Yo, good morning, everybody, and welcome to the broadcast here today on a lovely Monday. At least by the end of the show, we're gonna make it lovely, baby. Welcome in here, fam. Good to see ya. The last week of July, baby. We made it. The summer's raring to go. Welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to the stream. Words. It's a little early here. First in the chat today, Kyle Ecstasy. Welcome in, Chicken Tendo. Kalika. Lemons and Limes. Oz is in the house. Welcome to the broadcast. Chicken Tendo's in the building. We got Lemons and Limes with a double hello in the building. Jen Not Jen, Decade Drifter. We got Mike 84 in the building. Welcome to the broadcast, JR Prisma, Oodle Doodle, Steph L, Prof Unknown, Yo, Ash 370, welcome to the show. It's good to see you back in here. Of course, Ryan Perpetrator, Man, Myth, Legend, Great Bambi, Wicked Crow in, good morning. Marshmelly in the house, Red Museum in the building, Jelly Gamer Mom in the building. Welcome in, Spicy Sin Bun, Ham Labs, Bobby Girls in the building. M Online's in the buildings. Welcome to the show, baby. Sweet D. Chamomile Court, good morning. Things Nat Says comes in with 15 months. We love it, baby. Jita Chan, good to see you today. Sammy Dot, Legend of Tay Tay. Welcome to the Monday morning show, baby. Good to see y'all here. Little Budum. The littlest of Budums in the house, Lily and Nerdy Lady. Good morning, fresh week, fresh opportunities. Nick 82, good to see you today, baby. Sweet D, Stars Over Hyrule, good morning. And welcome to the broadcast. Thank you sincerely for the 15 months. First sub of the day coming in here bright and early. Good to see y'all here. Let's go ahead and jump over here. Boom. Okay, we're good there. Bring it back. All right, Discord post has been made. I think we're good to lock in for some morning yaps. Got some Animal Crossing ready to go. Super excited to dive back into some villager hunting. Good morning, 10 Lobster. Made it to the bottom of the chat. Made it easy on me today, baby. Made it easy on me today, baby. Holy heck. Thank you so much for tuning in, early birds. Fat Cat Plush, I hope you're feeling good. Just in case I missed you, Silent Shelf as well. Of course, the daily check-ins are appreciated. Get those rupees and enjoy the broadcast. If you're lurking, enjoy the lurk. If you're here to say hello, jump in the chat. You're encouraged to come and get a good morning, either from me or someone from this beautiful community. And if you're here tuned in, hanging out and chatting with me, don't be shy to drop a good morning or a welcome on in here to anybody who rolls into the chat. We appreciate that. I know I do. What up, David? Good to see you, dude. Cerulean Eventuality, welcome back. I knew you would eventually return. Good morning. What's up, Kuda? Good to see you, baby. Morning Yaps on Hylian's channel. Unprecedented. That's right. That's right. Anybody else excited about the release of Tales of the Shire? Yes. Yes, I am. 11 Eastern time tomorrow. So we'll start with some AC. We'll start with some Animal Crossing. And then we'll switch over to Tales of the Shire once it releases. We'll be debuting that game on the channel as soon as possible. Knowing how game releases go, I'm thinking maybe the latest will be clocked in is maybe 11:30 tomorrow. And again, that's Eastern. I think Pacific gets it a lot earlier, like 8, whatever that time translation is. Pretty excited to dive in. What up, UK? What up, WWF UK? Welcome to the show. Good morning, Mrs. Will Games. Spending the morning filling out school registration for kid number 2 because the online portal is down. Rough. Good morning, Mrs. Will Games. Hope you're feeling good despite some chores this morning. Hope you're feeling just fine. My weekend has been great. My weekend was good. My weekend is good. I had all sorts of shenanigans I got into. We'll share our weekend shenanigans here as the morning unravels. Nerdy Lady, welcome to the show today. And good morning. Yes, tomorrow, Tales of the Shire tomorrow. Finally, we've been waiting quite a while for this game, so I'm really excited. I think it's going to be good, dude. I think there's going to be a couple things about the game that are going to hook you. So far, I haven't seen a lot about the game. I did play it in a very kind of what felt like an early state, like a year ago. And I think the game's strengths are going to be small, but very impactful. Similar to an Animal Crossing style game where it's not about the overall, I make jokes. Animal Crossing's not even a video game. I think you might be making those jokes about this game too, right? Like, I think it's not going to be some epic, knock them out of the park blockbuster experience. It's going to be a small, life sim style game based around hobbits from the Lord of the Rings. And I think there's going to be a couple little gameplay elements that are going to be super chill. Like, the cooking is the main thing I've seen so far that appears to have a lot of depth, and it seems they're leaning pretty far into the cooking. That's going to be a big part of the game. It's going to be a big cooking mini game. That's going to be a real important facet to the game. That's one of what I predict to maybe be 3 or 4 pretty fleshed out systems. I think the cooking is going to be important. I think the foraging is going to be important. For those just tuning in, we're talking about Tales of the Shire. I think foraging for your materials for cooking itself. I imagine decorating will have some importance. Maybe even have like a stat system tied to it to where, like, if your house is a certain level of decorated, then you impress your guest more. Like, so we'll see how that works. Otherwise, I hope that the villagers are fun to interact with, and I hope that every time I talk to the villagers, every day that I log into the game, that they're saying unique things and interesting things. And then last but not least, and we haven't talked a lot about this, I hope there's some good Lord of the Rings lore. I hope whenever they set this game, I hope they actually tell us the age that the game is set in. Nobody's talked about that in our chat yet. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Monday morning show. Tales of the Shire comes out tomorrow. I hope that it gets set in like a proper timeline. Maybe it's the age after the Lord of the Rings, when everything kind of calms down for a little bit, the age of man. Maybe it's well before that, in between two other ages that we haven't really experienced through the books. I hope that there's some fun shenanigans there. I hope we get some fun little lore tidbits. Maybe Gandalf leaves and comes back and tells us a story about his adventures with Smaug the dragon. You know, like, I don't know what to expect, but I'm really excited to see how they approach the world itself. Lord of the Rings itself, the world, the lore, the stories. Right? Like that's something I'm really, really excited to dive in and see what it brings to the table. So what's up, Mandy Bear? Welcome to the show. Good morning. Get your work lurk on. And welcome to the broadcast here this morning, Mandy Bear. Hope you're feeling good today. We got Cozy Assassin in the house as well. Good morning, Cozy Assassin, and welcome to the show. And it's good to see you. And thanks for popping in here. Hope you're feeling good. We got a JD in the house. Welcome to the broadcast today as well, JD. And it's good to see you in the building. I hope you're feeling good as well. Tim Terrific in the building. Welcome to the show today, Tim Terrific. And it's good to see you. M Online. It's going to be chill and relaxing, and that's what I need right now. I think that it's gonna, no matter what, gonna be chill and relaxing. Yeah, for sure. I think that's gonna be 100%. We can go into this knowing it's gonna be a chill and pretty relaxing game. I feel like there's no middle ground for lore. From that standpoint, it'll be extremely satisfying or disappointing. Well, I feel like there could be a middle ground because I'm a pretty open-minded guy. And the middle ground is they don't touch the lore at all. And that wouldn't be disappointing, but it wouldn't be satisfying. So there is a middle ground. They just don't touch the lore at all. And they just make their own little game in the world of Lord of the Rings. And nobody needs to read a book or anything to care about the story at all. Which is probably the direction they're going with it, considering Lord of the Rings is pretty old school, I feel like, at this point. I know there's like the Rings of Power and stuff, but I don't know how many people are really tuned into the Lord of the Rings. So I imagine they're not going to be like, I don't think this is going to be a Lord of the Rings fan game. I think this is just a game that's set in the Lord of the Rings. But it would be nice if we got some lore and stuff. But I think they could just like not touch the lore at all. And like you said, like, you know, maybe that would be disappointing for some. For me personally, I think it'll be okay. If they just don't touch the lore, I'd be like, all right, that's fine. You know, they don't have to do that, you know. Good morning, Mary. Oh, what's up, Mary? Good to see you today. Welcome them on in. Those waves in the chat. I see you out there, Cozy Assassin. Thank you for waving the fam on in here. Good to see you, dude. What up, G-Ski? G-Ski's in the building as well. Welcome to the show, G-Ski. Good to see you, buddy. I saw you in the Discord. G-Ski said in the Discord, dang, I can't believe Monday's already here again. Ain't that the vibe? Ain't that the vibe? Can't believe Monday's already here again. Oh my gosh, dude. Abyss Sans coming in with 71 months.
71 months already.
You got your Switch too?
I got a Switch too.
Nice, dude. What's the first game you plugged into it? What's the first game you played on your Switch 2, chat room? I gotta know. I love that question. A lot of us, it might have been like Mario Kart, maybe Bonanza, maybe an old school game. Maybe it was Animal Crossing. Yo, Dazabound, good morning. Did I miss you popping in, dude? I did. Yo, good morning, Dazza, man. Good to see you. Lunchtime. I don't know how I missed that. I swear did I read every message around yours? Sometimes your brain does that as a streamer, dude. Good morning, man. Good to see you back in here, Daz. I hope you had a good weekend, buddy. Yo, ACNH for you, Ghibli gal. Yeah. The Bomb Light, good morning. Is it bad that I've been playing Palia so much on my Switch 2? No, not at all. I bet you Palia runs a little bit better. Yeah, why not, dude? That sounds great. I had to enter the GameCube games first while waiting for Mario Kart to download. Nice. So the GameCube games just kind of farting around a little bit. A little bit. Some Breath of the Wild, Lillian. Nice. Did you get that Switch 2 edition, or were you just playing the OG? Yo, Ann, good morning, Ann, and welcome to the show. Yo, Allie Allen, good morning. You know, I had a realization this morning, before I catch up on the rest of chat. I had a realization this morning watching Spawn Wave. Metroid Prime 4 is a Switch 1 game with the Switch 2 edition. Which means that those of you who haven't been able to get a Switch 2 but are interested in Metroid, you're still going to be able to participate with us on the release of that game whenever it is. There is a Nintendo Direct that's predicted to happen this week. Yeah, predicted. Yeah, I can predict that pigs are going to fly, but does it mean anything? I don't know. Either way, prediction for a Nintendo Direct this week. We'll see if it happens. You know, I'll be here with bells on, watching it live right alongside all of y'all. So make sure you tune in and let me know if you want to come and watch the show. But I realized Metroid Prime 4 is going to be a Switch 1 game, which is super sick because we can play with the Switch 1 community. I really like that. I love that there's going to be a game this year, and I think Pokemon Legends ZA is going to be the same. I think. Isn't it? Isn't ZA going to be a Switch 1 game as well? Yeah. I love that we have a couple games this year that no matter if you were interested in getting a Switch 2 or no matter if you were able to get one, you're going to be able to come and hang out with us while we play some dope games. I'm really happy about that because I know there's a lot of weird stuff around the Switch 2. I know some people aren't interested in picking it up, or some people just can't afford it right now. So there's still some stuff to look forward to, which is really cool, man. I'm real happy about that. If you're a Pokemon fan, you could still dive into the new game with us. And again, if you've never played a Metroid game, Metroid Prime 4 could be a place to start. It is a first-person kind of shooter-style game, so you got to keep that in mind, of course. Of course. But we'll be showcasing all that stuff on the channel and more here at the twitch.tv/Hylian Descent show. We're over on those YouTubes as well. Speaking of, good morning. Good morning, YouTube. Thank you for tuning in today. Thank you for being here. And I hope you enjoyed the Animal Crossing. We'll be starting gameplay here shortly. I'll try to get timestamps on all my live streams. So if you're watching in the future, otherwise feel free to comment when the stream actually starts. I saw somebody do that the other day and it meant the world to me. So thank you. If you're doing that, if you're commenting, yo, stream starts now, that's cool, man. Thank you. You're actually helping me out a lot. So enjoy the show and thank you, YouTubers. Good morning, Chaos Queen. Hey, don't be shy. Get a wave in the chat if you got a free hand. We all know what it feels like to get welcomed to a beautiful chat here. I appreciate you popping in. Good morning, Stratocaster. Welcome to the show today as well. And we got Duvor Dwarf in the house. Yo, get your dog walk on, Stratocaster, and come back and let us know what you're gaming on first. Let me go ahead and quickly catch up on chat. I did miss a couple messages here real quick. We were talking about the Lord of the Rings, and we were talking about the Tales of the Shire game coming out here soon. Duel Master D, by the way, we jumped straight into discussions as we love to do here, but I didn't say good morning to you. How you doing, Duel Master? Welcome back, dude. Welcome back, dude. That's what that final D stands for. Duel Master Dude. That's what it is, baby. Yeah, I'm not sure. So Nerdy Lady asked a really solid question. Is there going to be a storyline in the new Lord of the Rings game? That's a really good question. That's exactly the kind of stuff I'm not sure about. Is there going to be a storyline? Are we going to be following a rough story while we go through the game? They could totally squeeze a story in, maybe one that doesn't mean much, not that important, but still there. You know, we'll see. Also, Bobby Girl says they already have it, or they have to pick a name before Tales of the Shire. Are we gonna use a Hobbit name generator to make our name? Are we going to use a Hobbit name generator to get our names for Tales of the Shire? That's what I want to do. I want to be Robbity Bossons. Robbity Bossons the Hobbit. And I'm going to just ruin everyone's day. I'm going to make the worst food on purpose. I'm going to invite them over for house parties. And I'm just going to disgust everybody. And I'm going to just piss them off. Robbity Bossons. I'm going to make everyone, I'm going to be the scorn. I'm going to be the scorn of the Shire. That's what they'll call me by the time I'm done with that game. The scorn of the Shire. He went by the name of Robbity Bossons. And he was the scorn of the Shire. And on that fated day when he decided to move in, his furry feet covered in calluses and black mold. Ugh. I asked for female names. They gave me Tayrin Longhole. What? What kind of name is that? What? Good morning, Super and Excellent. Good to see you today. Good morning. The scorn of the Shire. You thought a lot about this, huh? No, not at all, actually. I'm not sure what I don't think we'll be doing a Rob Boss playthrough for the Shire. I don't think we'll be doing that. I think we're just going to enjoy the game. Instead of going on an adventure, it's going to be, I'm going to piss everyone off. Honestly, it would be pretty fun to do that. Maybe we will. We'll see. Good to see you today, Excellent. Good morning, my dude. I found an STL I think you would love. I don't know what that is. Good morning, Druck and Caden Crossing. Welcome to the show, baby. Good to see you, Caden. Good to see you, Druck. Welcome in, my dudes. And good to see you in the house. 17-hour 3D print yesterday evening. 17-hour 3D print. That's crazy. I know my last name will be Took. Ooh, love a Took. Looking forward to the Tales of the Shire, and I wasn't even originally interested in the game, but you guys hyped me up. That's what we do here. We're your personal hype squad. We wear big clocks around our neck and scream, yeah, boy! Or something like that. You know, translate that to Lord of the Rings speak. Yeath, boyeth! Yo, what's up, an anime lover? Good morning. Scarlet Broad, good to see you today. Welcome to the show. Good to see you. Good morning. Thank you, Chaos Queen, for welcoming in. Scarlet, good to see it, baby. We love that, dude. We love that, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Good morning. What's up, an anime lover? Welcome back. What did you put in your coffee this morning? Nothing but love and satisfaction and maybe some weed killer, because, you know, got to make sure you cleanse the system. End noises, dude. I love the cracking end noises, like a boat cracking or like an old house. Yo, Lucinda, welcome to the show. Good morning and welcome to the broadcast. Hope everyone's feeling good. Happy Monday. Welcome to the Monday morning show. How was everyone's weekends? What did we get into this past weekend? My weekend was, I got to sit down and watch a movie last night, which was super nice. It was overdue, little date night. And then I played some Pokemon Go for the first time in a little while yesterday, which was cool. Took on a raid and took a gym. Otherwise, I went on a walk and foraged for food. Hunted and gathered some food at the grocery store. And came home and made myself a nice little meal. It was super delicious. It was like I don't know. It was like a little vegetable meat bowl. Just some freshly steamed carrots and broccoli, and then I had some turkey, some ground turkey. It's pretty good. And Saturday, what did I do Saturday? We had a short broadcast on Saturday, and I proceeded to get a workout in and take a nap, listen to a little bit of music, played some World of Warcraft. I did Nomergon. Played some World of Warcraft Classic. I did Nomergon. I hadn't done Nomergon in a long time. And I did Nomergon for those that know WoW, which is fun, man. That dungeon is honestly one of the coolest dungeons in the game, even if it's like a little tedious, because it's like kind of long. I did that on Saturday. Played a little bit of Diablo 2. Managed to play a little bit of Mario Kart World last night. Yeah, dude, I got a little racing, and then I got ourselves prepared for today's show, and I have a little bit of a treat. In the middle of trying to kick someone out of my town, someone showed up to my campsite. More on that here in a little bit. But we're going to be starting our show with a different kind of hunt today. A little bit of a campsite hunt. Before we get to really hunting today, it's going to be a little bit of a different villager hunt today, but you know, we're obviously not going to pass up a villager who shows up in our campsite that we want. Right? So we'll get there though. My physical copy of Patapon arrived today. I think it's the perfect little game to play handheld before sleep. Nice, dude. I never played Patapon. It's super goofy seeming though. Seemingly, it's very goofy. You're torn on playing Stardew or Dinkum. Ooh, if I have input, I say Dinkum. How you doing, Allie Allen? I'm still sipping on this delicious coffee. Allie Allen, you made my month, man. Dude, you made my month. You need some love in the chat for Allie Allen. Seriously, dude. These are some of the best beans I have ever tasted. And I'm not over exaggerating. Every cup of coffee, every bag has its own flavor and twist. I'm only into my second bag. And right now I'm trying the dark roast. I don't remember the name of it off the top of my head, but right now I'm trying the dark roast. I'll get back to you on the names. I apologize. I forgot the names. I still have all the bags though. I kept them because I think they're fancy. Yes, the Black River. Yes, you nailed it. Yeah, super tasty. So I got 2 more bags left to open and to enjoy over the next month or two, because you know I'm drinking like less coffee and I'm using like actual proper servings of coffee, because I usually just pour a bunch in. Anybody else? I'm a goon, man. I just like pour a bunch in and just like go with it. So my coffee's always like extra dark, but over the past year I've been like trying to actually kind of measure my coffee. I try to use like two tablespoons instead of like just pouring it in and guessing. So some days I'm like super juiced. Some days I'm sitting here like my hands are shaking and my coffee's like I put like a whole freaking like cup of freaking cream in it and it's still black and I'm just like and then some days it's like the most blonde coffee ever and I'm just like, well, whatever, dude. Things I will never take for granted as a newborn mom. Sleep without setting an alarm, sleeping for longer than 4 hours. I wish I liked coffee. Yo, what's up, Miss Scargan? I hope you get some good rest. At some point, you deserve it. I hope your journey's going well despite the lack of sleep, and it's wonderful to see you back in the chat today. Dude, that has to be a quite the journey there. Something I've never taken on in my life, that's for sure. What movie did you watch? It was this old movie from the 2000s called Gossip. And it was about like these college students who spread a rumor and then the rumor kind of becomes true. And it's pretty much the whole movie's premise is pretty much based off the idea that gossip's borderline truth and sometimes even blur the lines into truth, and how gossip and tabloids and all that stuff can like pretty much like place ideas into reality, and sometimes they can even be true to some extent even though they're obviously made up. It was like a pretty interesting movie. I don't know, I never seen it before, but it had, I almost said Regis Philbin. That's so far off. What? It had the guy from Death Stranding in it. The guy from Death Stranding, whatever that guy's name is, starts with an R, I think. I don't know. I don't know actors and actresses, so I don't really care. Norman Reedus. There it is. There was an R somewhere in there. Yeah, it had Norman Reedus in it. It was interesting. It was a cool flick, dude. I love 90s flicks. I love 90s flicks for sure. I heard gossip about some cart here this week. Yeah. The rumor mill might be churning some truth for once. It would be of the PM variety if it happened this week. For the record, I think it'd be a PM. I think it'd be a PM experience. I think we would be doing a night stream. Fantastic Four was amazing. Oh, I've been hearing good things about Fantastic Four, actually. Yo, Daisy Cat. Yo, welcome to the show today. What up, Daisy Cat? Yo, good to see you. And welcome on in here. We'll get you some love in the chat. And Brown Coats is back as well. Welcome to the show. Good morning. Which is your favorite? So yeah, I think so far the Black River's my favorite. So Allie Allen says, my coffee shop I work at uses their beans and we're planning a trip to Goldberry. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Well, Allie Allen, thank you again. And cheers, man. And cheers. Starts with an R. It did. Reedus, come on. Yes, Uncle Remus. I know the catfish are huge. I forgive you.
H. Dapog, much love for the wonderful show you put on. H. to Shep.
Wow. Wavy coming in with the tier 3, dude. There it is, dude. Thank you, Tay-Tay, getting that love. We like that. Thank you, Tay-Tay. Thank you, Wavy, for tier 349. That's an insane amount of support. I appreciate the kind words and good morning. Welcome to the Monday morning show. Wavester storming on in. Appreciate you, homie. Duelmaster D jumps into the chat, jumping back into some Lord of the Rings talk. We were chatting about Tales of the Shire that is releasing tomorrow. Duelmaster D says, I don't know much about the lore behind Lord of the Rings, but I'm excited for the new game. If they go lore heavy, I may not understand what's going on, but I'll do my best to get through it. Yeah, I don't think they're going to go lore heavy. I think they understand their audience is Animal Crossers, Stardew Valleyers, Disney Dreamlight Valleyers, and people who are looking for a casual experience. And I don't think they're going to do anything to make that any worse for them. This is all me assuming, right? I'm assuming these things. But I think it's safe to assume these things. But you never know, man. Sometimes these companies just get lost in the sauce, right? What up, Ponka? Good to see you today, Ponka. And Nick's Boom's in the house. We got Cindy Alice in the house as well. Thank you, Nat, for welcoming Cindy in. Good morning to you. What's up, Nix? What's up, Ponka? Good to see you. What's up, Nona Body as well? What's up? How are you today? If you're just tuning in, how are you today? Which villager are you looking for? So we're looking for 4 villagers. We have 4 left. For those that aren't hip to our villager hunt, this is a farming themed villager hunt. We are hunting for villagers for a farming themed island. A farm themed island. And we have 4 left out of 10. We have 4 left out of 10. So right now, we're still looking for Roscoe the horse, Shep the dog, Drake the duck, and Blanche the ostrich. So we got 4 villagers left to hunt down. And as we hunt down more and more of them, it's going to get worse and worse. Just due to probability and less possible outcomes, and it'll be fun. Yo, what up, Nugs? Good to see you today. Happy Kylie. Good morning. What up, Nugs? Good to see you today. You just finished Death Stranding 1 and 2. You loved it. What up, M Online? Yeah, I heard good things about Death Stranding. I heard good things about Death Stranding. I will play those games eventually, but I have to be in the mood to play such epic, novel-like story-driven games like that. Because, you know, those games are designed to make you feel stuff. That's what Kojima wants to accomplish. He's trying to make movies, so I gotta be in the mood to play a movie, you know? So I have yet to take the plunge. I want to, but I have to be in the mood. I have to want it. I have to want it. Yo, what up, Stormy D? Dude, I was just thinking about you. Hello, puppets. I was just thinking about you yesterday, Stormy. How you been, man? What's up, dude? Thank you for 3 months of continued support and patronage to the broadcast. I hope you're feeling good. Super tired after a nice trip with friends. Got to recover today because I'm moving tomorrow. You're moving? Holy heck, man. Moving is just one of those things that never get easy, even if you're excited about it. Uprooting your whole life. Yo, good luck on the move and take it easy today if you can. Good to see you, Jackie. What up, Jackie? Welcome to the show today. Good morning. Good morning. Good weekend, though, on my part. I had fun. Friday, I don't even know what I did Friday. Friday was like a decently long stream, and then I think I just chilled out. I think I was out of the house. I went on a walk. But yeah, my weekend was overall pretty chill. I busted out Pokemon Gold for just a little bit on my DS, and I'm going back. I'm ramping up to take out Red again, which is super nice. I love playing Pokemon Gold. And that was fun. So it was a nice weekend, a pretty decent blend of work and play, self-care and all that, you know. I'm excited for the weather to break because it's been pretty warm, but by Thursday this week, it's finally gonna go into like the low mid 70s. Finally. Finally gonna go in a low mid 70s. M Online says that's what I love about games. They're always there, ready for you whenever you're in the mood for them. Exactly. Take your time. You took some time away from mental health, but I'm back. I'm glad you did, dude. I encourage people to take breaks from streams as often as they need. Streams are a form of social media. You got to take breaks from that stuff, dude. You got to give your brain a break, dude. Got to give your brain a break, dude. Can't wait for the cool weather. Me either. Wavy, I was thinking about you because I was watching American Gladiators. And there was a woman who won this competition who was from Ohio. She was this lady from Ohio. I think her name was Bethany. And she was from Ohio. And then for some reason, I don't know, like something about this lady's energy. I was like, this reminds me of Wavy. Just something about this lady's energy. I was just like, dude, I bet you Wavester was out here on American Gladiators killing them. But it was crazy to see someone from Ohio mentioned on that show. Because Ohio just doesn't get mentioned enough unless it's like bad news. So for some reason, I just got this energy. I think her name was Bethany. I don't remember, but randomly American Gladiators, I've been enjoying just a little bit of it. That show is honestly over the top ridiculous. Call me Gladiator Wavester, yeah. Yo, what up? What up, Trickster? Good morning, dude. And welcome to the show. You busted out Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire last night. Nice. I just watched a Pokemon video. A video on YouTube that was the hardest Pokemon to catch in every game. In every gen. What's the hardest Pokemon to catch? Some of them aren't what you think they would be. And then some of them are really obvious. And it's pretty cool. It was a pretty cool little video. And like they didn't include like event Pokemon, stuff that like out of the game. It had to be attainable in the game. The high for us at tomorrow is 101 without the heat index. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Apparently Beldam's known for just having a super low catch rate, I'm pretty sure. That was actually a comment in the video. So you're not crazy. Like, it just sucks to catch, apparently. Yo, we'll see you when you get back, Chaos Queen. Dual Master D, I did see that message originally. You might have stepped away, which is totally okay, but I believe my comment on that message was, I don't think they're going to do that with the lore because they know their audience is not looking for that, right? The audience is like Animal Crossers and stuff. But, you know, I went into more depth. Yo, Minty Mont, good morning. Yeah. No worries, Dual Master D. You're good, dude. As a streamer, we understand that sometimes people are gonna step away and stuff. Like, it's totally chill. Yeah, so when I can, I'll totally repeat myself. I have no problem. But yeah, it was like, I don't think they're gonna do that, right? I think they know their audience and they're gonna kind of chill out. That's my prediction. I was trying to catch every Pokemon per route before continuing, and I realized Sir Skid appears with a 1% chance. Good luck. What's up, Kunia? Welcome back to the show today. Fancy Mum's in the house today as well. Welcome in. Yeah, we if a Nintendo Direct gets announced, it usually gets announced at 9 a.m. Usually 9 a.m. is the announcement. So we'll see if it gets announced today. It could be announced today. It could also be announced tomorrow or Wednesday. So we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, what up, Mads World? Sarah Shimmy, y'all, shimmy, yeah. Give me the mic or I'm gonna take it away. Had my first ultrasound on Wednesday and saw my little gummy bear 11 weeks along. Aww. Bambi, dude. All up in my feels this morning. That's adorable. I hope you're excited. I'm sure you have a weird mixed feelings of excitement and nervousness, and I don't know. I just imagine that's all the feelings that I would be feeling. I washed my phone this weekend with my laundry, and this is the first thing I'm listening to on my AirPods. I think I dodged a bullet. No way, Trickster, do not the phone in the wash. Minty Mont says, good morning, Hylian and fam. I may be heading to the beach for an hour or so this morning, but I'll be lurking. We're going to the beach, dude. Gonna do some beachy things. Gotta move again in like 5 months. At least you know, so you can just kind of keep your stuff boxed up, right? All right. Just catching up on chat. What up, JV? Good morning. JV in the building. I'll be missing you all. I have to go into the office the next 3 days. Oh no, Fancy Mom. Nah. Give me your boss's phone number. I'll take care of everything. Just give me the phone. I'll take care of everything. You need 3 days off? Sure, I'll give you a week off. You know what? I'll just give you the whole month off. You know, you might have to find a new job, but like, I got you easy, dude. Like, I can make it happen in the snap of a finger. Yeah. just hand me the phone number and I'll take care of everything. Yo, Katie Bug the Thug. What's goody? I've done that before. Washed my phone with the sheets. Oh, dang, dude. I never did that. That's scary. What's up, dude? Yo, Caffeinated Spirit, good morning. I can't believe I'm starting over again at 36. Oh, you got this, Great Bambi. You got this, homie. Make a list of every possible feeling. Point your finger. An accurate description of some stage of pregnancy. Is that how it goes? Okay. Is that how it goes, dude? Definitely washed my phone with my comforter once. Really, dude, I never did this before. Good morning, Toad. Welcome in. I did leave my phone on a bar for about 5 minutes and it got stolen, though. That sucked, dude. Some punk, man. My buddy wanted to go out and smoke one of his cigarettes. So I go outside of the bar with him, and I guess I left my phone on the bar. There was like not even a ton of people there or anything. And I come back inside once I realized it had maybe been 3 or 4 minutes. I go back inside. I'm like, yo, bartender, I left my phone here. What's up, man? And he just looked at me like I was an idiot. I feel like the bartender stole it. Oof, that's Coda Bear. That's tough, dude. Now I'm never going to a pool again. Not with my phone anyways. My daughter left her phone at Kohl's. Thankfully, somebody turned it in. Y'all are making me not feel so alone with my phone. Shame, you're never alone, man. Never alone, dude. Tomorrow is Shire Day, correct. So Tales of the Shire releases at 11 a.m. tomorrow. So we have to start the stream with some Animal Crossing. Gosh darn, good thing we love Animal Crossing. And then we'll play Tales of the Shire a little bit into the broadcast. So for you early birds, we're not going to get to play Tales of the Shire for about 3.5 hours into the show. Unfortunately. And for you later birds, you guys are chilling. Because we'll be playing all day, you know, as long as my brain can handle it. But I'll probably be playing all day tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, Tales of the Shire release time. Yeah, and we looked it up yesterday, but just to double check, it's 8 a.m. Pacific time, 11 a.m. Eastern time, July 29th. So tomorrow, yeah. So no, not a midnight release. Unfortunately, not a midnight release. I don't get that. I hate it. I like midnight releases. Why are we not doing this? Super excited for Tales of the Shire. What's up, McNug? Zoe's in the house. Good morning. Card Shark, welcome to the show. Dad Baby, what's up, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. What up, Jay Kaiser as well? Good to see you. Once when I was running out to get in the car, my phone flew out of my hoodie pocket. Yeah, you got to be careful with those hoodie pockets. That's happened to me before as well, actually. It wasn't with the phone, it was with a wallet. Because the direct is tomorrow. That's why they're dropping it during the direct. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. If they don't announce the direct in the next 4 minutes, we probably don't have a direct till Wednesday. So yeah, most likely. Now that's not always true because they have announced in a direct. There's another direct. No, there's not. Nat says is being overhype about it. There's no confirmed direct yet this week. I'm trying to keep it tame. Nat's over here all capping in the chat, getting people excited. Chill. Over here all capping in my chat like a goon, giving people the wrong idea. Yo, Card Shark, thank you for 16 months, man. I appreciate you, bud. You know, and good morning, Random 18. I saw you slide in. I didn't get a chance to say what's up, dude. Good morning. How you doing today, Random? How you feeling on a Monday? Good morning, Cozy, as well. Welcome to the show. Good to see the mods in the house. Anxiety Sloth, good morning. Good morning and welcome in. Yeah, so Nintendo has announced a direct once 12 hours before the direct. So that's the earliest we've ever gotten a direct after an announcement. So there is a chance that they just randomly tonight at 9 p.m. are like, direct tomorrow. However, outside of that, most of the time they make their direct announcements at 9 in the morning Eastern. This is just, we're talking like 90% of the time, 80% of the time. It's in 3 minutes. They will post an announcement that says there's a direct tomorrow. Again, Mondays are not really the day for them to do that. It's usually Tuesday for Wednesday. So temper your expectations, because generally speaking, we get direct announcements on Tuesdays for Wednesdays, not Mondays. So we'll see, but I'm not expecting any news today. I think today's just going to be another Monday. Nintendo, open up. I know you hear us knocking. What's up, Matcha Man? Bam, 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 bam. Can we hype it to make it happen? Manifestation is always welcome in my chat. Manifestation's always welcome in my chat, dude. That's for sure. What? Cozy with the 3 months to random 18? Yo, you better chill. What's up, Asul Pizio? How you doing today, Asul? Welcome back, man. And Leafeon's in the house. Good morning. Appreciate you, dude. I'm glad you're feeling better today, random 18. About to go lurk their Instagram. All right. Let's go over. Let's pull their Twitter up. Here we go. Let's start refreshing their page. Let's go, Nintendo. Cough it up. Cough it up, Nintendo. Give us our announcement. Make the post. 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 Oh yeah, I forgot that they have the Nintendo Today app. Let me in. Yeah, I don't think it's happening today. So we'll get to talk about it tomorrow, hopefully. I imagine there's no way it's going to be later than tomorrow. I imagine there's no way it's not going to happen tomorrow. Because, like, I don't see them doing Wednesday for Thursday. That doesn't sound right. You know, you can never predict Nintendo. Like I said, they could literally announce it tonight at 9 p.m. when I'm going to bed. Right? Like, you can't predict this company. They're absurd. My kitty's come to watch the stream with me. What's your cat's name? If you don't mind me asking. All right, let's play some Animal Crossing, shall we? Go ahead and play some Animal Crossing, shall we? Aradia. Beautiful name. Beautiful name. What's up, Four Color Diva? And what's up, Angel Guard? All right, let me take a quick tinkle and we'll be right back. Okay. What if we get no direct announcement at all? Yeah, that could happen. Yeah, that could happen. Are we thinking there's going to be direct soon? Yeah. So I can go ahead and talk about it for a second because I'm pretty in the know. So here's what's going on in the gaming industry right now. All right. So first off, about a month ago, a guy named Beat-em-Ups was like, yo, I have a source that I can't talk about that says there's going to be a direct before the end of July, and it's going to have an Animal Crossing 2026 announcement, as well as a bunch of other stuff. Everyone freaked out. But that wasn't really credible, because it was a guy who said he knew a guy. All right, so that's the first reason why we have these predictions. Here's the second. There's a really reputable leaker by the name of Nate the Hate, who has also came out and confirmed everything Beat 'em Up said as well. Now, when we say reputable, that means that for the most part, they have been right about all of their past predictions. For the most part. There might be a couple outliers, but for the most part, when they speak, it becomes true. Now, again, it doesn't mean you believe everything this guy says, but for the most part, if he speaks, you believe it. And he has tripled down, not just singled, not just doubled. He just tripled down and said the direct this week is imminent and it is guaranteed to happen. Basically, I don't think he used the word guarantee, but because they never do, because they're leaks, right? So that we're tripled down at this point. So there's a really good chance we're going to see a direct. There's a really, really good chance. Right? That's what you need to take away from this. Now, Nate the Hate has confirmed all sorts of stuff alongside what we could see in the direct. And he confirmed that it would be the last week of July. Here we are, the last week of July. So for all of you that are curious, that is what's going on. So this is where the rumors are coming from. This is why we're all predicting a direct this week off of basically one dude's word. However, a very reputable dude, but one dude nonetheless. So who knows? Here's the thing. Sometimes their information could be wrong because it could be outdated. So when people make comments like, what if we don't get a direct? That could happen. What if Nintendo changed their plans over the past 2 weeks, but Nate the Hate's information is a month old? What if Nintendo decides to say, never mind, we'll do it next month? Right? So you have to realize that no matter what a leaker says and no matter how reputable they are, we don't know what's actually happening at Nintendo, so you just don't always know. There's always the chance that it could just not happen. So that's a joke, but like, yeah, like there is always that chance. So you never want to believe this stuff 100% unless it's straight from the horse's mouth, in this case, Nintendo. Right? Like that's where you want to go with this. So that's the leaks. That's what's going on. That's where the rumors are coming from. And this is, again, why we all believe there should be a Nintendo Direct this week. And then everything else from there is speculation. And just to go a little bit further, for those tuning in, good morning, everyone. We're talking about a possible Direct this week for Nintendo. The other thing you need to take away from this is then we start to speculate based off of their past cadence. For example, they usually announce at 9 a.m. This is why we all sat here and held our breath for 5 minutes, right? Usually they are on Wednesdays or Thursdays. This is why I think it's not going to be today for tomorrow. It's going to be for Tuesday for Wednesday. That was the only reason I was so confident in that versus where Nat was excited for it to be announced today. The only reason I was so confident in that is because if you look back into the history of Nintendo, rarely do they do a Direct on Tuesdays. I don't think, maybe rarely is not the word, but it's uncommon. Usually it's Wednesday or Thursday, right? So these are just these little details that we all try to follow, these breadcrumbs to say, okay, this is when we think it's going to happen. This is how we think it's going to happen. But at the end of the day, all we are going off of is a single dude's comments that it's happening. That's like basically all we're going off of. Right? So, and actually Spawn Wave did touch it a little bit this morning. And while we don't need to sit here and go through the whole Spawn Wave video, just because we're sitting here and talking about it, and I honestly would love to just do a morning Spawn Wave segment every day because he's just so good. What we can do real quick is we can just hear quickly what he has to say about this. And you guys can kind of just hear for yourself.
And guys, with some of the quick news out of the way, let's get into the bigger stuff. Let's start right away with this Nintendo Direct that honestly could be announced at any moment. I was thinking it could be announced today or I guess tomorrow, as Nintendo sometimes will do that where, I mean, they've done it as soon as like 12 hours before. So I would like to think that Nintendo could give us a day or so. And if they announce it today for Wednesday, great. Tuesday, sure. But really, we're just expecting something for July. And it's sort of the last week of July at this time, so any point now we should have it announced. But we are starting to see some movement now, seemingly in preparation of release date.
So, and then he goes on to say there's some movement because they just got their ESRB rating or whatever for Metroid Prime 4. And they recently just did this with Zelda as well or something in like New Zealand. So what this means for those that are, you know, like layman terms, it means that usually they don't get their games rated unless they're ready to release them. So now that we got Metroid Prime 4 rated, we're convinced we're going to be getting a release date for it soon, and everything is correlating, right? Because there's a prediction for a Direct this week, which means we're probably getting a release date for this game this week. Just little details that, again, continue to add to this whole momentum and the whole conversation based around we should be getting a Direct this week, right? Why was it ready, Hylian? I'm always ready. I'm a very well-prepared streamer when I want to be, or I'm a very fly-by-the-seat-of-my-pants streamer when I want to be. Yeah, you get one or the other with Hylian Descent. I'll be real. But let's not spoil the sauce of the show too much. Good morning, Sammy Joe, and welcome to the broadcast. Good to see you today, Sammy. And we got Starling in the house as well. Can I just take a moment to say thank you to everyone who's welcoming the community into the chat. You're never required to do anything in my stream. And I don't ever want you to feel obligated to type or do anything. I just want you to enjoy my content. However, it does mean a lot to me. Thank you. What's up, Dark Pulse? Good to see you today, buddy. Welcome to the show today, Dark Pulse. Welcome in, welcome in. And Majinx, what's up, dude? Yeah, maybe it could be 10 a.m. Like, who knows? Maybe we'll get an announcement in 45 minutes. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Midge? Wouldn't that be amazing if we got an announcement in 45? Dude, this is what our whole day is going to be like. This is what this whole week is going to be like. Maybe they'll announce it at 10. And then when they don't, we're going to go, maybe they'll announce it at 11. And then when they don't, we're going to go, you know, noon really seems like a good time to announce a Direct. And then when they don't, we're going to go, I don't know, man, maybe 3 p.m. I like 3 p.m. Yeah. They've done noon before. They have done noon before. Yes, they have. Nintendo, stop edging us. I don't like this. I'm not enjoying this. Just tell us what's going on. Never let them know what your next move is. I know, that's true though. Yo, appreciate you, Nona Body. Good to have you here today, homie. Hope you feel better. And I hope you manage to have a wonderful journey here this week and just in general, all right? And for those of you that are just tuning into the show, welcome. Let's go ahead and run that intro, and then we can start the broadcast officially. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Get your wiggles in the chat, baby. Welcome to the show today, Dania. Hey, thanks for popping in. Thanks for the kind words. This intro's for you today, Danny. Thank you. This one's for you. Thanks for letting me know. All right, good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Monday Morning Show. I'm your host today, Highly in Descent, and if you didn't know, then now you know. We're gonna be doing some Animal Crossing today. Fresh week, fresh opportunities is the theme of the broadcast here on a Monday. It's just chatting with extra steps. That's what my Monday's dedicated to. One day a week, I try to really infuse some of those just chatting vibes. A segment mostly focused on connecting with my audience, from sharing media to yapping and chatting and telling stories and just really getting that good sense of community that I feel like nowadays we all kind of need in our lives. Probably most of us. So welcome to the show, baby, and it's good to have you here. Hope you're having a good start to your week. And if not, don't worry, because it is just Monday, just the soft opening of the week. So if you're not quite having a day that you feel you're not feeling yourself today, if you're not quite having a good start so far, I wish you the best. And I really do hope you manage to find your stride as this week progresses, all right? And if you're not all right, that's okay too, because that's how life works. Sometimes we're just not all right. Take it easy, and thanks for being here, all right? Appreciate y'all. Good morning, Gabby XO. Thank you so much, Gabby XO. Wait, did I miss that tier 1? I did, Danny. I saw the sub badge, and I was confused because I was like, wait. That's funny that you say that. I saw that. Yo, what's up, Bahawk Blast? Welcome to the show, and thank you, Danny, for the tier 1 first time subscription. I appreciate that so much. What the heck, man? It didn't show up in the chat. It didn't pop up in the chat for some reason. Crazy. Let's play it here. Maybe it did and I just missed it, you know. I'll accept that I might have missed it. I'll accept that I might have missed it. I might have missed it. Thank you. Thank you so much, Danny. I appreciate you, dude. Bahawk Blast, your username is legendary. Dude, it's so good. Yeah, I was talking about Hyrule Warriors. Correct. I was talking about Hyrule Warriors. Correct. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good, Bookworm and Gabby. I can usually feel out the energy. However, you know, I do keep an eye on y'all. You know, I read every message, even if I don't read it out loud. You know, we try to keep a clean space, you punks. What up, Iced Coffee Co? Seriously, thank you, Danny. I don't know what to say. That was such a cool thing. Not only to let me know you found us on YouTube, to pop into the chat to support. I'm just super happy to have you here, man. Like, seriously, that was so rad. I hope you enjoy the show. Hope you enjoy the broadcast. If you ever have any questions about the show, you're welcome to ask. And thank you so much. I'm glad you're enjoying your content. I try to be genuine when I say this. That is what matters to me most. That people are enjoying my show, man. I could get emotional about it. And it's just so cool to know that people are enjoying the show, man. Thank you so much, man. You made my day. You honestly made my day. I appreciate you. Enjoy the broadcast today. What up, Nick Jr.? Good to see you, my dude. Oh no, it didn't make me uncomfortable at all. Yeah, it didn't make me uncomfortable at all, Gabby. You good, dude? Gabby XO, you good, dude? Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. Honestly, the only thing that makes me uncomfortable as a creator is the only real rules in the community, which is like over sexual comments and anybody directing aggression towards somebody else. I always like to say there's a difference between F you and F that. Those are the only things I really don't like. And otherwise, you guys, I want you all to be yourselves. You can be yourselves. You can have fun. That's what this is all about, right? But that's the only real rules that I'm not a fan. That's the stuff that, all right, I might have to say something, right? That's about it. That's about it. Yo, what's up, Bubbles? How you doing today? We're gonna crush this week. That's right, baby. Exactly. Keep it to the foo. Exactly, Silver Blink. Keep it to the foo. Exactly. That's it. That's about as far as I want it to go. Right back at you, Silver Blink. we got an emote for that, actually. BTTV. Yeah. I can't add that one to Twitch. I can't H-Des Foos in the chat. Where's the BTTVers? No, we did not catch the coelacanth yet. All right, so while we dive into this here this morning, good morning, Ron. Good to see you. I was not ready for that on a Monday. Oh my. Good to see you, Silver. Thanks for being a good sport, bud. Hope you're feeling good. All right. So we just so happen last night I sat down and I started going through the process of kicking somebody out. Well, who shows up to get kicked out first? Sherb. That's not who we want. Good morning, Tam Perp and Effin Stefan. Welcome in, baby. Cozy Tina and Taco. Hey, I missed you. Midgelicious and Avril Fan and Zane. Hope you're feeling better today, Zane. Also, Dolores snuck in. Hope you had a great birthday weekend. And we got Mrs. Pirate in the house as well. You'll never guess what your Twitch thumbnail is right now? Dude, that's perfect. That is the best way to bring people into my stream. Welcome to 2025. That should be my thumbnail always. People would be clicking as fast as they could. Yo, Tristan, good morning. Stopping by to say hi before work starts. What up, man? Thanks for coming to say hello, dude. Hey, welcome in. Welcome in. Good morning, everyone. Hope you're feeling better, Zay. Good to see you, Miss Pirate. Hope you're feeling good. Enjoy your lurk. You don't ever feel the need to jump into the chat if I'm hitting your daily check-ins with a good morning. It's just my way to say hello. What up, Mystical Whim? So as I was saying, Sherb tries to leave. Now, chat room, I keep messing up the bubble swap. Shamelessly creative. Hey, I keep messing up the bubble swap. So Sherb asked to leave. You know, I see the bubble. Maybe it wasn't a real bubble. I don't know. So I go to the next day. It's gone. I'm like, all right. So then I do some more time traveling and I'm trying to get someone to leave that I want to leave. And, well, someone decides to show up to my campsite. And I'm like, whoa. As I walk into the campsite, I realize it's one of the 4 villagers that we're looking for. So this morning, I decided, let's have a little bit of fun. We're going to go and do a bit of a different villager hunt today. We're going to be villager hunting our campsite this morning. Hunting down this villager who showed up. And then we'll get to a traditional hunt today, hopefully after we do some time traveling to kick somebody out. So today's show is going to be a little different because I couldn't properly prepare for all of you because we're not going to miss this chance. So that means that once we're done doing some villager hunting via the campsite, then we're going to have to sit here and chat while we do some time traveling. Hopefully we get lucky enough to get someone to leave and we can do some regular hunting as well. All right. However, I think that this calls for a little bit of a prediction. There's only 4 villagers left. Which one is it? Villager is here. Roscoe? Shep? Is it Blanche? Or the final villager that we're looking for here? Is it Drake the Duck? You guys get 2 minutes to predict on the clock. Which villager is sitting in my tent right now? The tables are open, baby. Let's go. It's Pikachu! Nice. Let's go, shall we? Imagine if it was Pikachu. I couldn't handle Pokemon and Animal Crossing. I would never play anything else. It's me. I'm in the tent. Sorry to disappoint, Sammy Joe. What's behind that curtain? A brand new 2025 car, even though you'll have to pay $3,000 in taxes to own it. Otherwise, you didn't win squat. I can't afford to lose these points. This is real brutal because I know who's behind the door. So I know who's behind the door. So this is brutal for me because I get to watch everybody pump their points into the wrong choices. You know, Druck, they did for Pocket Camp once. They did for Pocket Camp once. And that was it. That's all we got. They did for Pocket Camp once. And that was it. We got like an Eevee Pikachu crossover for that game. All right. All right, all right, all right, all right. It's time. The tables are closed. We broke 500,000 channel points this morning. This is the real deal, ladies and gentlemen, and non-binaries. It's time. This is not just channel points anymore. We're talking children tuitions. We're talking, will we be eating ramen noodles for dinner tonight? Or will we be eating a Wagyu steak? Let's go. Lives could be ruined by the end of this. Channel points lost, tossed into the void for someone else to collect. Future VIP roulette badges. It's all on the line. What? 1 second. I think I'm getting a phone call. 1 sec. All right, I'll talk to you later. Sorry about that. Okay, we're back. All right, here we go. You know what? I forgot to get my water today, and I'm really thirsty. I'll be right back. I need to get some water real quick. Okay. I'm back. Man, I was thirsty. What were we doing again? Oh. Okay. Ah, frick! I pressed the wrong button. Ah, wait, what? Somehow the highest voted one. People knew Shep. How did y'all know Shep? How did y'all know Shep? Shep is here. Shep is the man. There he is. Rigged. I knew I should have picked Shep. Shep showed up at my campsite last night. The red line was a hint. No, it's just because it thinks it's misspelled. Sheep, ship, she, shop, or shemp. That's the suggestions it's giving me for the misspelling. Same thing with Sherb down here. Look. Serb, sure, sherry with a Y, and herb. Those are the suggestions for that. Schlorp. Sorry, no quotes. Yeah, I have to mess around with quotes. I haven't yet done that. I was gonna pick Shep. I should have went with my gut because he's a smug, dang it. This is why I don't gamble. All right, here we go. So now we have to play the game. So how does this game work? If my memory serves me right, the way this mini game works here is that we have to talk to Shep. And then Shep is gonna play mini games, whatever. We don't care about that. Once Shep locks in, he's gonna choose a villager that he wants to replace. And if it's not somebody that we want replaced, we have to quickly shut the game down, reload it, so that he picks somebody else. And we can't mess this up. Because if we mess this up, we're screwed. We cannot mess this up. So as soon as they say a name, if it's not a name we want, we have to instantly shut the game down. All right, so that's the game. So this is a villager hunt this morning, but a different kind of villager hunt. Ahoy, Shep is my name, and traveling, learning new stuff, and dance are my passions 3. Haha, got you. I'm not that fancy pantsy. My name's actually Shep, though. See you around. Oh, here we go. You could say no to minigames so you don't waste your time if you want. Right, I don't play the games for t-shirts and stuff. We only play the games for him moving in. Right? All right, here we go. I might invent a new dance move or a daring new type of coleslaw. All right. I love him so much. He's pretty cute, dude. What normally keeps people busy this season? All right, here we go. So I have to like pay attention to the dialogue, but I also can just keep up with chat here this morning. Yo, what's up, Mellophone Babe and Trash Bunny? And good morning over there to Flower Child as well. So a little bit of a different style villager hunt today, but I'm okay with this. Hopefully we could still do some regular hunting as well. But it all comes down to how long it takes for somebody to leave, because it could take a while. Like, we don't know, man. So a little bit of a different style hunt here this morning. How are you? I'm pretty good today. I have been really taking care of myself. So, oh, you should live here? Dang, strike one. So yeah, I've been taking care of myself, man, and so I feel real good. I had a pretty decent night of sleep, and I ate really well yesterday, and I went on a nice walk, so got some good exercise in. So yeah, I'm feeling pretty good today. I didn't get a chance to get up as early as I would like though, because I'm trying to get up early every day to do 30 minutes of like aerobics and like body weight exercises and stuff, like resistance training. I'm trying to do all that. I'm trying to do that like every morning around like 6:30 before I get ready for the show. But it's hard, man. It's hard getting out of bed, dude. It's hard getting out of bed, dude. So I did end up lounging till about 6:45 this morning, and then I just got my coffee going and chilled. Yo, Googly Bear. I followed another cozy account that looked interesting and they thought I was a bot because of my inappropriate name and she banned and reported me, so I had to change my name. Anyways, this is my new overly appropriate name, Googly Bear. Oh no! They took down the Spank Gang. No! Dude, I'll be honest. I can't speak for any other creator out there. All right? Like, if a creator decides to do something like that, it's whatever, it's their show, it's their space, and they want to create a certain experience. But I will say that absolutely sucks. That sucks. That you got, like, not only banned, okay, it's one thing to ban somebody, but to report you as well is like, I don't know, man, you might have been taking that a little too far. Just ban them and move on. But I mean, I guess it's because they thought you were a bot. Like, I don't know, dude. That sucks, dude. I'm not really happy about that. That name made me laugh every time. Yeah, that's kind of rough, dude. Again, like, I'm not here to comment on other creators. Like, I get it, dude. You got to create your space, like, whatever, but that's like a little too much, I guess. Like, I don't know. Like, if you're running like a family-friendly show, I guess you would kind of have to do that. I guess, you know what I mean? Like, if you're going like full family friendly, I guess you would want you know what I mean? You could just not read the person's name. You know what I mean? Like, you could just not read their name in the chat and just let them hang out. Like, I don't know. Yeah, kind of, the word I want to use is used too often. But the word that my brain keeps trying to use is, that's just cringe. But I don't like the word cringe. I don't use it too often. But like, that's like my first thought is I'm just like, That makes me paranoid for having Thug in my name. Yeah, for real, right? People get a little weird. It brought a smile to my face every morning when you'd go, "Good morning to Mr. and Mrs. Spankum Nasty." Mr. Spank got banned too? What? That sucks, dude. That sucks, man. Well. My old username on Twitch was Pink Kinky with Sprite. And I also changed mine to be more family friendly. I get it. Yeah, it's a little tough, man. When you're in and out of these cozy communities, like, we've talked about it before, right? Like, we literally just had that talk this weekend about how, like, there's like a certain stigma on, like, there's like a certain stigma. Okay, hold on. We got a mini game. Hold on. We got a mini game. Okay. Pauses. Mini game. Oh, if they give me the worst one, diamond. Back to the drawing board. When it's one choice of 4 cards, it's like impossible. That's so tough, dude. It can be just a 50% chance. That's the good one. Yeah, that's just like, that's one of the, we were kind of talking about that, man. Like, I'm not gonna go too far into it again, but nice. We got a mini game. We're back. Deal me in. Yo, what's up, Alto girl? Dang it, they gave me the worst one again. I'm sticking with diamond. Yes! Okay. Pause. Hold. Yes! That was too easy! Yes, dude, Pashmina's gone. Yes! Too easy, baby. Let's go, dude. Nothing. That was nothing. Sick. Streamer luck strikes again. What's up, Meowdy? Hey, how you doing, dude? Dude, yes. Nice, dude. You've only ever played high card, low card? Yeah, there's a couple other games, right? All right, let's... Nice, yes, dude. Stevie Bats, let's go, dude. All right, let's get him moved in. Let's time travel forward to get him moved in. That's the jam right there, dude. All right, let's get him in here, baby. Let's get him in here, baby. Shep's one of my favorites. 7 out of 10. Yeah, let's go ahead and adjust our titles, dude. 3 villagers remain on our list. I wasn't thinking that was going to be that easy, but I knew that wasn't going to take too long. The campsite hunting doesn't ever take too long. The bulk of today's stream could very well be us trying to get someone to leave. The bulk of today's stream could unfortunately be us trying to get someone to leave. That's what I'm predicting today. That's what I'm predicting today. That's probably going to be the bulk of today's stream. Because we're down to the points where there's only 3 villagers that we want to leave, so it's going to be brutal. Hopefully we get some streamer luck in here though. I would love to get some solid hunting in today. You might make Shep the arcade owner. Oh, I like that. Just opened up Mystria since all the updates. Do I need a new save? I don't think you need a new save yet for Mystria, but I do recommend that you get a new save going. When the game... Here's what I think you should do with Mystria, M. I think you keep playing your current save for now, maybe. Just maybe. This is just my theory. And you wait for the full release at the end of the year. At the end of the year, there's going to be the game's supposed to be fully released. So it kind of depends. I think what Toad said is the best. It depends on where you are in the game. But for me, I think you're really going to want to save that new save file vibe. That was a lot of saving. You're really going to want to keep that new save file vibe for the end of the year, I think. Right? Is that fair? Like, if will you be as excited to play when the game is 1.0 released at the end of the year? If you do a new save file now, you might kind of tap the energy. You know what I mean? So I don't know. That's just my theory, though. Reached as scram. Yo, appreciate you, Spankum Nasty Squad. You're always welcome to be Spankum. You're always welcome to be Spankum here, all right? I don't know what that means, but you're always welcome. Beebo bo bo bo, beebo bo bo bo, do 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 do, beebo bo bo bo. Oh, that's the worst, Iced Coffee Cove. At least in the shower, you could maybe manage it. But that's just an instant invasion of your space, and that blows. Just an instant invasion of your space, and I get it, dude. Hope you're feeling good today, Meowdy. H-Des howdy to Meowdy. You only have one villager that you like in your island, and it's Bo. Aw. To be fair, Bo's cute as heck. What are the chances of a new AC for potential Nintendo Direct in July? Loud Felix, welcome to the show. It's seemingly a pretty high chance. There's been 2 leakers, one reputable and one not so much, that has said Animal Crossing will be the highlight of this Direct that should be happening this week. And from the first less reputable leaker, they said it would be they mentioned that it would be for 2026. They said 2026 release date, or just it's a 2026 game. And I don't think the other leakers said anything about dates or anything. So that's all we're going off of. if you want my personal opinion outside of leaks, right? If you just want my opinion as a guy who has his, thumb on the pulse of gaming and I play a lot of Animal Crossing, if you want my opinion, I've been saying for a long time 2026, 2027 Animal Crossing. I'm not saying this for clout. I'm just stating a fact, baby. I've been saying this for probably 4 years now, maybe 3. 2026, 2027. I've been saying this so if you want my opinion, it's coming. It isn't a conversation of will it happen? It's when will it happen? And I think it's happening sooner than later. That is just my prediction. Bold prediction, baseless prediction. But that's my prediction. So I think there's a timeline where for some reason it's not until 2030. I'm still convinced that instead of getting a new Animal Crossing, they give us a deluxe edition with new content, another major DLC that's maybe free or not, and then we don't get a brand new game until 2030 or something. I think there is a timeline where that maybe happens instead. So instead of getting a brand new game in 2026, we just get New Horizons Remix. And it takes us to a city or something like that, or just gives us a bunch new content to really enjoy and sink our teeth into while we wait for a bigger, larger than life Animal Crossing title. But I don't think that's the case. I do feel confident when I say what I'm about to say. They could just make a brand new game using this game's engine. And for those that aren't as nerdy as I am, what that means is they can take the shell of this game, the foundation, and they could just build a new game within it. And that takes a lot less time to produce. Does that make sense for those of you that aren't that hip to gaming? Did I say that right? Does that make sense to you? So imagine instead of a brand new game where they're building it from the ground up, does that make sense? Like a new engine, a new shell, new foundation, that could take a decade, right? Instead, they take this game, this shell, and they just build a new experience within it. That could cut development time in half. This is why I'm so confident we're getting this game within the next year, maybe 2, because I don't think they're building a brand new game. I think they're using this game's foundation and they're going to just give us a new experience. Maybe we'll be in space. Maybe we'll be in the desert. Maybe we'll be in the city. Who knows? But I think they're going to use this game's foundation. I don't think they're going, this isn't going to be New Leaf to New Horizons. This isn't going to be City Folk to New Leaf. It's not going to be that big of a jump. It's not going to be that big of a leap. It's going to be Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild to Tears of the Kingdom. Exactly. Trickster in the Twitch chat nailed it. It's going to be Breath of the Wild to Tears of the Kingdom in a similar sense. However, I don't think we'll still be on an island, for the record. I think the island life is out. I think we're going to be doing something else. I think island life is gone. I think crafting tools is going to be different, but they'll probably keep the crafting system because they put so much work into the crafting system. I don't think they're just going to gut it overnight, but I think it'll be different than the way it works now, right? So I think you'll still be able to craft. You'll probably still be able to terraform. Again, they're not going to throw away their really hard work that they put into this game, right? But I think they're going to twist it all up and make it a different experience, right? A fresh experience. Like I said, my biggest prediction is space, right? That's the big one for me. We're going to space. We're going to go and terraform a moon. And that's going to be cool. All right, let's go ahead and start time traveling. Let's time travel to September 8th in game, and we're going to start kicking somebody out of town. So for those just tuning in here, what's going on is we started off today's stream with a campsite hunt, and we got it within 30 minutes. So let me explain. Nocturnes, good morning. One of the villagers I was looking for showed up in my campsite, dude. So last night I stopped playing and instead we brought them home this morning. So we did technically get one of our villagers. Shep has come home. Let me go ahead and adjust my document. Shep has come home. And now we have 7 out of the 10 villagers, and we have 3 remain. So technically, we are 1 step closer here. 1 Shep closer. If you catch my drift, chat. No? Nobody? To be fair, that was pretty gross, but... Yo, what up, Koi Pimp? Grown. Yeah, ditch the durability mechanics. Please, right, Trash Bunny? Get that trash out of here, right, Bunny? I'm not about the durability trash, dude. No. Yo, what's up, Quelf? 5 out of 10, good deliverance. Thank you. At least you gave me something. Hey, 5 out of 10 just means mid, and I'm not afraid to be mid occasionally, because that just makes when I'm better than mid super cool. That's my theory anyways. Or so I tell myself. Yo, what up, Quelth, baby? I see you out here. I was just thinking about Linkin Park, One Step Closer. 1 step closer, and I'm about to break. Everything you say to me takes me 1 step closer to the edge, and I'm about to break everything you do to me. Yeah, I get down on some Linkin Park for show. Linkin Park was one of the first bands I really got into in school, and then I got called a poser and got told to choose my own music and don't let the radio choose for me. I simultaneously, still to this day, hate that person and also love them, because it did make me think about the fact that I was listening to what people told me to listen to instead of listening to what I truly wanted to listen to. However, still to this day, I hate that guy. I hate that guy. I saw him not too long ago working for UPS, and I still wanted to punch him. That's how long the grudge has gone. I still wanted to punch him in the mouth. I still wanted to punch him in the mouth. I was like, screw this guy. Still wanted to jack him. Music gatekeeper. Yeah, you know, we were high schoolers. So I sat at the lunch table with him and he was kind of a jerk. And yeah, one day he's like, what are you listening to? And he grabs my CD player and he's like, Linkin Park. Oh, we got a thought bubble. We have a potential thought bubble here. So what do we do? So what do we do now? Do we just turn the game off? Do we save the game? Do we shut it down? How does this work from here? So do we save and quit, right? And then we time travel to the next day. Maybe that's the mistake I'm making. Maybe I'm not saving and quitting. Just shut her down. Don't save. Just no save. Just straight shut it down. Go in a building. So going in a building lets us know that it's a real thought bubble, right? Now I'll just let Tangy leave. Is that what's going on here? What about Shep? Shep's okay. We time traveled and made sure Shep was living here. He's okay. She still has a bubble. She still has a bubble. Okay, so what do we do? So we don't say, just shut the game down. All right, we're shutting the game down. No save. And then we gotta time travel to tomorrow, right? Do we time travel to the next day or do we just reload the game? Because I've been making mistakes, dude. This is why I'm asking. The bubble never transfers to someone else for me. It never transfers to someone else. It always just goes away. Okay, go to the next day. Now, I don't know if it's just an RNG thing or something, but I swear, man, every time I get a thought bubble, it just disappears and I have to time travel for like weeks again. All right, thank you, chat, for helping out, dude. Okay, in high school, I told this guy I liked Nirvana, his Nirvana hat, and in the most condescending tone he went, most people do. I still think about that. Nirvana was an iconic grunge band. Don't wear the hat if you're going to be a jerk about it. All right, so I have a story that will actually give you some insight in how much of a troll I was as a kid. Similar story. One day, this girl, Ashley, started dating my friend Dan. And we all knew that. So like as a kid, I didn't understand like girls and love and how that all worked. So that felt like territorial, right? Like it was like, okay, this girl has nothing to do with what we do. She's like a popular chick. We're gamers. We play Magic the Gathering. What are you doing dating our friend Dan, who's like a nerd? So we were all like super standoffish about this girl. We were like, dude, what is she gonna have in common with Dan? Well, as you get older, you realize that opposites attract. However, so she shows up in my life, and one day I'm under the overhang at school, and we're all hanging out, and she's wearing Dan's Mega Man shirt. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I got pissed. So I walked up to her and I was like, what are you doing wearing Mega Man? Sorry, my computer just hiccuped. I'll give you all a second. I don't know what that hiccup was. My computer was just like, had a stroke for a second. So everything should be okay though. So I'm like, so I walk up to her. I was actually so rude. I was like, what are you doing wearing a Mega Man shirt? You don't even know who Mega Man is. In the most condescending tone, I said that to her. So I guess you reap what you sow, because I got called out for listening to Linkin Park, and then I was a jerk and called her out for wearing a Mega Man shirt. Yeah. So, I guess what goes around comes around. Ew. Yeah, man. Listen, I was a little gatekeeper nerd, dude. You can't be mad at me, man. I was a little gatekeeper nerd, dude. I didn't know what I was doing. I'll admit it, dude. It was mad jerkish, dude. I'll admit when I was being an absolute chode as a kid. I know, man. I used to be that way about music a little bit as well. Yeah, but I'm not afraid to tell these stories because I don't got nothing to hide, Yeah, that's just so happens to be one of those things that when I was a kid, man, I would call you out in a heartbeat. Call you out in a heartbeat, dude. What you wearing a Mega Man shirt for? You don't even know who he is. Go back and play Mario, punk. Those memories we have from a decade and a half ago, we still think about and annoy the heck out of me. It's like, go away. I agree with you. Yeah. I don't usually like having those types of memories either. Yo, Iced Coffee Cove, I'm not gonna lie to you, I would have also called somebody. Now I'm living alone and I have to deal with all of my bug problems myself. I used to call my roommate to do it. And my roommate would do it, dude. He was always down, man. He was always down, dude. Now I have to do it all myself. What did she say to you after that question? She looked at me like a deer in headlights and then looked at Dan. Yeah, I'll never forget it. She looked at me like, and then she looked over at Dan for some sort of like defense, and Dan just laughed. And then I walked away smug because Dan basically agreed with me. Dan just laughed and I was like, yeah, got her. And I just walked away. Yeah. It was just like, yep, that just happened. Oh, poor thing. Yeah. She ended up cheating on Dan. So in the end, she can think what she wants. She still sucked. Poser. Did they break up soon after? Well, eventually, yeah. Yep, ended up cheating on Dan, so she sucked anyways. I win. I don't understand. How do you win? I got a 2, a 4, a 6, and a 7. I win. I don't understand. Every time, different cards, he still wins. Nerd drama. Oh my gosh. Anyways, wow, no thought bubble. You go backwards a day. Really? Is that the strategy? Okay, I'm gonna try this out. Weird. Okay, all right, let's try this before the game loads. Oh, without, see, I saved, I didn't think about it. I saved, well, rip. All right, so now we know. We're gonna learn this strategy. It's gonna take me a while today, I think, but it never works for me. The thought bubble passing around never works. I just end up having to time travel a bunch until it, whatever. We've struck out twice now. Oh my gosh. I just realized why there's so many weeds and I'm more okay with them. Yeah, Town of. You want to know what's funny? I talked to Leaf yesterday in game and he looks at me with like a sad face and he's like, I think you have too many weeds, buddy. He offered to pull them all if I paid him. Just happened to enter in that story. What's up, Chloe Bear? Yeah, just some nerd drama. I was just telling a story from my youth when I was a smug little kid. You know, here's the thing though. I'll admit I was pretty heavily bullied in my youth. So I had to find, as I got older, I tried to find ways where I could get the upper hand on other people because I was so heavily bullied in my life. And I'm not telling this as a victim story. I'm just saying that's where that stuff comes from with kids, man. That's where that stuff comes from with kids. It's like, I was bullied for most of my life. Even through high school, I was bullied throughout my whole life because of my older brother. He just did everything he could to make my life miserable and to remind me that I sucked. So like when I would go to school and stuff, you wanted like some sense of power in your life because you felt so like low outside of that. So yeah, you would find these little opportunities to like talk down on someone and feel like you were superior because you just didn't have a lot of that in your life. And if that's not the most real thing I said all day so far, welcome to the Monday morning show, baby. Right? That's just how that works, man. Right? That's just how that works. So it gets unfortunate, but can't say I didn't do it. Yeah, right. Like, it's like you just get caught up in those situations in life, right? Oh, nice. We got a new reaction. Yeah, I saw Gulliver on the beach. Did you see that if you leave the vendors at Harvey's Island alone for long enough, you only have to pay 300 bells? Is that real? Wait, what? If you don't touch the vendors at Harvey's Island for a certain amount of time, you can just pay nothing to get them? What an interesting, you know what we would call that in World of Warcraft? We would call that like a catch-up mechanic. We would call that a catch-up mechanic, right? Bullying by siblings needs to be talked about more. Yeah, man, you know, in my era, and I'm sure a lot of people here can relate this, right? Can relate to this. I grew up in the era where it was like, that's just brotherly love. Like, oh, sisters absolutely ruining each other's lives. That's just siblings. And it's like, nah, man, I'm done with that. I'm done with that. Yeah, sure, you can tease each other, you can mess with each other, but there's obviously a line, and I agree with you, Acorn. Nobody talks about that line. That line is there, and that line gets crossed far too often. Right? Like, yeah, I agree, dude. I agree. And as somebody who dealt with it their whole life, it's like, yeah, there's definitely a line where you're giving me like generational trauma. I think you crossed the line. I think when you're giving me generational trauma from your brotherly love, I think you may have crossed the line. You may, like, you might have crossed that line a little bit, bud. Like, maybe. Not enough trauma. Then decades later, family brushes the abuse under the rug. Yeah, that happened to me exactly, Pineapple. And I'll tell my story openly because I know that people like to be able to relate and you can feel like you're not alone. And I'll never forget the day I'm sitting there and I'm sipping with my brother. I'm 20 something. Let's say 25, 26, maybe even 27. Yeah, 27-ish. So this is like not too long ago, you know, over 5 years ago. And I'm sitting with my brother and we're like drinking a little, we're like smoking a little. And he looks over and he's like, I don't understand why we're not best friends, bro. It's like, I don't understand, dude. we should be best friends, dude. We're two brothers. Why are we not best friends? You should be my best friend, bro. And I didn't have like the heart to tell him. I'm like, because you sucked. Because you like messed with me every day. You made me feel like I was worthless, dude. Like, what, don't you get it, dude? Like, what do you want me to say to you right now? Like, yeah, you suck, dude. Like, I don't like you. like I try to like you. I want to be your brother, but I just don't like you, dude. You were a jerk to my whole life. Like, but I didn't know what to say to him, you know? It's like, that's a hard moment. And I unfortunately chose silence. Wait, we might have got it. We might have got it. We might have got it. Yeah, right. Like, I unfortunately chose silence. I think that was a good opportunity to like educate my brother, but he's a bonehead and he probably wouldn't have taken it like anyways, but still, right? Like, I just chose silence, and I was just like, whatever, man. I made up my mind. I'm leaving the island. Let's go. Oh my gosh, today's streamer luck is sick. I'll be cheering you on, Spike, my dude. We'll be cheering you on, homie. I like how he calls you a punk. Is Spike my spirit villager? I like how he literally calls you a punk. That's actually so good, dude. You're going crazy with these hunts, dude? I know, man. I know, dude. Hold the door. You'll find your dream island elsewhere? Yeah, hopefully. Goodbye, Spork. All right. Which is funny because there is a villager named Spork. All right, so we just have to time travel to get him to officially leave. And we want to do it one day at a time because the game can bug out. At least the game used to bug out if you time traveled too much. So we're just going to time travel one at a time, get him out of here, and then we can start our hunt today. How about that? We get to hunt this morning, baby. I'm so happy, dude. What's up, Kai Bells? I get it. My oldest sibling. Dad bullied me. I bullied my siblings to be able to fix my relationship with my sister, but my brother still needs more time, which is fine. I'm in it for the long haul. That's very beautiful, Love Chloe. Thank you for sharing that. Can we get a log on the bonfire this morning, baby? That's real beautiful because I think that that's one of the, I've heard this quoted somewhere, but I'm just going to say it in my own words. Something along the lines of like forgiveness being like one of the best feelings ever, like giving that to somebody. The idea of like having compassion and like trying to forgive people. I'm right there too. Like, I agree with that. I think putting the effort in is super cool, and I think it's commendable, and I think it's courageous, and I think it's admirable, and I really respect that. And I really respect that, Chloe. So I appreciate that. I hope you know that that's a very courageous thing to be doing. I really do hope you feel that and know that, because that's super cool, man. That's super, super cool, man. Yo, what up, Treasure08? Good to see you today. Thanks for jumping into the discussion. You know, a little on the heavier side, but you know, whatever. At this point in time, I think we're okay with a little bit of some real talk here in this community, because that's what the Monday morning show is all about. Chatting, yapping, and collecting some good energy here. What is it? Curating some good energy. Cultivating, there's the word. Some good energy. Yo, what's up, Skeebs? And good morning, Beanie Blooms. Good to see you today, Beanie Blooms and Skeebs. All right, let me make sure that he's leaving. I don't know where he even lives. Where's Spike live? I think he lives up here. Yeah, this has got to be his house. Nice and punkish. All right, here he is. Adios. Adios, amigo. Adios. That's why I don't really blame my older brother for treating me the way he did. Yeah, same. I don't actually have a ton of blame either. Plus, blame doesn't really get you anywhere anyways in life, Mike, right? Like, if you spend your whole time blaming other people for things, you know, I don't know. I guess I'm overspeaking a little bit, because obviously blame lies. Like, blame is useful for some things, right? But what I was kind of saying was, I don't hold any grudges. Right, like that's I just don't hold grudges. I try not to. Except for the guy that I still want to punch his face for telling me that I sucked for liking Linkin Park. Now that's a grudge I'm never letting go. Screw George. I'll punch him to this day. I'll jack him in the mouth. I'm never letting that go. Linkin Park rocks. That guy sucks. That guy sucks. That grudge ain't going nowhere. But, you know, my brother, I'll forgive him. George sucks. Yo, what's up, Talnov, dude? No, I haven't heard a ton of the new Linkin Park. I haven't heard a ton of it, but just a little, just a smidgen, and I like what I've heard. Of course, his name is George freaking George. Oh man, I've been trying to teach my kids not to blame everyone else or each other for everything. They're 9 and 10 though. Yeah, it's tough, but it's a super good lesson to start teaching early. That's right, Necro baby. That's such a good lesson to teach early, because the more personal responsibility we take in our lives, the easier it is to overcome obstacles. Oh my gosh, a gifted sub to George. George got a gifted sub. Get out of here. If he shows up in the chat, I'm not going to be nice. I'm not going to be nice. Yeah, I think that's a good lesson though. I really do. I think we are better off as humans who take accountability for everything in our lives. I just watched an interview with this like this dude who like wrote a book about like finding your why and stuff. And there's this YouTube channel called like hear my voice channel. There's this YouTube channel called like Interview with a CEO or something like that. And it's really insightful stuff. And in that interview, he talked about just that fact right there. He was like, once you start to just take full accountability for everything, it's like easier to grow. I think there's a lot of truth to that. You know, it's not saying you take accountability for something you didn't do or whatever, but it's just saying like when you go to find growth in your life, instead of letting yourself be held back by past interactions and stuff or whatever excuses our minds love to make up, you just say, this is on me and I need to grow through it, right? Like that kind of vibe. Simon Sinek, yeah. Voice breaking. Yep, voice crack sometimes, you know. I'm obviously still going through puberty. Duh. Obviously. Yo, what's up, Kirsten? Good to see you today, by the way. Welcome in. Yes, Kels, that is very important. I struggle with that personally. Kels here in our chat, our Twitch chat says, don't forget to forgive yourselves as well. That's something that I'm learning now in my life. It's something that I struggled with a lot up until the last 5 years. And through bettering myself, I've managed to like let stuff go. It's tough, man. Yeah, yes, Mellophone babe, dude. I'm glad you're hip. I have a problem with that one as well. We all do, I promise you. We all do to some extent. Some people have better practice. That's a part of the human experience. That is a part of the human experience. And that's why we have these talks. And that's why you tuned into the Monday morning show. Welcome to the broadcast today. I'm your host, Highly in Dissent. That's what it's all about, right? That shared experience. And it reminds us, wait a second, other people deal with this too, man. So if they can overcome it, so can I, right? I think that's a fair logic to have. Hope you're feeling good today, Kirsten. Mystical Whim, good morning as well. And thank you everyone who felt a little bit extra vulnerable today and who jumped into the chat and who shared a little bit of part of their journey, a little bit of part of their world with us. Thank you. That's a blessing. Thank you. And welcome to the show today. I'm going to take a quick tinkle and then the hunt is on. And I'm real excited for that, dude. All right, the T's have been inkled. We're back. We're back. Any tips for an Alpha Sapphire Nuzlocke? No, man, I'm not too hip to Alpha Sapphire. Oh, yo, get out of the way. What? Let me through. Oh my lord. All right, we have to go to our house anyways. We have to get tickets. Yo, what's up, Shep? You got a reaction for me, buddy? Yeah, I could go for a Nuzlocke. I'm really thinking about Nuzlocking Pokemon Heart Gold. That's been on my mind for like a couple months, though. That's not like a new thought. Let me turn this music down. No, I would love to just download a copy of Heart Gold and do a Nuzlocke via that. That would be fun. I mean, I could play like the regular game as well, but it might be nice to do like a ROM hack. Maybe get like some like everything randomized or something. That would be kind of cool. The heat will be on. All right, let's grab 50 tickets. Then we'll start with that. Do 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 do. Best game ever, Heart Gold. Oh, by far. Yo, Frank. The spider has been smushed. I repeat.
Good morning, beautiful people. I can finally share the sub. It's being on my mind since the day started, and I was watching Uncle Josh on TV before kindergarten with Helena.
Thank you for 8 months, Frank. Uncle Josh reporting for duty. That's such a throwback because I was Uncle Josh as a kid. Like, you don't understand, like that messes with my head, but like in a good way, because I had like a nephew as like when I was real young. My father married an older individual who had kids who already had kids. So I had a step nephew, and they called me Uncle Josh all around the house. Like, that's on my father's side of the family. I was not Josh, I was Uncle Josh. So it's very funny when I hear that, because it just transports me back to my childhood. It transports me back to like, I don't know, I guess I was like 8 years old, 9 years old. I was called Uncle Josh. Could you imagine? I'm like 10 years old, and I had all these little kids on my dad's side, like a ton of them. Like, it wasn't just one kid. There was one that was about my age. Well, not my age, but like close enough that we could connect. She's like 4 years younger than me. But then there was all these little kids. So sometimes they would like leave me with them to like babysit and stuff. And I'd have like seven, like I think like 6 or so little ones just like running around the house. Uncle Josh. Yo, what's up, Lucinda? You didn't miss too much, but we do have a villager hunt that we could start diving into right now. Ticket number 1 today. Ticket number 1 today, baby. Let's go. Dun, 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 dun. Six? Yeah, there was like 6 little snot noses always running around that house. I wouldn't babysit them alone, but like I would like supervise while the adults could go smoke weed or whatever. Yeah, it was like that for me growing up. Cyclone Cleaver says, "Hi, Leon, can I please ask? I finally got my Switch 2 3 days ago. It was the fastest I could get it. They were always sold out. Now I'm asking myself, do you allow people from your community to add you on Nintendo Online so we can play together? How does that work?" Hey, dude, there's my friend code right in the chat. Random reject. Got you hooked up. Now, Nintendo does limit my friends list to 300, but I always try to cycle new members of the community in. So go ahead and add me, and I'll do my best to get you added back within like a reasonable amount of time, all right? First ticket of the day. Could you imagine it was a villager we wanted, but instead it's just that Viking guy? I know, they should up the limit for sure. 300's just not enough. I can't help it. They obviously didn't consider Nintendo royalty when they made their friends list sizes. Like, hello? I'm literally in your Nintendo Switch 1. Obviously, you need to figure it out. Bearded Viking, pretty close to on brand. Yeah, we got Shep today. We got Shep the villager today. So far, Shep, we got him in a campsite though. So today's hunt started a little differently. We got him in a campsite. We started off today's stream with a campsite villager first. And we got Shep. So now we're on our second ticket here of the official hunt for today. And we're diving in. So if you're just tuning in, you're tuning into a very good timing here, because this is literally ticket number 2 of the day so far. Yeah, we got very lucky Atlantic Chaos. So to tell the story, last night, I was time traveling to kick somebody out for today's stream. And Shep, the dog, showed up in my campsite. So I left them there, logged in this morning alongside everyone here, and we brought him home. They kicked out Pashmina, and then we just kicked out Spike. So the only people left on our island that we don't want to be there is Timbra and I think Mac the dog. I don't know if Mac left yet. I think Mac the dog. Oh, speaking of sheep, that looks like a Carlos from here. Definitely doesn't look like who we want. Tim, bruh. My name's Lionheart. Nice. Nice. Yeah, thank you, Cyclone. I appreciate you, man. Nah, you're the best, dude. You're the best, man. So I gotta ask you though, Cyclone. What was the first game you loaded up on your Switch 2? It's my favorite question nowadays. What was the first game you loaded up on your Switch 2? Was it an old classic? Was it an indie? Was it a new game? My first game I loaded up on my Switch 2 was The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. While we were waiting for Mario Kart to download. We did that live. I think that was it. When did you get Tangy? Sometime 2 weeks ago. Not last week, but the week before. I will have this whole hunt in a separate playlist. For those that have been missed in some of this hunt, I will be putting this whole hunt in like a separate playlist, I think, on YouTube for everybody. So you can always go back and enjoy this little hunt for those that might be missing out. Yo, what's up, Spunky Pumpkin? Hey, thank you for 20 months, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're feeling nice and spunky today. Appreciate y'all popping in this morning. Brielbasaur, thank you again, Frank, for the 8 months, buddy. And I hope you have a great day today. Thank you again, Spunky. Thank you, Alto Girl. You absolute hooligan, if you're still out there. I think you are. Appreciate the follows coming in today as well. We got our sister fruit. Some tangy trees. It's Callie, not to be mistaken with Hazel or Sally or the old Callie. Let's not confuse them now. She's also not a blue bear. She's also not a blue bear, correct. So as we get closer to September, are you going to be picking up Sonic Worlds random reject? to play on one of your consoles, I think it's going to be releasing on every console. Cyclone Cleaver says, my first game was the new Mario Kart. I bought it as a set, but after one round of 50cc, which I did win, I did straight go for the new Fantasy Life. I bought it for the original Switch, so the upgrade was, but the Switch 2 version is much better. I only had 9 hosts on the game, and now the adventures begin for me. Oh, 9 hours on the game, right? So you only had 9 hours on Fantasy Life, and now the adventure's truly about to begin for you. That's really, really cool. Fantasy Life is so good, dude. Yeah, Miss Petch, last week, we got 2 villagers and 15 tickets. Ticket 3, and then ticket 10. Basically. It was last week was insane. This happened on Monday and Tuesday. Yeah, we got like 2 villagers and like 15 tickets. It was dumb. I really want to get back into Fantasy Life. Yeah, me too, man. I must have cursed these tickets wrong. Yeah, I think you cursed them opposite. Or your curse is just building up for the last hunt. And then I'm going to sit here for 2,000 tickets. I guess we'll find out, won't we? Hey, it's Kashmir. I'll never forget her stupid green face after she made me lose that bet. Freaking Kashmir. Sorry, I don't mean to be rude to her. She's not stupid. She's cute. I take it back. You will be picking it up? Okay, cool. I was just curious, dude, because I want to pick it up as well, and I know you haven't had a chance to dive into Mario Kart World, which is totally okay. Hopefully one day we can get on the track with each other. But until then, I was looking forward to playing some Sonic with you, man. I'm very much looking forward to it, Random Reject. It should be fun, dude. I'll be picking it up. I'll be playing it. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to get back to Fantasy Life. I will, though. I will get back to that game. I just haven't had a chance, man. It's too many games in too little time, right? What can you do? It looks incredible. It actually looks incredible from what I've seen. Yeah, it actually looks incredible. I agree with that statement. Yeah. I think it's going to be a phenomenal game. You know, I don't ever say comparisons. I'm not a big compare guy. I don't like doing that. I think it's unfair to both games. But what I will say is I think it's going to be on par with the Mario Kart franchise. I think even in some ways it might be more fun. You know, in some ways, maybe other ways not, but the game is very nice. The original on the 3DS was great, so after I saw you playing the new one, I had to buy it, but I was somewhat concerned about the performance. I really like playing it on the TV in my living room so I can see my wife and kids. Playing it on PC feels lonely, of course. So that's why I thought, I'm just going to buy the game and upgrade it later to the Switch 2 version. Nice, dude. Sounds like you made the right decision. Yo, we'll see you later, Alto Girl. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the support. And just to give you an official outro to the show today, let me see if I can hit you with my classic voice for this guy. Hold on. Ahem. I don't believe we met. Alto Girl, I hope you have a lovely day at work today. And if somebody gives you any trouble, you give me their phone number and we'll have a talk. It's been a little while since I've done Marlo, but it was okay. It's been a little while since I've done Marlo, but you know, it was all right. Perfect. Thank you. Yo, what's up? What's up, MS Word? Thank you. Big Fuzz in the house. I have Marlo. Get him off my island. Aw. You also have a campsite villager, Pauls. If one of my villagers show up in your campsite, I'm gonna be pissed. It better not be somebody I need. What a thing to wake up to. Yo, hey, Pixie, welcome back, dude. Did you have any luck finding that doll you were looking for yesterday, or did you not look yet? Do you need Rod perchance, Cap? I don't think anybody needs Rod. We tolerate Rod, but I don't think anyone needs. Yo, good morning, Zella Zephira. Good to see you today, dude. Well, I have Timbra. You can keep Timbra. You can keep Timbra. We don't need her. She's cute. I like Timbra though. Hey, Robo. Hey. When'd you sneak in here? What the heck? Good to see you, homie. So expensive. They want 150 for it online. I think I paid 40 for mine. Whew. Sounds like you got quite the gem there in your own collection, yeah? That's rough though, yeah. I'm sorry, I thought you needed her. No, that's okay, Taco. Yeah, you're good. We already got our sheep. Our sheep was Vesta. And that's Bella. Bella always makes me think of Sunshine Avenue. I hope they're okay, man. I miss them. How's it going here? It's going pretty good, man. Yeah, thanks for asking. We're listening to Kirby music to make us all feel a little better, except LPK because they hate it. Sorry, LP. I hope you enjoy the show anyways. What's up, Feisty? Hey, dude. How we doing, Feisty? How's the drop campaign and stuff been? Been seeing some good stuff over there. I think the drops were pretty well timed for your partner quest, right? I'd say so. You know, we try not to focus on numbers and stuff too much, but it was really, really nice to see you finding the success I feel like you deserve, man. You put a lot of work in, dude. I'm wishing the best for you, Feisty, all right? Yeah, it does the same thing to me, Chaos Queen. Here, let me show you real quick. This music just does this to me. That's it. That's it. That's what this does to me, dude. It's literally the music video. It's literally the video for the YouTube. This, but with legs. Okay, fair. Twins, I look away for 2 seconds. What just happened? Need some Ozzy this week? Sunshine Avenue or Electric Avenue? What's up, Blood Raven? Good morning, Dark Lord of the Pickles. Thank you for those of you that are welcoming the fam on in here. I really appreciate it. Yeah, Feisty. Sometimes life happens, bud. Take it easy, all right? Corporate wants you to find the difference between those two photos. Stop. Yo, Fudge. Time for Raina to do something with that? Yo, I didn't say good morning to Raina B, by the way, if you are out there. I really appreciate you, Raina. Hope you and Mike Bliss are doing okay. Hope you are okay, though. You know, I'm sure I'll run into Mike Bliss in my own time. What's up, Soda Vigilante? Hey, this is Cozyology's birthday buddy. Hornsby. Hornsby's birthday is actually the release date of New Horizons, so technically, Hornsby is the face of New Horizons when it comes to birthdays. How about that? The boy! You have Hornsby on your island? Hornsby's the face that runs the place. I really want to play Kirby, but I'm waiting for the release of the update. There's going to be an update to Kirby and the Forgotten Land, and we're getting DLC. So I'm like holding off to play that game until then, but I really want to play it. I might play some old Kirby while we wait. There's always some old classics. Like, I didn't play the game from Wii that they ported to Switch 1. I might go ahead and pick it up just to check it out. Forgotten Land is really good. Forgotten Land's probably one of the best platformers ever made. I'm just going to say it. You know, I'm not saying it's top 5. I'm not saying it's top 10. I'm just saying it's one of the best platformers ever made. It was really, really good. It was the best Kirby game ever made. I will say that. In my humble opinion, best Kirby game we've ever gotten. I really liked Forgotten Land. I honestly hoped that the new Donkey Kong was a little bit more like Forgotten Land. That was my original vision. Lots of rhinos. Hey. You leave a rhino, you take a rhino, I guess. Yeah, when I originally predicted, because I saw like somebody else's prediction, but when I originally started thinking about what a 3D Donkey Kong would look like on the Switch, the original prototype in my brain was just Kirby and the Forgotten Land, but Donkey Kong. However, that's not to say that I'm sad about what we got, because Donkey Kong Bonanza is so good. But yeah, I imagined more Kirby and Forgotten Land, less destruction. This is just a big YouTube playlist. This specific song is called Friendly Field, Kirby Star Allies. Friendly Field. Oh, thank you for the clips. And Heather B hitting us with a primer. Thank you, 14-month Prime. What's up, baby? I never played Forgotten Land on Switch 1, but after playing it on the Switch Experience pre-launch, I'm so excited to play it now. Yeah, Kirby's going to be good. Kirby's upgrade will be good, man. Yo, Zoe coming in with the 50-month primer. That's insane. What's up, Zoe? How you doing, man? Thanks for tuning back in today. Yeah, DKB is incredible. I think it's Game of the Year material. It's going to be a tough year for Game of the Year, but I think it's Game of the Year material. The only problem with this year is that a lot of content has come out, so it's going to be a tough year. Game of the Year this year is going to be a tough year. What do we got so far that's Game of the Year, right? We have Expedition 33. We have Death Stranding 2. We have Donkey Kong Bonanza. We have potentially Metroid Prime 4, which probably won't be Game of the Year material just because it's so niche, but it could be. It's going to be a tough year for Game of the Year stuff. Basically, whoever gives Jeff Keighley more money is going to win, obviously. So, Nintendo's got a lot of money. Guess we're going to find out. We got Sterling. I actually like Sterling. I think he's cool. The question is does Sterling put a hat on top of his hat, or does he take off his helmet? Does anybody know? Does Sterling put hats on top of his hat? Or does he ever remove his helmet? I am playing Tales of the Shire tomorrow. It launches at 11 a.m. my time. So it launches 20 minutes from now tomorrow. Just a heads up. Tales of the Shire launches 20 minutes from now tomorrow. Do. He puts hats on hats. How you doing, Jumpy? Yeah, late launch. No, I'll start in the we'll start with AC tomorrow. He puts it on top. You Googled it? I want to see it. Hold on. I'm going to look it up. Sterling Animal Crossing hats. Yeah, no, we'll go live at 8 in the morning tomorrow and we'll play Animal Crossing first. Does that sound good? We'll play Animal Crossing first. We'll do some hunting and stuff, or we'll do some decorating or something. And then after 3 hours into the stream, After 3 hours into the stream, we'll go ahead and we'll play. There he is, look. Sterling with a hat on top of his hat. Sterling with a hat on top of his hat, dude. This homie's wearing hats on hats. This looks so dumb, dude. This looks so dumb. Homie's got a birthday cake on his head. Cute. Yeah, the snow hat. Yeah, so we'll be live at 8 tomorrow. Yeah, we'll hang out, we'll play some Animal Crossing, we'll chat, and then we'll play Tales of the Shire, and we're probably gonna end up playing that game all day tomorrow. You're probably getting treated to a pretty nice long boy stream tomorrow. So to make up for that, we might not go crazy today. All right? Just like kind of a heads up for those tuning in, a little bit of housekeeping this morning. Welcome to the show. So tomorrow's probably going to be a pretty long boy broadcast, depending on, you know, circumstances working the way that I expect. Smooth gameplay. We'll probably play all day tomorrow, the longest we can. Probably be here all day playing Tales of the Shire. And then we'll figure out what we're going to do from there, right? Because, like, I'm going to have to take a day off at some point. I'm kind of waiting for the Nintendo Direct to get announced before I choose my day off. My day off's probably going to end up being Thursday, I think, but... Oh, we got the takoyaki. Is that how you say it? Takoyaki? I don't know. Do we know how much Tales of the Shire will cost? That's a really good question. I have no clue. I have no clue, actually. I want to say it's going to be $40 to $50, probably. My prediction's $40. I don't know. I don't know anything about the studio. Like, I don't know if this is going to be a AAA game. I don't think so. It looks like it's a little bit of a lower budget game, which usually means lower price tag, right? Switch, it's $30. Oh, okay, $35. Oh, that's not bad at all, dude. Yeah, that's actually very reasonably priced. I agree with that. So here's a question for the chat room, and I can look this up myself if I need to. Do we know if we're getting a physical edition? Yeah, Cozy, you're right about that. Here I go asking another question. Do we know if they're doing a physical edition? And then here's another question on top of that. Is this going to be a Switch 1 game that just plays on the Switch 2? So many questions. And if so, then I can't help but wonder, did they optimize it with the Switch 2 in mind? Because that's like a little scary for me, because like, not all Switch 1 games play 100% nice on Switch 2. You know what I'm saying? So like, if there's not a Switch 2 edition, they did start a Discord. Okay. What's up, Lily Tazi? If you wouldn't mind, if you're in the Discord, could you send me a link to my DMs so I can join in? If and anybody can do that, I would appreciate it. My only worry with Tales is that it might not look the best on Switch 2 based on the replies from the devs' questions. They said it's best played on Switch. Oh, see? It was made for the Switch 1. I might be busting out my Switch 2 or my Switch 1. I might go ahead and bust my Switch 1 out for tomorrow and bust out my dock and stuff. Why not, right? I'd rather play it on its intended device. Because sometimes it doesn't, sometimes that matters. It doesn't always matter. Stu the cow here, Stu the bull. It doesn't always matter. A lot of times Switch 2 just makes games run smoother, but yeah, we'll see. The other option I have is picking it up on Steam. I could just buy it for PC. I just always prefer to play games on my Switch, you know? I could always buy it for PC though, I guess. Physical game's $5 more than the digital. No, I want some stew. Yeah, I might go ahead and pick up a physical copy. I was actually asking about physical copies for potential, you know, community blessings. I'll buy digital because, you know, I'm trying to play on release, but let me go ahead and run a prediction this morning. Let's go ahead and run a prediction. We can go ahead and do a degenerate bet. Will we find one of the villagers on our list in the next 10 tickets? Will we find one of the villagers on our list in the next 10 tickets? We're not going to count this ticket right here because I don't want to wait. So after this, we're looking for Roscoe the horse, Drake the duck, and Blanche the ostrich. Will we get a villager in the next 10 tickets? Yeah, I don't think it has... I think it is a completely single-player game. Thank you, Lily Tazi. You're a gem. Thank you so much, Lily Tazi. You're a gem. An absolute gem. Do we want this hunt to take long? My answer to that question is always no. However, the longer, the more entertaining. And that's always good for my show. But, you know, I think if I'm wishing for a long hunt, I would be doing myself a disservice. Future me is going to be pretty pissed off when we're 2,000 tickets deep looking for a horse. So my answer is no, please, God, don't do that to us. However, you know, a long hunt's always fun, dude. And I do like an entertaining show. Hey, we got this guy in Animal Crossing GameCube. Good old Gonzo. His nose is looking a little smaller than I remember, but okay. I was looking for my tools here. What do we got? I still haven't purchased the tool wheel. I'm going to say yes because we got to break that nope streak. Yeah, I think Tales of the Shire is going to be single player focused from everything we've been told. So pretty excited though. Pretty exciting stuff. We got a new game to play tomorrow. And for those that are interested, it could be a lot of fun. I think it's going to just be a cute little game that appeals to a small group of people. I don't think everyone's going to like Tales of the Shire. I think it's going to be for a pretty niche audience. But I think it's going to be really fun for those who like it. Does that make sense? That's like the only hope I have. Is that it's really fun for people who are really interested in the idea of the game. I don't think we can wish for anything else, right? Like, I don't think it's going to be like a blockbuster title. You know, it might only be fun for a couple weeks, a couple months. It might not be our next lifelong game. For some of you, I'm sure it's gonna be, because if you like Lord of the Rings as much as I do. But I don't think it's gonna be your average person's, like, next favorite game of all time. Like, I think it just might be a fun, satisfying experience. I think that's all I could hope for, right? But I would love for my expectations to get blown out of the water. I would absolutely adore if this game just blows my expectations completely out of the water. All right, 1 minute left in the prediction. 1 minute left in the predictee here. If you want to jump in, we got 1 million channel points on the line. We're talking about Tales of the Shire, a Lord of the Rings story. I think it's called Tales of the Shire, a Lord of the Rings tale, or something like that. Dun, 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 dun. My villager asked to move away. It's a trend today, I suppose. Gonna hunt with you. Nice, dude. If you need tickies, let us know, all right? Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I'm pretty excited, Rock Socks. Good to see you, by the way, Rock Socks. Good morning. If I missed anybody rolling into the stream here, I appreciate you popping in and welcome to the show. I've never seen Lord of the Rings. Would that impact experience if you don't know the lore? See, we had a talk about that this morning, Soda Vigilante, and it is of my belief. Ticket number 1, we're going in. Ticket number 1 of 10. So it is my belief that the game's not going to be too heavy into lore. Now, I would like them to lean into lore and maybe kind of do a little bit of fan servicey style stuff. However, I think they're going to keep it all light because they know their audience. Their audience is Animal Crossers and Stardew Valleyers and Disney Dreamlight Valleyers, and then Lord of the Rings fans. Does that make sense? Like, I think I'm pretty accurate here. Like, if you really think about the people who are going to be buying the game, they're not necessarily selling to Lord of the Rings fans. Right? They're selling to cozy game fans. And Lord of the Rings is kind of the side part of the conversation. That's how I look at it. I think that's how the developers are looking at it. I don't think just because you're a Lord of the Rings fan, you're just going to go buy Tales of the Shire. Because, like, a lot of Lord of the Rings fans like the combat and, like, Aragorn and Legolas and the wars and the gates of Mysteria, and like they want like that. Like I don't think that your natural Lord of the Rings fan is like chomping at the bit to be a hobbit necessarily. So this might be a little bit of a wild take, but I don't think the game is like targeting Lord of the Rings fans completely. I think they're more targeting cozy game fans. And if you're a Lord of the Rings fan, it's just going to be a plus. It's going to be a perk. It's going to be nice, right? So like, if you're a Lord of the Rings fan, you're winning because you're getting the best of both worlds. That's the vibe I'm getting from the game. We're going to find out together though, right? You agree with that, Little Bottom? Yeah, I think so. That's just the vibe I'm getting, right? They're targeting those of us who identify as hobbits. Now, I think you might be right about that. I've been wanting to be a hobbit for years. I mean, to be fair, the hobbits are the chillest creatures in all of Mordor. Like, to be fair, if I wanted to be any creature in my life, I definitely want to be a hobbit. Just hanging out, throwing parties, cooking food, foraging, hairy feet. I don't know, man. Kind of weird that I pointed out the last one and just kind of left it hanging, huh? Just hairy feet. All right, ticket number 1 was nothing. On to ticket number 2. Just hairy feet. Pause. Oh yeah, there's feet customization for sure. We played the game for just a couple hours, and there's definitely feet customization. All right, ticket number 2 of the bet. Ticket number 2, we're going in. Are we talking about subbing the Hylian's only feeds page? Dude, stop. I told you not to talk about that in the chat. What? We're talking about hobbits, dude. Hobbits, dude. Dude, hobbits, man. Hobbit Shibita, Frodo, Baggins. Yo, Soul Shepherd and Brittany, good morning, y'all. Jess MP's in the house. Thank you again, Zoe, for the love. It takes a lot to break bad hobbits. Oof. That was so good it hurt my brain. You speaking in tongues? I'm referring to this stupid clip here. Here, I'll play it so chat doesn't think I'm having a stroke. Here you go. Chewbacca levels of bake. Chewy Chewbacca levels of bake.
Feeling, man. I'm pretty lucky. Say what? I'm fine. I'm pretty fine. What? Yeah, I'm good. How are you? I'm good. Can you finish these lyrics real quick? Okay. Back home again. I can't wait to get back on the road again. Back again. Dude, like Frodo Baggins? Like, I don't know if I know the song. Just look at it. Back home again. Back home.
Sound like Frodo Baggins.
Dude, like Frodo Baggins? Like, I don't know if I know the song. Just look at it.
Yep. How is she with a Frodo Baggins, dude? Is that dude still with us? Obviously, he ascended to the ethereal plane of enlightenment, and he's probably in the ether somewhere. Hey, Spike, trying to come back home, dude. Get out of here, you buttum. I swear I sound just like him when I eat too many edibles. Yeah, we all do. We call that wizard high. I call it Chewbacca high. When the only noises that come out of your mouth are basically the sounds of Chewbacca talking, you are, in fact, Chewy. Hence, Chewbacca levels of high. You can't even form words. Yep, Chewy. All right, ticket number 3. What's up, Elysian Witch? Hey, I love your name, dude. Good to see you today. You did walk in an interesting time. We were reminiscing on a past when. We tend to do that often. Kitty update? She's so relaxed. She's almost melting off my lap. Aw. Aw. The visual you just gave me was perfect. Just a cat loaf floating into, or sorry, melting into some legs. Oh my gosh, here she is again. All right, we're not gonna start. I'm not going into it. I think everyone understands the difference between Blue Bear and all the Blue Bears. All right, can we just move on? I really don't want to explain this again. Like, your boy's tired, dude. Think we all get it, right? I'm currently hunting for mouse number 3 for my mice-themed island. This is a real thing that's happening. I don't. Please explain. No, I'm not gonna be talked into this. No, just know that Blue Bear isn't the only Blue Bear. Instructions unclear. Need explanation. What's up, Belle? All right, ticket number 3? Or was that 3? Let me check my ticket count. That was 3, so we're going to ticket number 4. But isn't she the only Blue Bear? She's the only Blue Bear, but she's not the only Blue Bear. Okay, here you guys got me again. Stop. No, we're fighting this today. Yo, what's up, Tiny Bit Stressed? Good morning. Unbelievable. You almost got me wrapped up in this. I hope everyone who's tuning in had a good weekend. If you're just tuning in for the first time, jump in the chat and let us know you're out there. We'd love to hit you with a good morning, whether me or someone else in the chat room. I hope you're feeling good today. I hope you had a great weekend, and I appreciate you tuning into the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities is the theme of this broadcast. What opportunities are you going to snatch up this week? Sometimes you got to make those opportunities yourself. They don't always just fall right into your lap, baby. Welcome to the broadcast. Justice for Poncho. Poncho is one of my favorite villagers of all time. Lyndon Bookie. Poncho doesn't get enough love, man. I love Poncho, dude. What's up, Twitch Thomas? You have a dog named Poncho? Cute. Good to see you, Twitch Thomas. Welcome in. All right, 5th ticket on the way here. Number 5 coming in. So actually, you want to know one of my favorite villagers that are not in Animal Crossing anymore? I have a little legend for you. It's the legend of Hambo the Villager. Hambo the Villager is one of my favorite villagers of all time, and he's no longer in Animal Crossing. I present to you my homie, the Warthog, named Hambo, who's obviously a reference to Rambo, considering he's wearing a headband. Hambo the Pig. Hambo the Pig. He was so cool, dude. He was so cool, dude. He hasn't made it out of the original games. Hopefully one day. Hopefully one day he actually makes it out. He's one of my favorite villagers. I don't talk about him a lot because I haven't had him since the first time I ever got him. I got him in Animal Crossing GameCube once, and I've never gotten him again. He's an elusive pig. An elusive warthog, excuse me. All right, ticket number 5. Let's go. Yo, enjoy your lurk. Appreciate you. Nosegaye's pretty cool. Nosegaye's house was the best thing ever. Imagine they start off the next direct with him in New Horizons. That would be insane. I watched the clip and now I'm even more confused. Ah, Zintaz, I see. I guess I need to go ahead and announce my next Blue Bear sermon. Speaking the good word of the Blue Bear. Yeah, still no Nintendo Direct news. Not today. Not today. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow we get an announcement for Wednesday. Now, Cozyology did remind us that they have made a Nintendo Direct announcement at noon in the past. So there is still hope for today, but I think anything past noon is 100% probably not going to happen. Let's say 95, because the thing about it is that most of the time they get announced in the morning and occasionally in the afternoon, and then very rarely like late at night for some reason, because you know Japan's at a different time than us. Man, that was some juicy Kirby. We're going into our sixth villager here. That was some juicy Kirby. Let's go ahead and mix it up, and let's throw on one of my favorite albums here. And that requires me to jump over to my playlist section and then my stream music playlists. And then I have some new additions in here, and let's go with this. I think this is a brand new playlist we have yet to listen to on stream. Yeah. A brand new Animal Crossing playlist, baby. Starting off with a banger right here. Some Wild World. Let's go, baby. All right, ticket number 6. Yeah, starting off with a banger right here. I have yet to listen to this one on stream. Boom. Do 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 do. Wait for it. It's about to drop. Ready for it? Reminds me of Air. Dude, I love Air. Don't get me started on that. Sexy boy. Dude, I jam Safari, Moon Safari a lot though. I jam Moon Safari a lot. I love Moon Safari. They have a couple other bangers, but yeah, this was a late night song. This song played at midnight in Wild World, actually. Good call out. Let me check. Yeah, this is 0 a.m., which I think translates to midnight because this is a Japanese video. Yeah, Moon Safari is one of my favorite albums of all time. I'll just say it. For those that aren't hip, like I would play it, but I don't want to interrupt the Animal Crossing vibes because we just started them. But you know, a lot of times I like playing a little bit of music on Mondays because I love incorporating music into my show, but y'all will have to just go look it up yourself. It's an older album. It's called Moon Safari by Air. And the bass line, like the bass player in Air is just insane, dude. It's just so good. It's so good. It's some of my favorite music. It really is kind of meant to be a journey. Like by the time you get through the album, you're going to feel like you're supposed to be traveling through space or on edibles, you know, whatever your choice is. So, but it's still good though. It's still good though. Yeah. One or the other, but you know, you're going to be going through space. Yo, Lady Sky, we're ticket number 7, dude. Do, 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 do. 7 bring us down to 1. 8 bring us down to... Yes, ticket number 7. Just double checking. The Virgin Suicide soundtrack, like you're going to be detected by Automod. I've never... What is that? So is that a movie that they did the OST for or something? Please feel free to elaborate further. Is that why you're bringing it up? Is it an OST on a movie that they... Yeah, we're down to 3 villagers. That's right, Belle. We got Shep this morning in our campsite. We got Shep in our campsite. And we brought him home, baby. The dog is home, baby. And now we're hunting 3 more down. Air did do the soundtrack. Oh, wow. I'll go check it out. If that's a recommendation, I'll have to try to write that one down and remember it. I'm too lazy to bring up my notepad here, so let me just write it down in my phone real quick. Do, 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 do. Do 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 do. Cool. Yeah, I've never seen the movie or anything. I might definitely. I'm definitely interested in checking it out. I might do that. Here is a cute little deer. She goes by the name of Deirdre, but it's not really spelled that way. It's kind of like Deidre or something like that. I really hate when the English language does that. Yeah. The book as well. I'm always down for a good read. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, Nona. Doom, doom. Took my joke. She's my fave. She's cute. My family friend is Deirdre and she spells like that. I actually think that's the normal spelling of Deirdre. And I think it is. Because I met one in high school. My buddy dated one. And that was her spelling as well. And that's my only interaction with a Deirdre ever. Yeah, that's like the normal spelling, right? Do, do, do. What's up, Mars? Good to see you, man. Boom, boom. This might be a sleepy playlist. We might have to switch off this one if it keeps up like this. Not that I'm complaining necessarily. I really love Animal Crossing music. The one that I interacted with was as well LPK. All right, ticket number 8. Deirdre, you say Deirdre? Why do we do this? UK versus American pronunciations of things is always super funny to me. Beat streets in the chat. This guy just entered the chat. Rory the lion. You're lying on me, Rory. Go back to Gilmore Girls, punk. All right, 2 more tickets for the bet here. Green haste for the whole battlefield. Huh? Green haste. Oh, Magic the Gathering. Green haste. Yeah, isn't it an enchantment or something? What's up, Exhaustion? Hey, Arquette's in the house. Good morning. You have a bridal shower. Your bridal shower is next week. Oh my gosh. Yo, Mars, congratulations. I didn't know you were getting married, dude. Blesses in the chat. Congrats. Congratulations. Are you excited? The real question is are you going to play video game music as you walk down the aisle to the altar? You don't have to answer that. I'm just joking. Yeah, welcome to the show, Black Diamond. Good to see you today. This music takes me back. I feel like a kid again. Wild World music does that to me too. Wild World and City Folk music do that to me as well. They transport me back. All right, ticket number 9. Thank you, and I met my fiance in an online lobby. Yeah, dude, you should. My wife used Welcome to the Black Parade, and she had a black wedding dress. That is amazing. That's obviously a keeper. That is amazing, dude. That is rad. That's the word I use for that. That is mega rad. Thinking of proposing to my GF in the next couple of years, chat. Wish us luck. Oh, I'll be sending you all the blessings, Nona body. I'll be sending you, your partner, and your relationship all of the blessings, homie. That's cool. And we got a squirrel. Philbert, you're lucky. You're so gosh darn cute. I just want to squeeze your little cheeks. Face cheeks. Got to clarify with this community. Philby, I love Philby. Been together for 5 years. You wore a black dress though. Yo, what's up, Sarah Shimmy? I walked down to In My Life by the Beatles, but if I could do it again, I would walk down to some Lord of the Rings music. But you did wear a black dress. That's cool. In My Life by the Beatles is a really good choice, actually. I think you have good taste. Anyone know a good place to learn? I don't even know what that is. I'm in a tournament with my boss tomorrow. Said it's been a while since I played, but really meant it's been never since I played. Oh. I mean, let me go and look it up and see what it is first. It's a card game. It's euchre. Oh, yes. I know this game. I just didn't know how to spell it. Dang, I don't know, man. I think your best bet would be to just try to find a version of it online and quickly run through the rules and then just wing it, right? That's what I would do. I would just try to play it online a little bit. Yeah, maybe YouTube, just like a quick YouTube video, and then just get the basics and then just wing it. No one said you had to be good. Yo, Ginger King's peeking in. Do. I've been winging it my whole life. Yeah, same. Like, it's like, whatever, man. I'm not thinking about this that hard. Just gonna make it happen. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. At a certain point, you just got to be honest and then everything works out. But up until that point, you can just fib a little bit and it's fine. So you're just like, yeah, I haven't played in a while. I kind of forgot the rules. How does this work again? Whatever, you know? You already set the stage. Just lean into it. So if you start to suck while you're playing, just be like, oh, dang, it really has been a while. I don't even really remember how this game works. You know, just have some fun. This is the last ticket, right? This is the last ticket. Uh-oh. This is it. This is for all the monies. This is for all the villagers. All the Deku seeds. You son of a cow. Sorry, believers. Better luck next time. Do. Burgers for everybody. I tried to suggest Pokemon TCG or Uno, but they weren't having it. Oh, come on. Uno's great. I would understand not having TCG, but Uno? Son of a cow. I can't remember. The one I heard, I was watching like a YouTube video and somebody was like complimenting somebody. And what they said was, you son of a absolute beautiful woman. Or something like along those lines. And I was like, why is that actually so funny to me? They were like, you son of a beautiful woman, how are you today? And I was just like, why is that actually great? Like, I'm gonna steal that. Like, why is that actually so good? You son of a beautiful queen, how are you? And it just like quickly, it goes from like, wait, what are you about to say to, oh yeah, hey. I was like very thrown off when I heard it. I don't know where I heard it. It was like a documentary on YouTube and like some Twitch streamer was talking to another Twitch streamer or something like that. Work's making me anxious today. Oh, sorry to hear that, bud. Sometimes that feeling of anxiety or anxious vibes, they come and they go. And when they show up, it can definitely ruin a day for sure. Take it easy, Dark Lord. I'm having a pretty anxiety or anxious free day today, which is pretty nice. You know, that's not necessarily always the normal. Feeling pretty good about my journey at the moment. And treated myself really well this weekend. And that's the best reminder ever. When you treat yourself well and then you feel well afterwards. It's always one of those moments that you should try to remember. Right? I had somebody really important in my life say this to me recently. They were like, remember this feeling. And I paused and I'm like, what are you talking about? You know? And they're like, remember this feeling. And then the next time you're going to make good or bad decisions, just remember how good you feel now. And hopefully that can translate to more better decision making. And it was such a simple thing. It was worded in a very simple way, but it like made so much sense to me. And I really appreciated it, you know, try to remember those moments so that you can have something to work towards, you know? Right? It's good. It's good stuff. So I feel real good today, and I'm happy. It's just a product of my continued journey. Bum, 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 bum. Gonna go for a nice walk, dude. A little bit of a connection with nature usually does the job for me, for sure. Yo, what up, Kodhimi? Profound, yeah. They're a very wise soul. The individual who told that to me, they're very wise. They're very wise beyond their years. And, really in tune with that kind of stuff, so it's cool. Profound is definitely the word I would use as well. Beep, boop, boop, boom. I saw a really funny video, highly in dissent. It was an advertisement for a pet care facility, and the cameraman touches the woman on the shoulder, and she says angrily, "Touch me again, and I'll show you who I really am." And then he does it again, and she turns around with the dog and is all nice, like, "Hi, I'm so-and-so, and this is what I do." Yo, you bump into me again, and I'm gonna show you the truth. Bumps into you again. So, you know, I'm Joshua, and this is my height, and you know, this is my belief system, and how are you today? Like, you've seen that video? It's the Kanye effect. You're beautiful. That Kanye moment. Or I'm saying Kanye, but I mean Keanu Reeves. Kanye, that hooligan. Dude, I honestly love some of the upbeat music from this game. It looks like this whole playlist might just be city folk jams, which I'm not complaining. I thought it might be like a bunch of different games, but hey, cat. What's up, dude? Ostrich breath. Good morning. Do 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 do. The villagers hiding from us. The villagers hiding from us. And it's Gruff McGuff. The goat. He's cool. I liked him in Animal Crossing GameCube. Haven't really interacted with him a ton in this game. Oh, we got a playlist going here. I got you, Taco. No worries. Unfortunately, that link doesn't work when I'm listening to YouTube stuff. I still need to figure that out. Here's the playlist, though, if you want to check it out. It's a very nice little album. What's your favorite season in Animal Crossing? It's gotta be winter. I'm obsessed with the snow boys. I'm obsessed with the snow crunches above everything. And in fact, that's a perfect lead into a little bit of a story about my interactions with Animal Crossing. Let's transport back all the way to my childhood. A cold winter night, snow all about. And welcome to story time here with Hylian Descent. Anyways, so when I first ever got introduced to Animal Crossing, and I've told this story a couple times, so I'm going to shorten this version of it. One day we'll tell the full story again. My buddy recommended it. And part of the story that I'm not going to tell today is how we never found out if this recommendation was because he thought I would really like the game or because he just wanted me to hurry up and pick a game. Regardless, he started me on a path that led me all the way to who I am today. And still to this day, I think back on my buddy Dustin and go, wow, who would have thought that this guy's recommendation would have led me right here today in 2025? So bless Dustin and thank him, dude. So the first time I played Animal Crossing was in January, kind of around my birthday. And I logged into the game, and I'll never forget the feeling of getting off of the train in Animal Crossing GameCube. For those of you, have you played Animal Crossing GameCube? Let us know in the chat. Right? And you get off the train at the beginning of the game, and Tom Nook comes scurrying up to the train station. Hey, you must be the person looking for a house. So you talk to Tom Nook, and he gets you introduced to himself, and he laughs at you for not choosing a place to live before you moved, and makes you feel like a big boob. And then he makes you follow him to this set of houses to choose your living space. And at that moment, all of a sudden I heard the snow crunches. The snow crunches in Animal Crossing. Holla at your boy if you know what I'm talking about. All of a sudden, I'm playing this game. This is so long. This is 20 years ago, over 20 years ago. So I'm on a CRT television is probably, my phone's probably bigger than it was nowadays. Let's all be real. Tiny little CRT. I set my GameCube up. I'm at my buddy's house. It's like 11 at night. And I hear the snow crunches for the first time. I was hooked. I was hooked from day one. These snow crunches running through my mind. I paused and said, "What? Wait, what?" I get through the conversation with Tom Nook, and they let you have a little bit of freedom. So they send you back out into the world, and they make you do a job for Tom Nook. And The whole time I'm just running around, listening to the snow crunches, shaking the trees, listening to the trees, the snow falling around me. It was snowing in game and in real life. My favorite season in real life. All of a sudden, I'm playing this game and it's snowing outside and it's all happening. It's all coinciding. This experience, this magical experience. And it's all just happening. And I'm playing this game, and I kid you not, tears started running down my face. I couldn't tell you to this day if they were tears of happiness, joy, trauma, pain. I don't know, dude. But they just started running down my face, and I just smiled. I had this stupid grin on my face. I'll never even forget the grin because my buddy from the other room called me out. He was like, "You having fun in there, dude?" And I was just like, "Yeah, dude. You were right, man. I think I'm gonna really like this game." 20 years later, over 20 years later, here I am playing Animal Crossing, dude. Yeah, true bliss, dude. So the truth is, man, is my favorite season in game is winter, and it's my favorite season in real life. And I don't know, I'm always gonna have a connection with this game in the winter. I'm always gonna have a connection with this game in the winter time, dude. It will always be the most special thing in gaming for me. It might not be my favorite franchise. I'm a Zelda nerd at heart, but Animal Crossing will always have such a special place in my heart, dude. How old were you? I want to say I was 13 or 14. It's a little blurred though, right? So Animal Crossing GameCube came to America in 2002, which I would have been 13. I would have been 12. Yeah, I would have been 13-ish, right? January baby. I got the game about a year after its release, maybe even 2 years later. So yeah, I want to say I was around 14 years old. I know I had just gotten into high school. So I was definitely in high school. So it had to have been the high school era, which, what is that, 14 for kids nowadays, right? 14 to 18. So in the States anyways. So I think I was a 9th grader in high school. And my buddy picked me up to take me to his house, which he lived like 2 cities over. So it was like a long drive. And we hung out all night and played. He was playing Halo in his room and I was playing Animal Crossing. Dude. Snow has always been a magical thing for me. Yeah, me too, dude. It doesn't happen a lot where you live, but you're always in love when it happens. Barbara's on this island. I gotta thank her for making me rich. Get out of here.
Squirtle.
Freaking Barbara.
Day love.
Yo, Tina with the 37 months, dude. What's up, man? AC sound effects are magical, dude. Oh, I know, man. I'll never forget that story. My first journey with AC. You know, funny side note, I saw that dude Dustin at a gas station. We don't talk anymore. About 3 years ago. How about that? And I look over and I'm like, Dustin? And he's like, Josh? And I'm like, dude. So we started talking real quick, and I had to tell him. I was like, dude, did you know that you getting me to play Animal Crossing? Now I live broadcast Animal Crossing. I'm an Animal Crossing streamer on Twitch, and I'm pursuing my dreams and living through my passions. And he's like, what, dude? And I'm like, yeah, dude, like your game recommendation all these years later. And he just laughed. And like, I was busy going somewhere and he was like going somewhere else, and he just laughed. And I never got to ask the question, did you actually recommend me AC, or were you rushing me? Still to this day, I don't know if he was just trying to get me to hurry up or if it was like a legitimate recommendation, because either way, it changed the tide of my whole life, dude. It really did. I know it sounds over dramatic, but if you really think about it, It literally changed the tide of my whole life because I don't think I would have played Animal Crossing without a recommendation. And this was a part of the story that I didn't tell to all of you. I laughed when he recommended Animal Crossing. I about spit out my non-existent drink at the time. I was like, who do you think I am? I'm a gamer, homie. I'm a gamer, homie. Who do you think I am? And he was like, no, I think you're gonna like it, dude. No, I think you're gonna like it, dude. And I'm like, nah, homie. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Shut up. Here we are. Don't forget, I'm the one who told you to play it on stream. I don't think that's true, Beatles. I'm going to have to go ahead and shut that one down. I had been making Animal Crossing content for about 3 years before I started streaming, so you might be misremembering that one, bud. But my decision to play Animal Crossing was definitely my own decision. I had been making Animal Crossing content on Tumblr for about 3 years before I started streaming, so I was already an Animal Crossing content creator in my own heart, doing all sorts of fun stuff with screenshots and everything. And then the decision to play Animal Crossing on stream came from me looking for a game that appealed to positive morning vibes, which was my segment at the time. So I needed something that was positive. And then when I decided to play Animal Crossing, I did it ironically because Animal Crossing wasn't positive. It's actually a very rude game, and I thought it was a funny twist on the idea of this segment. Here's positive morning vibes, but here's a game where they call you fat and stupid all the time. And I remember distinctively going, this is going to be the best decision ever. I'm going to go ahead and try this out on Twitch. Rude how? Oh, dude, if you haven't played Animal Crossing GameCube, they are rude. They will tear into you in that game, dude. Yeah, dude. So it was all like it was supposed to be ironic. And that's how I leaned into the segment. Like if you go back and watch my old streams, I would lean into that. Right? Like if you go back and watch the old streams, that was the whole shtick. I would lean into that. I would purposefully interact with the villagers and like joke about how they weren't at all nice. And like, it was like really silly. Yeah. And weird. Yeah. Sasha's shocked face. Yeah. I liked it a lot. Yeah. Holy heck, man. I can't believe it. The tide of my whole journey was changed by a guy's recommendation for a game that I thought looked so stupid. I don't know if there's like a lesson to be learned there, right? Is there like a lesson to be learned there? Like, don't judge a book by its cover? Is that the lesson, basically? Because I thought the game looked terrible. I was like, this is trash. I was like, I'm not buying this game, dude. What is this? I'm like, this isn't Zelda. This isn't Mario. What is this? This ain't Luigi's Mansion. And I was like, all right, fine, I'll buy it. All right, I'll take your recommendation, and I bought it. Here we are. Instantly became one of my favorite games of all time. Best decision you ever made? Yeah, dude. And all the way back when I was a kid, you know? It's funny. Very, very funny. My old dog's name was Sasha, and she passed away one year. Aw. This year on my B-Day, I was villager hunting, and Sasha was the first villager I saw. He's been on my island ever since. Aw, renegade. Aw, dude. What's up, man? Good to see you today. Hope you're feeling good. Then AC and H paving the way for potential new AC games. I mean, big time, right? I think the future's bright for Animal Crossing. I think they could go in any direction they want to go. And that's the beauty of Nintendo, is they usually figure out the direction that we're all not thinking of. Oh, Ken the chicken. We already have our chicken. It's Goose, which is confusing because his name's Goose, but he's a chicken. He's an H-Des Gritty. That's to say the least. Yeah, I think that's my favorite part about Nintendo, is that when they really, really lock in, you can't predict what they're gonna do. And that's so cool to me. Like, nobody predicted Donkey Kong Bonanza. We all had a feeling that we were getting a 3D Donkey Kong, but nobody ever could have predicted that we were going to get a game that was Donkey Kong Bonanza. Nobody knew that was coming, dude. Like, that was insane. Like, what a drop, right? We can go our whole life having personal preferences that go unchallenged like that. Yeah, exactly. And I think that when you do get challenged, it's a lesson to lean into it. So that's another lesson you can pull from that. It's not just judge a book by its cover, but there's another underlying lesson. And Nick, you hit the nail on the head, dude. Another underlying lesson there. And that lesson is that when you get challenged on your favorite things, sometimes you should lean into it, right? Another way to word that is life begins at the edge of your comfort zone, or variety is the spice of life. All of those comments kind of go in the same direction. It's all the same puzzle piece, right? Like, it's all the same puzzle. It's all the idea of, like, sometimes taking risk and trying things that you wouldn't normally try. And that can be tough, man. It can be tough, especially when money's on the line. But I'm telling you, dude, I try to live that way. I try to purposefully mix up what I eat all the time. I try to purposely mix up the media that I consume. Now, I will say that I do fall into, like, holes with media. Like, I'll sit there, hey, it's Bob. Boy, oh, Bob, B-O-B. Dude, what's up, Bobbert? Hey. Nice to meet you. I'm Bob. I'm visiting this island today. Dude, Bob in Animal Crossing GameCube was goated. He's just a super chill. Does he talk a lot about bugs in this game? Did they turn Bob into a little kid in this game? Because, dude, Bob was not a little kid in GameCube. He was a righteous adult who just so happened to rip one too many bongs. He was a righteous individual who ripped maybe one too many bongs. Boom, boom. I thought Bob was code for something. Boom, boom. I've played 3 AC titles, and my favorite villager of all time is Olivia, my queen. Olivia's cool. Olivia's definitely a lot cooler than Monique. And they both have a similar attitude, and Monique kind of sucks. But I like Olivia. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bing bong. Yo, what's up, WMD? Good to see you today. Dude, 92 degrees at 8:30 a.m. Please. That is, oh my. Okay, all right. Okay. All right, okay. Thank you, Tina, again for 37. Sasha shows up back to back. Sasha shows up back to back. Dude. Yeah, it's gonna be a pretty warm one today as well here in my world. It's okay though, because I just got a couple more days and then it's supposed to cool off. Tales of the Shire comes out at 11 a.m. Eastern time, whatever that translation is for you. 11 a.m. Eastern. Isn't it a glitch if they repeat like that? I'm not sure. Maybe? Yo, thank you for hitting that follow button. We have that follow and the like. We have hit our like goal for the day over on YouTube. Thank you so much for that support. And for those of you hanging out on Twitch, thank you very much. Hit that follow button if you're enjoying the show, the vibes, the content, the conversation. and welcome to the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. We're going to be doing some more villager hunting here. As soon as we return, I am going to step away briefly so I can go ahead and get myself a tinkle here, and it'll give us time to run a prediction. And I think we're going to come back with a little bit of the name game. Can we successfully name the next 5 villagers? Yay or nay? So we'll have 5 minutes on the clock. We'll do 2 minutes. Can I successfully name the next 5 villagers? All right. If you don't know the rules of name game, I'll tell you right when I get back. Just know that we do it as fair as possible around these parts. As fair as possible. All right. I'm going to go ahead and pause this, and I'm going to throw up this, and I'll be right back. Give me just a couple seconds. The Monday morning show will return soon. That's definitely not the Monday morning show. That's the wrong platform for that. I'll be right back. I'm back. I don't know how long the silence has been. I know. I ended up putting some eye drops in. I was gone longer than I meant to. I was gone longer than I meant to be. I ended up doing some eye drops. I knew it. I'm like, dude, how long? 5 seconds? Okay, good. I was trying to rush, dude. That song's only like 2 minutes long. Do your eyebrows? Yeah. Oh. All right. Can we successfully name our next villagers? Let's go ahead and switch up our jams here. Do something a little bit livelier this morning. And we'll jump over here and we'll throw on a classic. Now, this is one of those recommendations from Old Beach Street that will always go down in history as one of the best ever on the channel. That Windows 96, man. This has been my jams. I love this. I love Windows so much, man. What's up? What's up, Soft Pinks? Good morning. Do, 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 do. What's up, Nerd Dad? We do have a music channel in the Discord, and you can find it under the media share. It's also in the directory. Don't forget that we do have a directory in the Discord now, and you can use the directory to find all sorts of shenanigans happening in our Discord. It's really specifically for those places in the Discord that are called threads. Threads can be hard to discover, and this will direct you straight to them if you're interested. So you can find it in the Discord directory as well. The directory is still a work in progress, but... All right, here we go. Ticket number 1. Ticket number 1, name game ticket number 1. Can we successfully name the next 5 villagers? Let's go, baby. Yeah, it is crazy. We already found 7 out of 10, but keep in mind we did start with Shep. So we kind of technically started with one of those 7 because of Shep. So, you know, a little bit misleading. We didn't hunt for a full 7 villagers. Shep was already there, but still just as cool. I still agree with you that our progress has been very streamer lucky. All right, here we go. Oh, we got a freebie, believers. We got a freebie. We got Coach here. We gotta love when you get these mythical villagers that are just very different. Coach. All right, easy. 1 out of 5 down. Believers, we're in it so far. Will I have Hylian's luck? Who are you looking for, Chaos Queen? If I missed anybody rolling into the broadcast, jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there. Good morning and welcome to the broadcast today. Shalom. Padinka. Good to see you back in here, Shalom. Yo, yo, yo. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Getting down with some weed cat and some chikorita spins. Dude, I'm excited for Generation 2 cards in TCG Pocket, man. Gen 2 cards in TCG Pocket. I might be doing some TCG Pocket streams because of how excited I am. I might want to do some battles. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. Yo, Dragon Martinez, welcome in. Kiki, Anka, Gonzo, Rudy, Raymond, Pashmina, Mary, Sasha, whoever shows up first, or Poncho. Mouse villager acquired. It's Petri, Queen of the Mice. I do think that she is on the top of the list for mice villagers. I could not agree with that more. Yeah, Gen 2 is going to be sick. I'm going to come back. I'm going to do the same thing I always do. Try to make a sick Blastoise deck. Try to make a sick Pikachu deck, which I think is going to be better than ever for a long time. I think Pikachu's making a comeback, potentially. And then I'll try to make a sick Vileplume deck. But this time, I'm going to try to let myself make a new deck. Right? Maybe for Alligator. We have a horse here. Not the horse we were looking for. I believe this is Victoria. I'm a little nervous because sometimes I mix the horses up. And I don't think that this one should be mixed up, though. I think this one's pretty easy. There's only so many horses with mask on. I'm pretty confident in myself here. I'm going to go with Victoria. If I'm wrong, I'm going to be very surprised. Victoria. All right, 2 out of 5, baby. We got 2 freebies, though. That was basically another freebie. So believers are quaking. You can't write this. My campsite villager is Shep. Shut your mouth. Shut up, dude. No way. I freaked out over Cyndaquil and Chikorita coordinator. Yeah, dude. I'm actually stopped pulling new series cards. Currently working on completing old dexes. Nice remix. So you play some TCG Pocket as well? Yeah, man. I didn't know for sure if you played or not. I agree with you. I think going back and pulling some old sets is always fun. Ah, I said I'm good, thanks. So wait, wasn't there something shared for me? Hold on. You said it was under memes and miscellaneous? What am I looking for here? I'm looking for other discussions, right? Other chats. Yeah. All right, you know what? Instead of doing this right this second, let's finish name game, and then we'll do a quick meme session. All right, ticket 3 out of 5. Let's go. Let's finish name game, and we'll do a quick meme session, because that sounds like fun, actually. All right, let's do this. I have your favorite in my campsite. Ooh. Is she getting around? Oh, wait, hold on. You're talking about the one that I hate, and you're just being smug right now. It's Frigga, isn't it? You have to burn your whole island down. You realize that, right? The island must be burnt down. The island must be burnt down. All right, 3 out of 5. Here we go. Survey says Amelia. Slade. To be fair, we saw her earlier today, so kind of another freebie to be honest. She rejects him once and he still can't get over that she didn't love him back. Get out of here, Silver Blink. You can't just be right in your own timelines. You can't just be right in your own timelines in my stream like that, dude. You told me to let you know if you needed more Nook Miles tickets. Is that offer still available? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I can come drop off some of these tickies I got gifted for you. I don't mind doing that. All right, ticket number 4 out of 5. I have some spare for you as well. What, Chaos Queen? I mean, if you could take care of Lemons and Limes, I would appreciate it, because I'd probably just end up going to you for more tickets anyways. So you're kind of just like, we're kind of just cutting the middleman. Because if I just give him my tickets, I might just end up coming back to you for more. So guess we're cutting out the middleman here. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. I'm about to get myself some, so I'll just get extra. F the middleman. 4. Oh no, it's pee hands. Wash them hands, girl. Didn't you learn anything from COVID? Sherry the monkey. Sherry. No! It's the wrong one. I was wrong. No! I was too confident. No!
You were close. Woo!
Now who's got piss hands? Shut up. I don't want to play this game anymore. I hate this. Elise, Sherry. Do they both have glasses? Was I even close? Don't they both have glasses or something? Like, I saw the glasses, I just... What does Shire even look like? The page is not even loading. Shire doesn't even look anything like this. Shire doesn't even look anything like this. thinks he knows Animal Crossing. You watch it. I'm gonna start timing people out. You better watch your mouth in my chat. Oh my Lord. I can't believe I dropped the ball so hard. I can't believe I dropped the ball so hard. You were blaspheming Louise so hard, like there's no P. I know, that was so bad. I was so confident. I was so confident, dude. All right, I need some memes, man. I need some memes, dude. I need something to cheer me up. I need some memes. Let's go. Let's go to the meme section in the Discord. Let's see what we got here today. Wait, what's happening?
Don't call me. Don't come by my house. We're done.
What? What is this?
Don't call me. Don't come by my house. We're done.
What in the world? All right, so this is what Random was talking about earlier. Let's watch this real quick.
Touch me again and you're going to find out exactly who I am. Touch me again and you're going to find out exactly who I am. Hi, I'm Kendall Paul, CEO of the Vanderburg Humane Society. If you are looking to adopt a new friend or you need services for your current pet like spay or neuter or vaccinations, the Vanderburg Humane Society is here to help. Check out more information or make a life-saving donation at...
To be fair, that's kind of a fire, like, viral attempt. I mean, 1.6 million. It wasn't an attempt. They did it. Like, to be fair, that's, like, really good. Like, that's really good. Yeah. 10 out of 10 marketing. Like, that's really, really, really good. So here's another one from the Memes and Miscellaneous channel this morning. And we got a ball of cats here. We got a ball of floof coming in from Tam Perp, the perpetrator. They said yin and yang going on today between my legs. Absolute gorgeous, gorgeous floof balls. Here we got one from, I believe, Duel Master D coming in here. And it says, hey, Chief, you're gonna want to see this. You're right. This fucking rules. All right, cute. I like that. So I would also say that rules. Oh, that's Didius. Excuse me. I saw the D. It cut off the rest. Thank you for clarifying. Thank you. Classic, classic. Midwest has no culture. Ranch, rank. Don't bundle me in with these Midwest goons. I'm in the Mid-East. Ohio is the Mid-East. Today I declare we are separating ourselves from the Midwest. This is too much. You have gone too far. I am done. This is it. Today I am making a stand. The Ohio is not a part of the Midwest anymore. We're done. Mid-East only. Fight me. Fight me about it. Change my mind. This is out of here. This is out of your mind. You're out of your mind. You're one of us. You are out of your mind, dude. Ohio isn't real? Okay, what is this? I never knew how much I needed to see bunnies jumping on a trampoline. This is exactly what I needed after my utter failure. This is exactly what I needed. It's exactly what I needed. Thank you. Hylian trying to secede from the Midwest. That's exactly what I'm doing. Ohio is no longer Midwest. We're done. What is this nonsense? What's up, Horde Sack? Good to see you. Oh, it's been out of hand. There's another one with a bear. Bottom right when. I know, dude. I know, dude. Oh my gosh. Why do they look so angry? I mean, if you had this haircut, you would be perpetually pissed too. Will Byers looking ass. Shoot. I'd be mad too. This is what an oarfish looks like in real life. And to be honest, I think Tom Nook is not paying us enough for this bull. Dang, Tom Nook is scamming us. I told y'all. He's been scamming us from the beginning, dude. I tried to tell y'all, look at this. You get like $4 for this thing from Tom Nook. To the surprise of no one. Many people assume that classically cut pair of trousers will hide a man's buttocks, and this is simply not true. What? That's America's. There's a lot of things about this movie that I don't like, but Gene Kelly's behind is not one of them. Big fan of dancer butts. I'm looking at you, West Side Story. Okay.
Oh my.
All right, we got some butts. All right, let's get one or two more in here. Have a good day. That's too much pressure. Okay? Have the day you have. If this isn't the most millennial-ish I've ever seen, this is literally us right here. That's too much pressure, dude. I freak out and hide in the tub when somebody knocks on my door, and you want me to have a good day? You better get out of my face. Effing shit up in the pit. Frozen eyes stare deep in your mind as you die. What is this, a song? Is that... What is this? I'm down for effing stuff up in the pit though. What is this? Is this a real book? There's no way, right? One of these kids are wearing a Slayer shirt. What is this nonsense? And speaking of millennial energy, when someone tells me to make a decision. Exactly. You want me to decide what now? You want me to decide what now? I'm glad I'm not alone. All right, the hunt continues. I feel better now about my absolute terrible guess. That's what I get for being so confident. You see now why I always think about it first? Do you all see now why I always pause and sit there and think for 5 minutes and sometimes think myself in circles over choosing villagers' names? Because I know better, dude. And I went in all confident thinking I knew what I was talking about. Yo, what's up, Gremlin? Good to see you back in here, by the way. I did miss you saying hello, but thank you for coming in and thanks for saying hi to me. And it's been a little while, but it's good to see you back. Holy heck, man. I cannot believe we called Elise Sherry. I guess all monkey hands aren't made equally, but I could have sworn that she had some pea hands too. I could have sworn she had some pea hands too. I swear that's what made me guess it in the first place. Hylian was loud and wrong. It happens to the best of us. You had to add the loud part there, huh? I've been getting that my whole life. Chat room, how many people can relate to this statement? Growing up, I was told for most of my life to use my inside voice. Growing up, I was told for most of my life to please use my inside voice. That's my whole life. I am the loudest dude in the building. I used to have a coworker who told me that they knew every day that I walked in the building because they would hear my laugh. I worked at a grocery store. A grocery store. And they would say, every time, we know when you are at work, Josh. And I said, why? And they said, because we would hear you laughing into the building. Bro heard you from the freezer. The question is why are you laughing at work? I guess I'm just a joyous fella. I also went to work every day stoned out of my mind, so there was always something to laugh about. How about a shibba to Frodo Baggins? Okay. I also went to work stoned out of my mind every day, so I was always laughing about something, dude. I was always laughing about something, dude. You know, so whatever, man. What that would help. Yep. Just 2000s things. Yep. Not gonna lie, I may be enabled now. And there's worse things to be enabled with, to be fair.
Elementary teachers told me they always heard me because it sounded like another adult was in the room when I talked.
Mike Travis coming in with the 41 months. My laughs are squeaky today. Thank you, man. Thank you for 41. Hey, is it Wade? I was always quiet, but that's because the people around me was so aggressively loud. Helps me stay focused. I prefer laughing than crying. At work, yeah, me too. Gotta change my username again. Can't smoke anymore because I discovered it's been affecting my thyroid. Oh, that sucks. I've heard of that before, Gremlin. Gremlin, dude, and there's no shame in that, man. Yo, your lifestyle choices and the things that you do for yourself, whether you smoke or you occasionally have a drink, whatever, man. You know, I just wish the best for you in your journey, and we're not here to judge you, and nobody should be judging anybody. If anything, you need to be checking yourself first. Right? So yeah, man, I get that, dude. I really do. And I think it's a pretty courageous for you to say that out loud and admit that to yourself, you know? I think that's a really hard thing to do, to be like, I can't do this anymore, unfortunately. I gotta watch my health. Like, that's super important. And I can relate to that because I did that with my broadcast. I'll admit, when I first started streaming, you know, I would partake before a broadcast here and there. I was very regularly partaking in sandwiches, you know, and as I started streaming more, I realized that it was negatively affecting my broadcast, from messing with my voice and my throat, which was the big one, to really just, overall not the best decision to incorporate into my show regularly. I wanted to be focused. I wanted to have a clear mind so that I could provide the best content. And I had to make a pretty hard decision after pretty regular smoking. I smoked for a decade straight, pretty much every day, multiple times a day. No lie, no cap. And I realized that if I wanted to continue to grow as a creator and to really break open the creation space for myself to thrive and be successful, that I was going to have to think about the long term. And the long term was me not partaking in sandwiches as much as I wanted to, And it was a tough and courageous decision that I made, but it was the right decision at the time and still is, so that I can continue to be the best showman that I can and that I can keep my voice. People love my voice and they like hearing the tone in my voice, and I don't want to lose that, right? I think that's a big part of the experience I provide. It sounds shallow and silly, but people are here to listen to me talk. And the last thing you want is your voice crusty and crumbly and you're coughing all the time. That was like something I had to step away from so that I could provide the best show possible, right? So that's just my way to share a story with you so that you know that you're not alone and how courageous it can be to make a tough decision in your life, right? That isn't to say that sandwiches are bad or anything like that. That's not the conversation at hand, right? I had to step away from something that I honestly loved. I still do. I'll admit I love it, but it's something that I had to do casually. It's something that I do now casually, every once in a while, and that's it, right? And it was for the better of my situation. So yeah, a little bit exhaustion. It was a little bit of that for sure. You're definitely onto something there. Yeah. What's up, Sarah Shimmy? Good on you. Thank you, man. And again, I just like to share these stories every once in a while because it's good for people to know they're not alone, dude. It's good for people to know that they're not alone, and I think that's a cool feeling. I want to write and things, and I haven't been able to do as much, right, Aurora? So it's also just healthy to take breaks and try new versions of reality every once in a while. You never know what actually might be fun if you don't try it, I'm not gonna go too far into my journey because it was more than just my stream that helped me make that decision. But for me personally, it was a good decision, and it was something that I didn't realize I wanted until I stepped away. And that's like the cool part about it, is like I didn't realize that the decision I was making was actually something I wanted until I made the decision. And that's like such a weird, deep thing to say. But once I made the decision, it was quickly a realization hit me that this was actually what I wanted deep in my soul, was more clarity overall so that I could be a better entertainer. But I didn't fully understand that until I gave it a try. At first I was like, I'm just going to take a break. And then eventually it turned into actually, I think I'm going to pull away from this almost completely. I took a whole year break. At the time, it was like a whole year plus I didn't touch it. And then once I came back to it, now it's just something I enjoy occasionally. So it'll be like every couple months, like the same way that I drink. I barely drink, same thing. It's like the same exact thing for me now. It's literally the same way that your average person drinks alcohol now. Every once in a while, I'm at the store or something, and I'm just like, you know what I feel like doing today? And I go bust out old Trusty and, dive in for fun. Yeah, it's something I do a very little bit. So, yeah, right? Sam Squatchio, well said, bud. And congratulations on your journey, dude. Appreciate you, Aurora. I'm glad that you can find some insight from my words. I don't share them to give anybody advice. I just share them to give you a piece of my wisdom and my journey, and maybe it can relate to you. Maybe you can relate to that, right? Appreciate you, M and Beyond. But for those of you that do partake regularly, Yo, get it, dude. Get it, dude. Yo, this is the third Amelia today. For the record. For those of you that do, enjoy, baby. That's me. Yeah, get it, baby. Yo, like I said, nobody's judging, and I don't have these conversations often because the last thing I want is for somebody to take these words and then question their journey and their decisions. Don't do that, right? Your journey's different than mine, and depending on my situation in life, I would probably still be partaking. She said, remember me. You did miss a gamba. Yeah, it was a pretty big one too, but you did miss a gamba. What's up, Lucinda? Yeah, right, Aurora. I 100%, dude. Get that, right? 100%. 100%. And in a lot of ways, there is like a positive side of sandwiches. I acknowledge that, and I think a lot of people do as well. From stress relief to anxiety relief to an alternative to maybe something that has more side effects. Right? A lot of value there. Yeah, a lot of value there for sure. And I see it, and I hope a lot of people do as well. I think it can be beneficial, though, to have those conversations because I know people struggle internally and don't always want to talk about it, right? And that's what it's all about. Through our shared experience, we grow as individuals. Even if you are just on the sidelines watching and enjoying the show and listening, or, maybe you're somebody who is affected by words in the chat. Regardless, through that shared experience, we grow as individuals, and that's what it's all about. And welcome to the Monday morning show. Just chatting with extra steps here. I'm your host, Highly in Descent. And we're descending into some madness today, to say the least. Enjoying some chatting and yapping, and enjoying some villager hunting, and not having as much luck so far in our hunt today. Is this Zell? Bruce. Oh, I would have been wrong. Zell's white and black. To be fair, I always forget about Bruce. For some reason, I always forget about Bruce. He's not a villager I've interacted with a lot at all. Yeah, Zell's a little bit edgier. Right. I think this conversation applies to any habit that may not be the healthiest, regardless of what it is. We all have something that we'd like to improve and make changes to lifelong habits is difficult, and we should be commended. Yeah. Honestly, I heard it said by a Buddha, this guy, and he said, you're ridiculous if you don't acknowledge how any little bit of self-change is probably the hardest thing ever. And then he goes on further to extrapolate on that. But just the concept alone was amazing. It was right? It was any amount of self-change should be commended. Any amount of self-change is way crazier than people give it credit for. Whether it's a small habit or something huge. That we don't talk about that enough. That is huge. That is so much harder than people give it credit for. And then this Buddha goes further to extrapolate and discuss why he feels that way and how our brains naturally fight against that. And it's so true, right? Yeah. Yo, what's up, Sierra Shares? Good to see you, man. Oh yeah, Mellophone, that's a tough conversation to have, dude. I imagine that was rough, dude. Some city employees are making the most awful noise outside, repaving part of the road. How dare you interrupt my bubble? You keep your sounds to yourself, city workers. You think I care about your new road? Nah. At least that's how I would feel. I get it. Yo, good morning, Joy. Blah, blah, blah to you too. Hope you're feeling good today. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you, Mike Travis, again for 41, buddy. And it was good to see you here this morning, man. Hope you're feeling good, Mike Travis. And Sierra, thank you for 4 months. I did miss you coming in with that 4-month resub. My bad, dude. What's up, though, Sierra? My weekend was good. My weekend was good. I got a nice little date night in with a movie. I played a little bit of games. I ate some good food. I hunt and gathered at the grocery store and made myself a delicious dinner. I had a carrot that I sliced up, a full nice long boy carrot, peeled, sliced up, and then I steamed the thin slices with broccoli, and then I took a little bit of that water flavored with the carrots and broccoli, and I browned some ground turkey meat in it, and then I ate that for dinner. And it was turkey and carrots and broccoli, all fresh, steamed, no butter, no oil, just salt, pepper, ginger, and some poultry seasoning, and just freshness, fresh, almost raw veggies, because they were lightly steamed just to kind of take away some of the bite. That was good. Yeah, that was I made that for myself last night. Super good. What's up, Laylo? Been lurking here for the past few streams, but it's been a while since I chatted. Probably like 4 or 5 years. What's up, Laylo? Hey, welcome back, dude. Do you have the same Twitch name that you had before? Just out of curiosity. Yo, Stevie coming in with the lurk. Thank you, Stevie. Your name seems familiar, but I would admit this time not as much as usual. I usually try to remember people who come into my chat. You've been following me since 2020 though, which is insane. The 2020 era of our lives, right? Give me just a second. What up, Everly May? Hope you have a great day today. Sorry to hear it's starting off a little rough. My husband and I caught 40 salmon this past week while dip netting. Do you have any recipe suggestions? Sure. Hey! Yo, what up? What up, Dazza? So, my favorite way to eat salmon personally, one of my favorite ways. All right, you ready for this? So first off, you keep the skin on if you can, and you create a foil boat, and you take 2 lemon slices and you put it down in the boat, and you put the salmon on top of the lemon slices. Step 1. Also, step 1 should have been seasoning the salmon. My bad. Season the salmon with salt and pepper. Put it on top of lemon wedges in a foil boat. From there, squeeze the rest of the lemon all over the top of it with an addition of garlic. Throw in some fresh minced up garlic into the boat as well. Close it up, but not all the way. You can just close it mostly, but it's okay. It doesn't really need to be closed at all. And then you just bake that bad boy at like, what, 400? What do we bake fish? Pretty high heat, right? 450, I think, even. For 10 minutes. You want high heat with fish. High heat, short cook time. So I think you cook it like at 450 for like 10 minutes, maybe 8 minutes. Boom. Best tasting piece of salmon, man. Oof, garlic, lemon, just That's one of my favorite ways to cook salmon. I don't have an exact recipe for you, but you could always just take what I said and then doctor it up from there, right? Like, and do it your own way. Ask for lemons. We usually do a maple soy glaze. It'll be nice to mix it up. Yeah. Go for a lemon, garlic, just nice and lighthearted and fresh. It really focuses on the fresh flavors of lemon and the fresh flavors of the salmon. And that's my cooking style. I've started to realize that my cooking style is all about accentuating the fresh, natural flavors, keeping them really, really far and intact, while adding additional flavors in the mix to accentuate them further. That's how I've realized that my main style of cooking is that I don't get super complicated. I don't have the palate to be doing super complicated combinations. I'm a simple guy at heart. So a lot of my dishes are just a couple ingredients, some pretty decent seasoning, done. That's how I've approached a lot of my cooking, and I'm starting to realize that it's not just how I've approached cooking, that's just my style of cooking. I like to focus on the nature's flavors. I don't like to go too crazy with it. I want to taste the salmon. I want to taste the garlic. I want to taste the lemon. And I want them to be blended together, right? Like I don't want it to be some insane, you know, wine reduction sauce. Like I'm not really that guy. I put it in a baking dish or the air fryer, topped with a mix of honey, Dijon mustard, and Mr. Dash seasoning, and everything bagel seasoning. If you want a nice crust, but also no pink in the middle. Yeah, that's how I like mine. I like a nice crust and no pink, or very, very, very little pink if there's gonna be any. Yo, thank you, Lalo, for the 3-month Prime. Dude, you come in here, you return after a long time, you smash that Prime. I hope you've been enjoying the show, dude. And I appreciate you popping in. Thanks for supporting my journey. You get a month of some of the dopest emotes on the platform. I would argue that they're the best emotes on the platform, but that would be a little presumptuous of me, I guess. You know, I don't know. I love Dijon mustard. Oh, I love Dijon mustard. I could go for that any day. Dropping a lurk to play some Webkins. Don't judge me. Joy dropping the H-Des brows, one of our classic emotes. Hope you're feeling good today. What's up, Dark Iraq? Welcome back. Now I'm hungry, you and me both. And I did not buy any fish yesterday, so I have to go hunt and gather some more. But I'm gonna just eat pretty light today. I'm not going out again. It's too hot. I'm just gonna get a workout in. That's actually not true. I might be going out anyways. Wait a second, because I'm taking my bike to the bike shop finally. I've been pushing it off. I think they might be closed Mondays though. Frick. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up right now. I don't care how distracted my brain is. I just jumped from 3 different thoughts at once, and you all saw it in real time. Dang it, they're closed Mondays. Okay, so we'll do that tomorrow. So I'll chill today. I'm gonna just do a workout. I got a 30-minute routine I'm doing. If anybody wants the video, it has sitting exercises and standing next to each other. So if you're somebody who has like weak legs, or you're older, or you're a big guy like me, it gives you options, and it's real nice. And there's like 30-minute segments. I've been following those. Get your blood moving, get you stretched out, get you feeling good. So I'm probably just gonna do that, and then the only food I have in the house is like some eggs, some oats, some yogurt, some almonds. So I might make myself like a big bowl of oats or something. Send me that. I'll give it to my husband. Yeah, I can send it your way. It's really nice, dude. It's some real good videos. You'd love that vid? Here, I'll go ahead and I'll pull it up right now. Give me just a sec. I just gotta go to my my YouTube watch history. Yeah. Give me a second. Yeah, breakfast for dinner, I think, today. New game, Long Boy stream tomorrow. That's right. Long Boy stream tomorrow, so probably Bike Shop Wednesday, correct. You actually just called me out on that, because we'll be here most all day tomorrow. Yeah. We'll be here most all day tomorrow. So Bike Shop Wednesday is probably the play here. All right, 1 second. Let me search my watch history for workout. I imagine that'll come up that way. Yeah, we'll be doing a Long Boy because of Tales of the Shire. You know, of course, if everything works out the way that it should. We'll be here for most of tomorrow for Tales of the Shire. We're going to be playing that game all day, probably. Because we have 3 hours of AC in the morning. We have 3 hours of AC in the morning. And then from there Tales of the Shire. Even if we only play Tales for 5 hours, that's still an 8-hour stream. We'll probably go longer. All right, here you go. There's the link to the video. It's super nice. Super nice. And there's a bunch of them. If you go to the actual YouTube page, there's more stuff as well. But it's like a perfect 30-minute video with a bunch of different upper and body. And you don't need any tools. They do recommend some little hand weights. But you can even just use like water bottles because it's really not that big of a deal. And they do a good job accommodating anybody who needs like a little extra accommodation. It's nice. Work makes me miss a massive chunk of your stream, so Long Boys and Nights streams are sacred to me. I think it should be a good week for you then. Hey, Rio. Considering making baked apples for breakfast topped with an oatmeal packet? Ooh, that sounds so good. I made some oatmeal with apples the other day that was so tasty. So tasty. I'm not brave enough to watch the stream at work yet. Aw. Well, I appreciate you, Sim. Yeah, no worries, Chell Dog. I really like it. I've used that video 3 times now. I've used that video 3 times now, and every time it left me feeling really good. Not so tired that I couldn't do it the next day, but depending on my intensity level, maybe I do need a day break after. Right? So it's nice. So Tay Doing Disney says, I have a random Donkey Kong Bonanza question. Is Pauline the little girl that sings and comes with you everywhere? Yes. And Pauline is also known for being in Mario Odyssey as well, if you haven't made that connection. But she's an adult in that game. You've been addicted to green apple slices drizzled with lemon juice? Oh, that sounds so good, dude. What the heck? Yo, hope you're doing well today, little chai cup. Good afternoon. Do 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 do. There was something else I wanted to comment on, but I lost it. That's okay. Yeah, I lost it, but that's okay. The Spirit Tracks beckons me. Ooh, nice. Enjoy, dude. I have a theory that Bonanza's a prequel to the Donkey Kong game is basically Donkey Kong protecting Pauline from someone he doesn't like, but she does. I love game theories. Yes, it was the campsite question. Yeah, get out of my head, dude. It was Shep the dog. Shep showed up at our campsite and we got him on the first try. Well, that's not true, but it was he chose a villager we wanted to move out first try. He chose Pashmina right out the gate, and we didn't have to play any, reloading the game stuff. We just got to go straight in. Then we had to reset so we could get another hunt. And within about 20 minutes, Spike the rhinoceros requested to leave. It was the second thought bubble we saw. First was Tangy, second was Spike. So we had a really smooth show today. Super smooth journey into our hunt today. It's been delightful. It's been very, very smooth. So we're pretty sure KK Slider thing fudged up the kickout quest last time. I think so, man. It's still a theory that needs more testing, but I really feel confident that was messing us up. No, we didn't let Tangy go. No. I thought about it because I have her card and we can scan her in later. And we might take advantage of that later. Like, as this hunt starts to get more and more brutal, if somebody asks to leave that we already hunted for, but I have the amiibo card, to make our life easier, we could let them go, hunt for somebody new, and then scan them back with an amiibo card. and like make our lives a little easier. So if we for some reason hit a point to where we just cannot get the villager to leave that we want to leave, because it's going to get down to the point to where we only want one person to leave, right? What we'll do is we'll make an exception and we'll just amiibo card them back. But that's like a worst case scenario. I'm hoping it doesn't come to that. Hey, Del the Funky Crocodile, or alligator, I suppose. All right, we're out of here, Del. See you later. Dude, you're getting a Del. And he might bite your face. If we're still in the data mine group, I'd ask him. All right. We're about to have to go grab more tickets. We've gone through our 50 tickets today. So this is one of the longer hunts we've had so far out of this hunt. I think our longest was right around 40 tickets. 40 or 50. It wasn't long. All of our hunts have been very, very short. Yeah, I think it was either 40 or 60. I don't remember roughly. That's correct, Treasure. Yeah, the 3-day in-game process. Yeah. Any relation to Del the Funky Homo Sapien? I think there might be. I think there might be. What's up, Drunk Bug? Man, I saw a TikTok recently that broke down Sunshine in a Bag, the song from the Gorillaz, where Del the Funky Homo Sapien spits. And they broke it down and they like sung the song like real slow so that you could understand what was being said. And it really blows your mind. Like, that song is super deep. And I never like really paid attention to the lyrics too much. Just like a couple bars here and there. Just makes you appreciate Gorillaz and Del. Yeah, Feel Good Inc. Yeah, Clint Eastwood. Correct. Thank you. I couldn't remember the name. Thank you. Clint Eastwood. All right. Eric the deer. Eric the buck shows up, but we're not looking for him. Gorillaz your all-time favorite band? Yeah, they're really good. I love Gorillaz. I'm a big fan of all of their work for the most part. I'm a really, really big fan of some of their Demon Days stuff. Like, right? That's like the classic stuff, right? But if you haven't listened to like, what is it? Plastic Beach? Plastic Beach is one of my favorite albums. Plastic Beach came out at a specific time in my life, and I fell in love with Plastic Beach, dude. Albums. Yeah, Plastic Beach 2010 is actually so good. I haven't listened to much of their work after that, though. Like, I'm seeing there's like 2 other albums that I've missed. 3. Yeah, so I'm a little bit out of touch with them now. But dude, Demon Days, man. Holy heck, is Demon Days fire, dude. Here's one of my favorites right here. It's that farty bass. You know I love that farty bass. I'm just waiting for the beat to drop. I really love the cadence of this song. Here it comes. Green world. Yeah, dude, this album is this album is iconic, dude. Another one of my favorite songs, just because it's so goofy, is a classic. It's Starshine. Because it's so fun. Is this it? Hold on, I'm waiting for it. Hold on. I think it's Starshine. I might be thinking of 19-2000. Yeah, I might be thinking of 19-2000. Hold on. I'm thinking of 19-2000. Yeah, this is a classic, right? Boom, boom, boom. Dun 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 dun. Boom, boom, boom. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Classic, right? Like, classic. Oh, classic, dude, right? Oh, yo, what's up, Marshmallow Zebra? Oh, yeah, now. Dude, oh, man, the jams, dude. The absolute jam fest, man. Welcome in here, Marshmallow Zebra. And thanks for popping over from the YouTube, dude. That's actually super, super cool of you. I appreciate that. And yeah, we're live on Twitch every day. YouTube's kind of my side project. We call it the Lurker Zone. You can't chat over there, but you can pop over to Twitch and say hello, and I'm happy you did. Welcome in. You said your son's into the gorillas? Nice, nice. Gorillas are old school, but I feel like they still are relevant today to some extent. Oh my gosh, look at that. Lucky the dog. 1437 tickets it took me the first time I hunted this guy. Holy heck. Dare is so good. Oh yeah, Dare is amazing. Oh yeah, Dare is a classic. I know the voice actor for Pauline in DK Bonanza. She used to perform at Disneyland when I was working there. Wait, what? You know the voice actor for Pauline, Tay? Did y'all ever work together directly, or was it just kind of a same workplace vibe? And Kita Benita, I just want to let you know that I really appreciate knowing that Gorillaz is your favorite band, and that we could have a little bit of a similar experience there. That I've loved them my whole life, dude, and I didn't know that about you, and I love talking about music, man. Thank you, dude. That's super cool. Lucky to find Lucky. Very lucky to find Lucky. We don't got to stay up all night to find Lucky. Not in this stream. Not in this stream, dude. Yeah, she was a part of the Mad Tea Party band, and I worked the Mad Tea Party all the time. That's so cool. You have to feel like you kind of know somebody famous at that point, right? Kinda. And hey, thanks for hitting that follow button. This is no pressure or anything, but welcome in. Welcome in. No pressure to stick around. If I never see you again, that's okay. But enjoy a sub on the house. Super cool. Super cool to have you pop over. I really appreciate that. Yeah. I hope your Monday goes by as smoothly as possible. Welcome to the Monday morning show. You're chatting with y'all on Twitch while you have YouTube on the TV. Hey, yo, what's up, Farrells, dude? Yo, Farrell's coming in with the 10 months. Farrell's coming in with the 10 months. Farrell's coming in with the 5-pack. Oh, okay, buddy. Okay, gotta run? What? That's it? You just gone like that? You just gone? You said I'm a blast? I'm out? Thank you for the 10, dude. Thank you for the 10. You got Dan the Man, Gira Mama, Winner Chicken Dinner, Ken Y, and Cubiz Live. If you got a gifted sub, make sure you drop your appreciation. And thank you, Farrells Barkley. I appreciate you, bud. Have a good day today, man. Yeah. Thank you for the gifted. Yeah, of course. Yeah, no worries. I recently started a new game because of the new Switch. I'm trying to figure out how you work the villager hunt. I also recently started a new game as well. We got a fresh island here for the Switch too. If you have any questions on villager hunting stuff, you're welcome to ask, all right? there is a little bit of kind of confusion around villager hunting at
So
first.
happy to be part of this community. H day clap, H day love.
And when I say confusion, I mean like there's some rules. You can't properly villager hunt until you get your 6th villager. Once your 6th villager that comes from a campsite moves in, then you can properly villager hunt. It's a little confusing. Now, you can still villager hunt before that point, but it's just different. And if you want me to extract, I can go further for you. If you want, I could totally go further into this. I love teaching, but I'm just letting you know some basics. Yeah, it is a little weird. Villager hunting early on is not quite the same as later in the game. How do you prevent a villager from autofilling when your day rolls over? So you don't let the day roll over, you time travel back to the day before. And that's really the only way to 100% prevent the day from rolling over. To give you a little bit of insight, Town of, when we did our original Genji villager hunt, my save file was stuck on the same day for over a week because I couldn't let it autofill. Right? When we did our lucky villager hunt, I think it was a whole month that I just was stuck on one single day, and I just had to keep time traveling back. Yo, thank you, Mary948, for the 55 months, man. Hey, appreciate you, Mary. Thank you for 55 and appreciate you sticking with us. Charles Barkley says they love the streams and the conversations. Have a great day, everyone. Thank you. We do have some good convos here. It was her first VO gig, so I'm proud of her. She's so sweet and deserves it. Her name is Jenny Kidd and has an EP of her own. Jenny Kidd with an EP of her own. Thank you. Thanks for putting her on the map here. And we'll have to check them out. If you enjoyed the VO, the voice actor from Donkey Kong Bonanza. All right, Queenie, we're out of here. Yo, what up, Joe Bean? Yo, thank you again, Mary. Thank you again, Farles. Yo, beautiful. So much love in here today. Y'all bunch of hooligans. And if you are just tuning in for the first time this morning or this afternoon or this evening, welcome to the show today. This is the Monday morning show, fresh week, fresh opportunities. It's just chatting with extra steps. We yap, we chat. It's just a day for me to connect with my community. The community and I can connect and enjoy some conversations and shared experiences. I do consider this place to be one of the many checkpoints on the internet. And you're asking, well, what's a checkpoint? It's just a representation of a place where you can share experiences with others. And that's pretty powerful and that's pretty special. Whether it's a good experience, a bad experience, a mid experience, a place for you to check in and get some of that human shared, expression, if you will. I think it's a pretty special thing, and I found the concept originally all the way back on YouTube.
Hello, I heard there was the usual love here today. H day love too.
But it has evolved past that video and my own concept here. Good morning today, a binary digit. Hey, what's up, dude? Thanks for 15. Did I see recently that you made like an update to your journey? Are you going to be not doing full-time DJ stuff anymore, and instead you're going to be just doing part-time DJ stuff? Did I see anything like that? Not to call you out if you don't want to talk about it, but I think it was on social media, so you might be comfortable. Something along those lines. I gotta tell you, I love your DJ sets. You certainly got enough soul in you to put on a good show. So I hope you keep them up. I think you got the passion for it. I think you got the ear for it. That's what it takes to be a good DJ, right? You got to have a little bit of an ear for it. But that doesn't mean that not everyone could be a DJ, because everyone could. Because we all have our own personal flavor, our own personal voice. However, what I'm really saying, the binary is, I think that their taste and their ear is totally wonderful. And I love the CDs, or, in this case, the vinyls that you play. I don't know why CDs. What is this, 2003? The CDs, compact disc. But yeah, whatever you decide to spin. Yeah, the digital files. Yeah. I lost my passion. Yeah, man. It happens, dude. We lose our passion for stuff. I lost my passion for gaming news. That's why y'all don't see Blather's broadcast as much. That's just the truth. I want to do more gaming news, but I kind of lost my passion for it. That's just it. And I'm not going to do something passionless. Why would I do that? What I do instead is I try to nourish my gaming news passion, and I try to nurture it. I try to let it grow. I try to put it into the pot and give it some water. And then hopefully in the future that passion reignites and I can bring back my gaming news segments in a strong, powerful way. But for now, I had to put it on the back seat because it wasn't clicking the way that I wanted it to, you know? Exactly. Work on something else. See how you go. Exactly, dude. I love your perspective on things. Humans can be so harsh, but you have so much belief in people, and it's inspiring. Oh, you know, that kind of choked me up a little bit because that's the only thing I do believe in. I'm not a religious guy or anything like that. And while I don't knock religion, I grew up with a very religious family, and I've seen it change people's lives. So I have a lot of respect for religion. I am not a religious guy, but you know what I do believe in? When somebody asks me, do you have any beliefs? What I say to them is, I believe that humans will figure it out. That's my faith. I have faith in humans, and we're going to figure it out. I have faith in human beings and these creatures figuring out whatever they need to figure out on this rock hurling through space. That I've actually said that out loud and to myself for 20 years now. Since I was a dun running around, I used to say that to people. I have faith that humans will figure it out. And it's a strong faith. It's something I truly believe in. That people, you know, will lean into kindness before they lean into drudgery. You know, treachery, drudgery, whatever. That they will lean into doing the quote unquote right thing versus the quote unquote wrong thing. Obviously, those are blanket terms, but you catch my drift. Right? Kindness is the key, man. Kindness is the answer always. I don't care who you are. I don't care what you're going through. Kindness is the answer, man. I don't have the capacity to have faith in humans. That's okay, dude. Hopefully you can have faith in something else. Maybe it's in great video games or something. I don't know. It doesn't always have to be that deep, right? That's okay. I completely respect if humans have jaded you to that point. Yeah, believe me, dude. Sometimes they get me too, dude. Humans are quite the bunch of creatures. That's for dang sure. There ain't no shame in that. Good to see you today, Rose. What's up, Rose? Welcome to the show. Hylian says, I believe children are the future. Teach them well and let them lead the way. True. Massive true. That's why I give so much credit to teachers, man. That's why I give so much credit to teachers. That's like one of my dreams, dude. If I ever make it to the point where I can bless people around me in a way that truly is impactful outside of like maybe volunteering and stuff like that, it would be that would be one of my goals. One of the first things I would do if I ever somehow like came into a bunch of cash would probably be to figure out how I could give the money to teachers. Well, actually, that's the second thing I do, because the first thing I would do was go hit up all the people in my life and give them all a cut. I've already planned this out. The first thing I would do is I would hit up about 20 people and I would give them all a cut. Yo, here's 10 G's, I love you. Here's 10 G's, I'm sorry I wronged you. From there, then I would do the teacher thing. That's the first thing I would do. The first thing I would do is I would hit up I have about 20 people in mind, and I would hit them all up and just give them a cut. Just like, yup, this is yours, thank you. 100%, 100%. Do. Oh, for sure, Abyss Sans. That's probably one of the hardest things. That's not an innate skill, that's a learned skill. And that's one that sometimes we have to work on. I know of all people, I know. Food Man Chew jumps into the conversation today. What up, Food Man Chew? They say, I'm not a religious person, but this past month was the first time I ever spoke the words blessed in response to all of the help we've received dealing with the floods. You know, I use the word blessed pretty often, and sometimes I wonder if people get the wrong idea about me. I just had that thought literally earlier today. So funny that you said that. Just 2 hours ago, I said the word blessed and I thought to myself, I wonder if people think that I'm religious. Which is actually what kind of led to this conversation now. Because I was like, yo, maybe I'll share a little bit about myself and where my faith actually lies. That's funny that you say that. I like the word blessed though, because I think bless goes further than religion. Obviously it does, even if we do mainly use it that way. I think it's just a way to wish people well. And that's literally it. I think it's just a way to say, hey, I wish you well. Yeah, I like that word though. I want to take it back. Exactly, Tim Terrific. Yeah, exactly, dude. So it was cool. It was a cool comment though, and thank you for saying that. Thanks for sharing, and I hope that the Texas stuff. I'm assuming you're talking about Texas, but it doesn't matter. I hope the flood stuff has worked itself out. I hope things are getting better. My heart goes out to anybody who dealt with that stuff, man. For sure, dude. Take it easy, bud. Yeah, oh, same here, Food Man Chew. Yeah, that's why I was literally all up in my head earlier. Yeah, that's exactly why I thought to myself earlier. I was like, man, I think people might get the wrong idea. Maybe I should use that word less. You know, because I personally don't want to give off those vibes, because as much as I don't care what people think about me as an entertainer, I'm not interested in drawing any lines in the sand unnecessarily. And that's really all it is, right? I would hate to draw a line in the sand on accident, whereas maybe somebody watching feels really strongly in another direction. I try to limit that traction as a creator. I think all creators want to limit that traction to some extent, right? So that you can be a little bit more broadly appreciated. So that's the only reason I even think about that stuff sometimes, you know? Yo, what up, Mochi? Hey, how you been, Mochi Frog JPEG? Good to see you in the house today. Yeah, right, Jumpy Pants. Most people don't, right? Most people know my stance in my channel, but it still crossed my mind today for some reason. 1 second, I just need to blow my nose real quick. Sorry about that. I tried to avoid the sniffles in the mic. Yeah, but I might have unmuted too fast. All right, let me change my title real quick, because we are at 150 plus tickets. Sorry, 160 plus tickets here in our hunt. 160 plus tickets. The hunt continues. Holy heck. Here we pray to RN Jesus. That's right. That's right. So we got a question here from Blood Raven. Says, what's everyone's lunch plans today? I don't know. Lunch is probably going to be dinner for me. And I think I'm going to make a big old bowl of oats and 2 hard-boiled eggs. I think that's probably the meal that I have in mind. Something simple today. I'll go out and hunt and gather again tomorrow for some more meat. All right, let's run a prediction here. Let's say, will we see a horse in the next 10 tickets? Will we see a horse villager in the next 10 tickets? 2 minutes on the clock. We're not going to count this ticket right here. Not this ticket. Will we see a horse in the next 10 tickets? Hunting and gathering, I need to use that. Some good protein? Yeah. Do you vote yay or nay? Missed opportunity on my part to put nay there. To be fair, that was a miss-op right there. Some simple pizza for lunch. I'm stuck in bed today. Oh, Gilwen, you feeling all right, bud? Still stuck in bed, man? I hope that you feel better soon, dude. You have food poisoning. Oh, no. Oh. I've had a couple bad run-ins with food poisoning. Yeah, binary digit, dude. I hope whatever you end up deciding, that you come back and hit it hard and your passion returns, dude. Thank you for being here. Mars, I missed a message from Mars. They said, finding something you're passionate about is hard, but it's so rewarding. I used to love to write, haven't done it for years. About a month ago, I had a story come to me, and now I'm currently writing chapter 25 for my new passion project. Have to follow your heart when the time is right, and it'll fall into place. Wow. 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 Dang. Freaking philosophers in our chat. Seriously, well said. Seriously, jokes aside. Absolutely well said. All right, will we see a horse villager in the next 10 tickets, dude? Yeah, you had surgery on Thursday. You mentioned the surgery in chat, I believe. I hope that the recovery's going smooth, man. I got all the blesses in the chat for you, Gilwen. Take it a day at a time, bud. I'm imagining it was all for the better in the end, right? That's usually how that goes. You're doing something courageous to take care of yourself for the future. And that's something worth noting, man. Just the idea of going to a hospital scares the living daylights out of me, let alone a surgery. I really do hope you feel that. That's a powerful thing to be able to do. Super cool. Super cool, homie. Yeah, a little bit of a light lunch today, and then I might just snack on almonds. I bought myself a nice big container of raw almonds. Yeah, now we're getting hungry, baby. Yeah, we are, dude. Some raw almonds, baby. I just love snacking on them like a bag of potato chips. Ah, I didn't know that, Mellophone. Nice. Knowledge. Yeah, Tales of the Shire tomorrow. That's right. Tales of the Shire tomorrow. Tales of the Shino. Not a horse. 1 out of 10. I had 2 Uncrustables like the champion I am. I fucking love Uncrustables. Oh, they're one of my weaknesses in all of their hyper-processed glory. The reviews got you worried? Oh, I don't even want to know about it. It's not a problem that you mentioned it, but I don't even want to know about the reviews because we're just going to figure it out ourselves. We're going to check it out. We're going to play it tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern, all right? 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be here playing Tales of the Shire. I'm real excited. I'll be live before that, though. We're going to play Animal Crossing in the morning, and then I'll be live later. Or sorry, I'll be live in the morning playing AC, and then we'll switch to Tales of the Shire at 11. So if you're somebody who's not interested in that game, you're still going to get a couple hours of juicy Animal Crossing content. So you Animal Crossers will still be eating good, even just a couple hours in the morning, all right? Y'all will be eating good tomorrow, sure. I'm not sure, M Online. So M here asking the chat if I'm getting it for PC or Switch, and let's go ahead and ask the whole room that question. If you're going to be picking up Tales of the Shire tomorrow, are you picking it up for Switch, or are you going to get it for some other console? Switch or other? I don't know, man. I want to get it for Switch, but it doesn't have a Switch 2 version. So I might get it for Steam. I might get it for Steam. I don't know. I really love playing games on my Switch, though. So I'm like really torn. It might be the perfect handheld game, you know? I think it is Steam Deck verified. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is, yeah. Yeah, Mochi, I'm thinking of doing the same thing. I'm thinking of getting it digitally on Steam and physically on Switch later if I like it enough, which I'm pretty sure I'm gonna love it. I'm a freaking hobbit. I've always been a hobbit. I might be a little bit of a bigger hobbit, but I'm a hobbit, I promise you. Not many hobbits that are as wide as I am, but I promise you, my waistline tells no truths. Yeah, I'm not sure about that, Dazza. Apparently there is a physical edition on release. However, I haven't done the research myself, so to know if it's actually physical. Yeah, that's the whole game nowadays, right? I'm an oyster believer for natural iron. I'll watch y'all first. Yeah, come and hang out and we'll play it tomorrow. You can come ask any questions you want. We'll likely be playing the game throughout the week so that y'all can come and enjoy the game and ask questions and stuff, all right? So I'll be doing my normal like review kind of style broadcast. We'll play it, we'll talk about it, I'll answer questions, we'll do a clip review, you know, the whole shebang. Yeah, we'll do the whole shebang. So even if you can't make it tomorrow, don't worry, because there'll be a VOD, and I'll likely be playing into the weekend to some extent. You know, I don't really have my week planned out. That's actually a good transition for us to do a quick housekeeping moment, all right? So for those tuning in, welcome to the show. Quick housekeeping moment. I'm not sure what day I'm taking off this week. It's probably going to end up being Thursday, but it's all going to be dictated off of this potential Nintendo Direct. So stay tuned on my day off. Probably just one day off this week. Otherwise, I do plan to do some night streams, and I unfortunately hate that I even just said that, because I'm not trying to gas people up, because I know we really like the night streams, and I haven't been doing them the past week or so, maybe 2 weeks. However, I'm going to be pushing myself to do night streams this week. And if I'm saying it, I'm really going to try to hold to my word here, even if it's just one night stream. I'd like to do 2 or 3 if I can. I kind of want to start a new game. I also kind of just want to play more Donkey Kong or anything else I want to play. So look out for some night streams this week. Nothing scheduled at the moment. Look out for a day off this week. Not scheduled yet. Otherwise, games, we're going to be playing Tales of the Shire, Animal Crossing, Fields of Mystria, some Zelda, Mario Kart, maybe some Donkey Kong Bonanza. And that's a rough look into this week, all right? A rough look. I could always surprise you, do something different. I could always take something away. But that's a rough look. Animal Crossing, Fields of Mystria, a little bit of Donkey Kong, a little bit of Mario Kart. I want to get some kart going. All right, and I would really like to start a new Zelda game. I didn't start A Link Between Worlds last week. I think this week is going to be A Link Between Worlds. Speaking of A Link Between Worlds, Smitty, welcome to the show. What up, dude? And thank you, McNug. I'll definitely take care of myself, dude. Do I still have a skip song option on my Steam Deck? It looks like I don't. I really gotta go and fix my Steam Deck up. Not Steam Deck, Stream Deck. I don't have a skip song button set up. I always skip this song, but now we're just gonna let it flow. It's crazy you said that as I loaded it up. Dude, what up, man? Welcome back, Smitty. Hope you're enjoying your gaming today. I just don't like... I like this song, I just don't like it for streaming. It's really not comfortable to talk over. Let's go ahead and mix it up, and we'll do our classic Monday music jam out with a little bit of plugged in, and then we'll rotate out of that, I think. A little bit of plugged in coming in. Classic Monday jam. All right, just in case I didn't lose what villager this is, I believe it's Twiggy. Yeah, Twiggy. There's a copy of the game that comes with a collector's book. Oh, nice. I do like me some Lord of the Rings collectibles. Since we're doing a Stardew AC Island, is there a Stardew run in the future? The next Stardew Valley run is going to be Expanded Edition. I'd like to start it by the end of the year. But we are going to take a little bit of a breather from Stardew for now. and we're going to enjoy some Fields of Mystria, and then we're going to enjoy some Grand Bazaar. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar, a remake from the 3DS era. That was ticket number 2. We're going into 3 for the bet here. So we got some farming sims kind of lined up. All right. And then what we're going to do from there is rotate Stardew back, and we're going to do expanded. So Stardew Valley fans, you are going to have to wait a little bit longer. I don't want to burn myself out of Stardew. I just don't want to burn myself out of Stardew. As much as I probably could sit here and play it every day, I think it's healthy to take a break. And plus, there's a lot of other farming sims out there that we all enjoy, right? Like, I want to check out Cattle Country as well. So I figure let's go ahead and take a break for this chunk of the year, these next couple months. We'll check out some other farming sims. We'll bring Stardew back. I'm thinking by the end of the year. I'm thinking maybe October-ish. Could be fun. Ooh, yeah, Toad, feel free to share in the Discord. Yo, it's Mac the dog. Hey. Sup, little Macaroo? Sup, little Macaroo? Macaron? Does anybody have any good farming sim recommendations for the 3DS? So I can recommend A Tale of Two Towns, Story of Seasons, A Tale of Trio Town, or something like that. Can anybody correct me? Tale of Trio Towns, Two Town, Trio Tone, Tony Town, Tone Tree, Story of Seasons? Something like that. I recommend that game. I played a little bit of it. I haven't played a lot of it, but it's pretty fun. Otherwise, I don't actually have any other farming sim recs for 3DS. Sorry. Nothing else in the tank. That sounds amazing. I'm excited for some new farming games. Yeah, we'll be doing some new farming stuff for a little bit, checking out some new games, and then we'll rotate Stardew back into the schedule, of course. I can only stay away from Stardew for so long. I really do love the game. Wish Stardew was on the 3DS. Wouldn't that be so crazy cool, man? All right, that's it. I'm gonna pay somebody to port Stardew Valley to the 3DS. I bet you it's very doable. I bet you it's very doable. I bet you somebody could do it. It just would take a lot of work. Yo, what's up, Meg Petrowski? Welcome to the broadcast. I'm glad you're having a cozy day so far here, Everly May. Hope your day gets a little smoother, all right? It's doable. I like it. I like your style. Bailey B says, coming at you from lunch, where I heated up some Cajun chicken and rice that I meal prepped yesterday. Let's go. Let's go. That deserves a freaking Robbie, dude. Meal prepping on a Sunday. We love it. What's one thing that y'all have meal prepped? You better stop and following me, Biff. Punk. What's one thing that you've meal prepped recently, if you've meal prepped at all? Just for conversation's sake. What's one thing you meal prepped recently? I guess my answer is hard-boiled eggs. I meal prepped some hard-boiled eggs the other day, and then ate them for breakfast the next couple days after that. Shredded chicken for rice meals, literally the only thing I prep. You always meal prep lasagna for the freezer. Rice, sauteed veggies, chicken, and sauce of choice. 10 out of 10. Would eat it again. Jita Chan got some leftover chicken ginger rice soup. Chicken ginger rice soup. Somebody hit the drool, man. All right, I think we're on like ticket 5 here. Let me actually just back out and see. We started with 9. We've gone through 5. We're on ticket number 6. Yeah. I understand that, Mellophone Babe. I had to learn that about myself. I would like meal prep something and then I just like wouldn't eat it. Same thing with going to the grocery store in general. Like I'll be at the grocery store and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get this big old lettuce and I'm gonna get this salad. And then I like don't want to eat salad. It just sits in my fridge. So I learned, I'm like, I need to be more assertive and creative when it comes to grocery shopping. And like, I need to shop with like a meal in mind instead of just saying like, I'm going to make a salad. I need to like have a meal in mind and like, it helps. Yeah, I'm really trying to step back on my waist. Like I'm at the point to where I'm like starting to like write down my meals. Like I did the math this morning. I was looking at the receipt and I did the math in percentages and I spent like $6.75 on food yesterday. Like on the food I ate. I paid $6.75 to eat yesterday all day. I'm at that point in my life where I'm like, I want to know exactly what I'm spending, how much I'm spending every day, and I want to limit as much waste as I can. Because I was throwing too much stuff away, man. I kept throwing away vegetables, and I'm like, this needs to stop. Like, I do not want to be wasting anymore. Where'd the villager go? What the heck? Yo, Dalamar, nice. Nice. Yeah. I've heard of similar things. Yeah, using it as a nice tool. I like that. I did that recently. It came to $3.12 per meal. Nice. I just did some research and it turns out that like, as far as America goes, oh, here we go. Carlos. It's like the average, you know, averages don't really work, but the average is like $4.12 per person per meal in America. So I use that as like a baseline. I figure if I'm spending anywhere around $5 per meal, I'm probably in a pretty good place. Now, obviously getting it lower is really good, but I think around $4 or $5 is like pretty acceptable for like your average budget per meal. Like that's a pretty good like target, like around like $4 or $5. So like I just found that out yesterday. I was doing some research, like trying to find like a nice target point. Like, so now I'm gonna think of that as I develop meals. Like, what's the price gonna end up in? Can I keep it under $5, right? Right, that's not including seasonings and stuff. Correct, right? So if it was $4 and if I were to sit there, if I were to take my $5 jar of seasoning and break it down to the amount of cents that I spent to season it with that pepper, right? You could get super crazy with it, right? You can go like, you can get really down the rabbit hole. Yeah, exactly, Daz. So like, really, you can just get away with focusing on the bigger bill stuff. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Black Talon? Hey, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Oh yeah, Rose MC. It's crazy, right? It's actually crazy. Just don't bust out the saffron and blow the budget. Hey, enjoy your lurk, Exhaustion. Thanks for being here. Swimming sounds good today. My wallet, the wallet app on iOS gives a business style breakdown of your finances for free. Oh, nice. Is it just a free app? Maybe I'll go download it. I currently use a mix of a budget book and an Excel sheet that I wrote for myself years ago. I wrote myself an Excel sheet years ago that does all the math for me, and I just plug in all the numbers. And I still use it to this day, not as much as I should, but... And then I actually have a physical, like, pen and ink budget book. It's literally sitting right next to me. I don't open it up as much as I should, though. Something about physical books feel like the right decision until you realize that you have to take the effort to, like, open the book and write in it. You know, does that make sense? Like, I love the idea of like physical books. Like, it's right here. It's like, it feels like this is the right decision. This is how I should be keeping my books. This is how I should be keeping my schedules. But then when it comes time to open the book, grab a pen and write in it, it's like, this is dumb. I have a phone and a computer and a laptop and like 5,000 apps that could do this for me. And I'm just like, every time it's like, I try so hard to use these physical books and stuff, but it's like, I get that. I leave my pen with my notebook so it's easier. Yeah, I'm trying to push myself to use it though. I use my Google Sheet. People fail to include those things when they say it's a blink amount of money per meal. Right. Yeah, no, I still think you're right though, Toad, for sure. It's something that should be considered, especially if you have a whole family and a tight budget. But it's also something that here's the way I think about it. When I was running Scuffed Eats more regularly, I used to budget the butter and stuff just in for one meal. Right? Like, that's the way I used to handle that. Instead of doing like per meal, what I would do is I would budget all of that stuff into just one set of meals and then just like not even calculate it the rest of the time. It was like a shortcut. I would be like, all right, so this week, these meals are all going to be way more expensive than they should be because I had to buy butter, milk, oil. But then the next week, I just don't even add it at all because it doesn't, like, at that point it was accounted for. And that worked for Scuffed Eats because I wasn't looking for per meal. It was more about taking the receipt that I spent so that I could write it off on my taxes later. So that was like a little different, but still. We need to be camels and just graze. Wouldn't life just be so much simpler that way, Talon? Wouldn't life just be so much simpler, dude? Hey, Boots! Boots! Using Chat GPT to meal plan and budget has been life-changing. Chat GPT definitely has some really good use case scenarios where you can utilize it as a tool that can definitely make your life a lot easier and simpler, especially depending on your technological abilities, your math abilities, all sorts of stuff, right? I agree with that. Yeah, it's cool. You know, I know the AI conversation's a little muddy and we're certainly not looking to have that conversation here. But I think when it comes to using it as a tool, it's super cool. It's super nice. I've even had Chat GPT make documents for me and everything. Like, hey, can you add, I took a picture of a page from my budget book and said, can you aggregate this into a Google Sheet? And it did it for me with like an 85% accuracy. It was able to read my handwriting and it did it with like an 85% accuracy. I had to go in and fix a couple things up. I was like, wow. I didn't think that was possible until I saw a video about it. I was like, what? It can read off of a picture? Like, it's over. I was like, this is nuts, dude. Yo, Jumpy Pants, that's actually hilarious, dude. That's diabolical, yeah. But so many people recommend it for so many things. I think it's not for everybody, and I don't think it's necessary for everything. I do think that there's some people that take it a little too far. Like, they're almost looking for reasons to use it instead of just doing it themselves. Like, you know what I mean by that? I think there is like a bit of an overuse sometimes, and like people are really trying to like force it into their lives. However, I have personally found some very solid use case scenarios that are so nice and convenient for my business, personal life as well. Really, really nice stuff. So a lot of people are afraid to talk about this though, because the conversation around it's so muddied. So like you'll notice that like nobody really shares that they use the program until we all talk about using it. And then everyone's like, wait a second, you use it too? And it's like, yeah, a lot of us probably do actually, but it's like, we're all kind of afraid to talk about it. And it's like, yeah, to be honest, it's a really good tool once you start wrapping your head around how to use it as a tool. But again, let's not go too far into the conversation because then it gets a little bit opinionated, a little bit emotional. There's honestly a lot of pros and cons across the board, you know, and we'll leave it at that, right? But as far as use case scenarios, there's a lot of them. Yeah, there's a lot of them for sure. Just be mindful. Yeah, exactly. Just be mindful. Right. It's a whole conversation, and it's one that I'm not afraid to have. It's just one that I'm not looking to have because it's a long conversation. It's filled with a lot of opinions and some misinformation, and you know, it's just a whole messy conversation. All right, last ticket from our bet today. Will this be a horse villager? Will this be a horse villager? Let's go ahead and try it out. Yeah, exactly. The conversation is deserved. It's just not quite the right venue here. Yeah. Plus, who wants to have a conversation that is going to be filled with a lot of opinions and stuff that's so one-sided as a chat versus a voice? That doesn't even work anyways. If you want to have a conversation, it needs to be voice versus voice. Chat versus voice is never going to be a good venue for a conversation, right? Not an in-depth conversation. That doesn't work that way. So join me in Discord and we can have a discourse, and it could be helpful and healthy and fun and engaging, right? That's the place for that kind of stuff. So much context is lost in chat, and that's all. Even chat versus chat isn't really the best because so much context ends up being lost, right? Oh my lord, it's the creepiest bear of them all. Well, to be fair, Chow's a lot creepier. I love this guy though. I love Chester though. Yeah, Chester's cute. Chester is part blue bear. I want this to be my thumbnail on Twitch. Let's see if we can make it happen. Come watch my stream, everybody. There's really awesome things happening here. Come watch my show, everybody. There's really awesome things happening here. What's up, Pop Fanatic? Good to see you, buddy. And thank you, Nerdy Nurse, for 39 months. Holy heck, man. Yeah, pretty much Dazabound, true. My Hylian's face when people start talking about Chat GPT in chat. Listen, man, it always gets emotional. What can I say, man? Well, it happens, dude. Yo, what up, Toon? Good to see you today, buddy. That'll get thumbnail status. H-Des yikes. Oh my lord. I have to go. Yo, we'll see you later, Lily Tazi. Thank you for being here, man. That's a lot of nightmare fuel on my TV. We're out here scaring the kids running around the house. Lady, you're scaring us. Have some more sloppy joes. No horse in 10 tickets. No horse in 10 tickets. Dang. We're out of here. We're out of here, dude. Unfortunate. Bet 25K got 50K. Beautiful. It don't get much better than that. It don't get much better than that, dude. How are you today, Toon? What you gaming on here, Toon? Let's go ahead and just welcome anybody who's rolling in here this afternoon. You are tuned into the Monday morning show. I'm your host today, Highly in Descent, and if this is your first time here, it's just chatting with extra steps. My Monday show is dedicated to conversation and connecting with my audience, sharing memes, sharing pet pics, sharing art and personal journeys from the Discord, and it's pretty awesome. We have a good time here, and you're welcome to hit that follow button and come back anytime here for a Monday. However, I do stream pretty much every day nowadays, about 6 days a week average. Every day, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's 2 p.m. Central European, and I think like 10 p.m. for Aussies, the Australian mates. So you're welcome to come on by. I do everything from Animal Crossing to Stardew Valley to Legend of Zelda, those three being the things I'm known for the most. But the truth is I'm a Nintendo baby at heart with a variety gamer's soul. I really like to mix it up. I like to follow my passions and to do what I think is the most exciting and interesting, and that's what you get here on my channel. So welcome to the broadcast, and good to see y'all here today. You're flying out to Florida tomorrow, doing some Smite 2 right now. You're on vacay. Nice. You got a nice long vacation. You going out to Florida to see family or just to adventure? I imagine most people don't go to Florida voluntarily. You know what I'm saying, dude? You know what I'm saying, dude? Man, why would you ever go there voluntarily, you know? Yeah. Sorry, Floridians. I'm just kidding. My son's birthday tomorrow, turning 15. Aw, that's awesome, dude. I didn't know you had a kid. Happy birthday. Can we appreciate bully sticks for a minute? I have been able to clean my house and keep my puppy safe and entertained. I've never heard of bully sticks. Speaking of pets, we got a new kitten this weekend. He has little thumbs and is so cute. We named him Gohan. Aw, dude, you gotta share a picture of Gohan if you get a chance, man. Yes, please, dude. We have Disney World and Universal. Go play in them cornfields. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Ohio is the Florida of the North. Kinda true. Kinda true, actually. Definitely a weird place to be. Kinda true, actually, to be fair. I've never heard that before, but it's pretty funny. Hey, Opal the elephant emerges. We haven't seen many elephants in this hunt. TikTok taught me what corn sweat is the other day. I don't think I want to know. I don't think I want to know what that is. I hear people like the idea of warm weather in Florida, but I like it cold. I think I would like to live in pretty cold places as well. I think even as I get older, I think I would tolerate some pretty cold climates pretty healthily. Now, I know like some places get really, really cold, like brutal can't go outside levels of cold. I think I would tolerate it pretty well, but maybe that's going too far. You're in southern Indiana? Siberia? I was thinking like Canada, and I know there's some places in Canada that like regularly be like -20 Fahrenheit, and it's just like, what? Like, that's scary, dude. But I'm sure Siberia is pretty cold as well, I think. Yo, what's up, Nat? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. What up? How was Repo? The Genetic Opera. Wait, wrong Repo. Hey, we got this bunny rabbit. We got this bunny rabbit earlier today, Hopkins. Winnipeg gets cold. As someone who lives in Ottawa, that's saying something. Yeah, I've heard some pretty cold temperatures out there. So I don't know, like that does feel like it would be a bit much. Like as an Ohioan, it's like we like to think we know about cold. And then you hear about that and it's like, man, listen, it can be real cold in Ohio sometimes, but I'm glad I'm not the only one who thinks of that when someone mentions the game Repo. Yeah. Yeah, the Genetic Opera is cool. I'd rather be cold than too hot. Yeah, of course. 100%. 100%. You have a coworker whose brother lives out in Alaska? Listen, nobody likes to snuggle when they're hot. But cold snuggles are the best snuggles. And I think that just says it all right there. Do you need anything else? No one likes it when it's hot outside. No one likes to snuggle. No one wants to be anywhere near anybody. But when it's cold outside, snuggling's the best. So, obviously cold's better. Hey, what is it? Pippin? Pippin? Poppy? Pippi? I was close. It was a blend of both names. Pippin and Poppy blended equal Pippi. It's funny, some of the coldest places on the planet are relatively sparsely inhabited. Northern Canada, Russia. I wonder how bad it can get. Yeah, same thing with Canada, right? There's like a bunch of areas that people don't live. It's the same thing with Australia and New Zealand. Like most of Australia and New Zealand are uninhabited as well. So yeah, it's pretty crazy when you really like look at a map and see where people live. It's pretty dope. God invented AC so I can snuggle. No need to freeze my face off. Fair. That's totally fair. That's totally fair. Yeah. So much of this country is just forest or ice. There's something about that that's super interesting to me, though. That's like super interesting that there's so much untouched land. I feel like we don't really have a ton of that in America. Even if we do have a ton of cultivated empty land, which is like farm fields. So like technically we do still have a ton of empty space, but a lot of the empty space here has been cultivated for farming, right? I don't know how much like just straight up empty space where no one's living that we have in America. I know it's a good amount because America's massive, but like, I don't know how much we have comparatively to like other countries, like like ones we're mentioning with Canada and stuff like that. Yeah, Ike. We saw Ike earlier today, actually. He's cute. When it's 30 degrees, when it's -30, you cough when you first go outside because the air is so thin. Wow. I've never experienced anything close to that. I think the closest I've experienced to that is like -10 and growing up in Cleveland area. Like that's about it. Like -10-ish. It might have gone lower than that, but I don't remember. I almost said hello to Isabel Says. I think we've crossed the line of sanity today. Yeah, I'm talking about Fahrenheit. Yeah, correct. Yo, appreciate the follows coming in. Yo, welcome to the show. Also, shout out to the YouTube subscriptions. We had a couple offline. I really appreciate that. Small portion being national parks. 2 billion acres of uninhibited land. Crazy. I'm a big football guy, so I gotta know, were you a Browns fan growing up? Yeah, I was, yeah. We grew up as a Browns household. Then they ripped our team from us and sold them to that other team. I don't even remember. And then we all felt betrayed. As football fans, it was real hard for a lot of us to come back. And then they brought the Browns back and the Browns sucked. And they kept making terrible decisions. So I decided that I wasn't gonna be a fan because why would I... So money rules everything, right? So I was like, why would I give them money, support, and eyeballs just for them to keep making terrible decisions? My thought process was maybe if we stop supporting them, they'll realize that they should be making better decisions. Maybe they'll fire people. And that's why I'm not a Browns fan. I made that decision about a decade ago. I was like, this is like a logical conclusion to come to. Like, you shouldn't support something that's terrible because money talks. So my hope was that maybe if I and other people thought the same way, right, they would stop being terrible. And and a decade later, we're still out here making bad decisions. And you want to know why? Because of all of the mindless Browns fans. I'm sorry, I'm calling y'all out. Because everyone's just dog pound. No, stop. Go somewhere else. Go watch another sport. Find another team. Stop supporting this terrible franchise, dude. The Browns has terrible decision. It's all the decision makers. It's all the decision makers, and we need them fired and removed. And nobody cares about anything that's happening. And it's like, no, we're just gonna be fans until we die, bro. And it's like, well, then we're gonna be terrible until we die. like, stop barking at me and stop. Like, stop barking at me and stop being a Browns fan, please. My partner just said you sound like a wrestler. Like we can't unhear it. Listen here, brother. Yep. Or wait, what's the other one? Macho Randy Savage. Oh yeah. When I joined back into this league, the Browns were terrible. Anyways, not bad at all. Yeah. Oh, we got photos of Gohan. I repeat, we got photos of Gohan. No, at the end of the day, if there's one thing that Clevelanders have dedication to Cleveland. I'm gonna be real with you. Jokes aside, I gotta put one on for my city. Clevelanders don't support the Browns because of the Browns. They support the Browns because they're Cleveland. And at the end of the day, they will support them until the end of time because they're Cleveland. And Clevelanders are Cleveland first diehards. We don't accept anything else. So the truth is that I get why people support the Browns. I get it, dude. Like, I'm not going to tell anybody how to live. I totally understand why people feel the way that they do and that they keep supporting an organization that maybe makes some bad decisions, right? Like, yeah, you know, at the end of the day, it's just a game. and people just want to have fun supporting their local team, you know? Like, I'll support the Cleveland Indians, the Guardians. I'll support them forever, no matter how well they're doing, because I just love baseball and I just love the Cleveland Indians, you know, the tribe. So I get it. I like the meme and stuff, but I get it. It's all about Cleveland pride, man. It's just about pride for your city where you live. My favorite football team is the Buccaneers, though. And my favorite cat is now this cat right here. Because holy frick. What a little babe. Look at the sleeper. The sleepy bean. It's exploring the universe for the first time. Papa, please don't do this to me. I'm lost, and I don't know where I am. Anyways. Who's your favorite power? Wait, what do you mean? Can you reword that? Can you reword your question? I'm not sure. That cat's name was Gohan. How did you become a Bucks fan? Oh, I got a story for you. Yeah. So the year that listen to this. The year that I decided that I didn't want to support the Browns anymore, I was kind of young, and I was like, the Browns, dude, I'm not going to do this. I decided that I liked the Buccaneers because I like pirates. Super shallow, that's the answer. I'm not, it was because I like pirates. I'm a simple man. However, the year that I decided I liked the Buccaneers, Chucky, their coach, took them to the Super Bowl and they won. Y'all remember what year I'm talking about? I don't know how many times they won. I don't think it was a lot. It was the year Chucky, the coach, we called him Chucky because he was a coach and he looked like Chucky. He looked like a little doll. He looked like a little Chucky doll and we called him Chucky. And I was like, and they won. I watched them go the whole season. I watched them go for glory. And I was like, yeah, Coach Gruden. And I was like, dude, this is so exciting. And I've been hooked ever since. I'm a Buccaneers fan. I'm a Buccaneers fan. I hate that Chucky took credit for Tony Dungy's team. Oh, is there some lore that I don't know? Did he receive a team that was bound for glory no matter what? I didn't know that. Was that I didn't know the lore, dude. I didn't know the lore, man. What? That's crazy, dude. Yo, what's up, Planet Kitties? So yeah, that's why I'm a Buccaneers fan. Yeah, that's it. Who's your favorite Power Ranger? Good question. It's gotta be the Fluter, right? Also, thank you, Gil, for sharing those pictures, by the way. Thanks for making my day with that. It's gotta be the Fluter, right? Green Ranger, yeah, the Fluter. Oh, Aqualung! Yo, and then Godzilla comes out of the water, you know? It's gotta be the Fluter, right? It's gotta be the Fluter, dude.
I call the power of the dragon!
Yeah! Bum, 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 ba-da-da. Dude, it's gotta be this dude, right? It's gotta be this dude, right? It's gotta be Tommy, right? He's out here hitting them with the fluter. No, none of the other Power Rangers ain't got nothing on Tommy, dude. Well, what were they? Those clown shoes doing, dude? Well, you just pull your Megazord out of a garage, dude. I summoned mine with the fucking flute out of the ocean, son. Yeah, who you think you is, dude? What are you, some Red Ranger? What'd you just pull him out of the parking garage, son? I summoned him out of the ocean, dude. I summoned him out of the fucking ocean, homie. What do you... I summoned him out of the ocean, dude. This is Tommy right here. There it is, dude. There he is. There he is, dude. There he is. Dude, why does this work with this song? Wait a second. Hold on a second. Why does this work with the song? Hold on, let's watch this. This is badass. This is iconic. Yeah. Why is this so good, dude? Yep. All right, there it is. There's Dollar General Hagrid. This is Kmart Blue Light Special Frodo. Dollar General Hagrid is coming up here soon. Don't worry. I always forget how long it takes for him to show up in the song. Dollar General Hagrid, yeah, dude. Hagrid, if you bought him at the Dollar Tree for actually $1, not that $5 nonsense. Look, literal footage of Tales of the Shire. This is me tomorrow at 11 a.m. right here. This is me tomorrow at 11 a.m., dude. Let's go! Yes, 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 dude. Oh my gosh, man. All right, chat, show me your best dance moves. Anyways, so yeah, my favorite Power Ranger is definitely the Green Ranger. Yep. For sure. That goes hard, huh? Yeah, that goes real hard. What's up, Jose? How you doing, dude? Green Ranger was robbed. If this is what's at the end of the rainbow, you can keep it. More for me, I guess. Sam Squatch, I might steal that. Thank you for coming to my turd talk. I have a YouTube video with the group of us singing the theme song if you guys want me to post it. I'm okay here in the Twitch chat, but you can post it in the Discord if you'd like, dude. Sure. We do have a community Discord. You can post it in the memes and miscellaneous channel, or you can navigate over to the media share channel and share it there. Whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do, man. Yeah, no problem. Definitely need that song in Zelda, though. Yo, what's up, Alto Girl? You got an early lunch break today? Well, I mean, I guess it's not too early. It's been like, what, 3 hours? For those just tuning in, we are actually villager hunting as much as we're having a good time while we're doing it. And we did manage to get a villager today. We got Shep in our campsite. So last night, when I was resetting to get someone to leave, Shep, the dog, showed up in my campsite. And we decided to do some campsite hunting. And we got Shep to come home. So we got Shep super quick. Right. We got super quick. And then from there, we've been doing an actual hunt. We're over 60 tickets deep today. We're trying to make this happen. Oh, Boots shows up again. I want to be respectful of your rules. We are from Cleveland, not Pittsburgh. Oh, the slander in the chat right now. I mean, true though, right? Freaking heathens. We're hunting for farming themed villagers, Chanty. And right now we have 3 villagers left to create a cast of 10 villagers that we can enjoy here together. So let's go ahead and show you the list. All right, so far, we have managed to snag up Shep the dog, who's going to be our shepherd dog. We have Agnes the pig, again, farming theme, slight Stardew Valley theme. We have Vesta the sheep, can't have a farm without a sheep. Sherb the goat, you know, goats need love too. We like some goat milk around here. We got Tangy the cat for our barn cat, and just for an excuse to have Tangy, because why would we not have Tangy living on our island? So we got our barn cat. We have Tipper the cow, because it's the best cow, I think, as far as just that traditional cow vibe. And we have Goose the chicken, because he's the one that looks most like a traditional chicken, as far as that classic HDes gritty, you know, white chicken, red chin sack, you know, whatever. Now, a lot of these villagers were actually voted on by the community. For the record, we all came together and voted which ones we wanted out of all potential farming themed, you know, villagers. Now, as far as what we're looking for, we are currently hunting Drake the duck, who looks almost exactly like a Stardew Valley duck. Roscoe the horse, which was decided based off of the fact that he's cranky, and we wanted to make sure we had every type of villager, every personality. And then Ostrich Blanche. And this was a decision we made at the end because we couldn't figure out what was a good animal to do between rabbit, ostrich, and what were the other choices? We were thinking a rabbit or an ostrich or a dinosaur of some sort, thinking Stardew vibes. And we couldn't really decide, and we ended up on Blanche the ostrich to kind of lean into those Stardew Valley vibes that I mentioned originally. So that's who we're hunting. We got 3 left to go. So right now, we're looking to take home Roscoe, Drake, or Blanche. Those are the 3 we're looking for here, and no luck so far, but The hunting shall continue. It's all about the thrill of the hunt. You know? Love those villagers. Sounds nice. All right. Yeah, it's been fun. It's been a good hunt so far. Boots is your B-Day buddy. What's up, Tara? How you doing today, Suziwe? Can I call you Suzy? Whatever you prefer. I think I got it close, though. I think I was close. Posted in the general chat on Discord. Nice, nice. Channel's not mine, but my cousin's. He had a better recording of it. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, yeah, that's cool, dude. The thrill of the hunt. Oh my gosh. It's the artist formerly known as Prince the Frog. Sussy? Sussy or sushi? Aw. I like Sussy. I also like Prince the Frog. He's pretty cute. I like his perpetual 5 o'clock shadow. To me, Prince looks like he's a human wearing a frog hat. Oh my lord. Guess who got called on for jury duty the same day as my father-in-law? Really? What the heck? What kind of luck is that? Speaking of jury duty, have you been released, Kells? Has Kells been released from jury duty? What's up, Mil Imperio? Welcome back. I agree with that, Taco. The clown, the weird boots clown outfit, definitely a strange choice, I think, for that character. I got called in for jury duty once, and then they ended up not needing me. She said she was released yesterday, thank goodness. So I think that means that I could be called again. But I don't think anybody could find out where I was for like 5+ years, so who knows now. In fact, I recently discovered that like I recently had to get on the phone with the tax, with like, you know, the tax man, because there was like a mistake for like, they like thought I lived somewhere where I didn't. It was real weird. Nothing like, you know, nothing bad. Once I looked into it, it all ended up just being a miscommunication, but apparently I went so far off the grid that they thought I was still living where I said I was living a decade ago. It was crazy. So I got this letter in the mail and they were like, you owe us city taxes for this city that you lived in 10 years ago. And we want city taxes for the last decade. And I was like, what? What do you mean? I didn't live in that city for the last decade. I moved. Well, it turns out I was just so far off the grid that they had no idea where I was at all. Like I was just a ghost. So I had to like get everything corrected and like show proof of where I lived over the past 10 years. It was like really goofy. It didn't take me too long to get sorted out though. But I did not like getting that letter in the mail. They're like 2000, they like literally listed off a decade worth of years and were like, you owe us money for these years. And I was like, what? No, I don't, dude. I paid city taxes in another city for 10 years. Like, how do you guys not know that? Like, I literally paid city taxes for another city. What do you think? I'm like living in both places at once? Like, it was super goofy, but either way, I kind of like that stuff. I take it as like a point of pride because I like that I'm just an elusive creature. I've actually been audited once. Because I'm too elusive. All the way back in like 20 2012. I actually got a full blown out audit put on me because they were like, we don't think you are who you're saying you are. Because so this was back in like 2012. I had also gone off the grid for like 5 years. And they were like, we're not sure you're the same Joshua. They're like, are you sure you're this guy? Because the last time we heard from this guy, he was living here and doing this. And then now you emerge from the depths, you know, Tears of the Kingdom style. And now you just all of a sudden are living here and have this job. And I was like, yeah. And I had a full blown out audit happen to me. A full-blown audit. I had to like prove that I was who I said I was through a bunch of documentation and stuff. It sucked. I was like, wow, like this blows. Like, yeah, I was like, my bad, dude. So yeah, I had a full-blown out audit, dude. It was terrible. My new phone has closed captions and I'm so glad. Oh, wow. I can't hear the stream at all. Everyone wants Chipotle today. All right, let's see if let's see if the captions read me correctly. Hello, Alto Girl. I hope you're having a great lunch. Please put an emote in the chat if you can read this correctly with the captions that you said that you now have on your new phone. Hey, sick, Shreky dumb. It said put an emo in the chat. Nice, it worked. Nice, very cool. We also have captions over on YouTube. So if you notice there's a bit of a bigger delay on YouTube, it's so that you can use captions if you would like. It's almost as if the government didn't expect you to grow and move and develop. To be fair, it was probably because I was working under the table at the time, and you know, I was when I say I'm off the grid, you know, I was off the grid. I was unhooked. I was the opposite of jacked in. Stella the sheep. Stella! Wait, sip? Yeah, you know, I was off the, I was a ghost. Even my own mama couldn't find me. I love jury duty. It gives me a chance to be this super nosy and judgmental. Yeah, it's like you're getting paid to be nosy and judgmental. When you word jury duty that way, it sounds great actually. Sign me up. So, yeah, it sounds great actually when you word it that way. Kind of good that they check stuff here and there to avoid identity theft. Yeah, exactly. That's why I don't mind. You know, it's a little scary to get a letter from the tax man, but you know, unless you're doing something very heinous, you just talk to them. They just want information, dude. It's whatever. Yeah, it's not meant to be like that, right? I thought you were supposed to be impartial, not judgmental. Well, you know, you can do you, and I'ma do me. No, I'm just I kid. The caption said also glow instead of alto girl. Well, alto girl do be glowing also. Dude, will you leave me alone, coach? Dude, I don't want to play these sports anymore, please. I don't want to play anymore. Just leave me alone, please, coach. Please. Oh, Pixie Rose. I think they're just in a loud place right now, that's all. You're hard of hearing in real life, so I was just wondering. Also, Glow 2019, a great alt. Yo, what's up, Rachel Green Tea? Good to see you here today. One second, I'm just gonna read this message real quick. I apologize, but I'm just too interested in reading this. All right, thank you. Thank you for your patience, chat. I don't normally get distracted like that, but I couldn't resist today. What's up, Soy Timo? How you doing, buddy? That's a hamster, I think. It's not what we're looking for. How's the hunt going? So far, so good. A little bit on the lighter side today. We did manage to bring Shep home, so we are 1 for 4 today. But the second villager doesn't want to come home today. So it's becoming a real villager hunt. And we are about 70 tickets deep today. No luck so far. I heard hamster and the axe almost came up. I wouldn't have said hamster if Clay was here. I would have said monster. And I only reserved that term for 2 villagers, and one of them's Clay. And you all know what the other one is. Yo, we'll see you later. Glow out. Also glow ouch. See you later, Alta Girl. Does it look like frigid? Not my boy Clay. He's such a unique little dude. I'm okay with Clay personally, but Random Reject has declared him as his sworn enemy. But I'm okay with Clay. Ah, Egbert. Hey, dude, we haven't had the Egbert voice in a little while. Let's talk to him real quick. Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Egbert. I'm visiting this island today. Your chat? From YouTube? That's really cool. This island's real neat, right? Let's have some fun together while we're both here, doodle-duh. Take him home? Can't take him home. He's not a part of the list. He's not on the list. Doodle duh, doodle D-U-H, doodle duh, doodle duh. He's not on the very important chicken list. Precisely. Dang, I was hoping for Chris Jericho sound clip of you just made the list. I haven't thought about Chris Jericho in so long, dude. That's crazy. Eglian Burt Scent. Wait, did you just drop a... Hold on, I gotta see this. This looks like from the original source of the voice. You effed up. He's gonna kill you in your sleep. Whoa, I don't think so. I hope not. I don't think he has it in him. Me, a knife? I'd never. But I might pinch ya. Pinching's fun. What the? I heard if you get pinched, you grow an inch. What is going on here? That's what my Grammy would say. He hit him with the Grammy, dude. Yeah, that's what Grammy would say. Okay. Sometimes I gotta take a look at past Hylian, because, like, I don't even know half the ish that comes out of my mouth, I guess. Hey. What's up, Sister Bliss? Good to see you. Oh lordy, oh lordy. Hylian so confused, yeah. What was I going on about? Yeah, I don't know if I'd like to stab ya, but I'd pinch ya. We'll work on that voice. We'll nurture it. It could be better, I bet. The best is when a clip is like perfectly... The best is when a clip is like perfectly out of context, but still provides just enough context to be funny. I love that. Tammy? Tammy the Bear. How are you not getting called to narrate audiobooks? I gotta go find the right people to put myself in front of, I guess. Okay. After these 2 tickets coming up here, that'll put us at 90 plus tickets for the day. Yeah. The next 2 tickets means we're up to 90 plus tickets on the hunt. Things are starting to get serious. Business is starting to get real. I would listen to an audiobook narrated by you. I appreciate that. I would love to do that someday. I would enjoy that. Because honestly, it would force me to clean up my speech entirely. It's something I already kind of work on a little bit here and there. It's like looking in a freaking mirror. Except from behind. Oh, there he is. My clone. Yeah, I would like that, because I think that's like something I'm looking forward to with future YouTube videos. Like, I have a couple ideas for a couple retrospective kind of style videos, or like informative videos on YouTube. And I think, like, so let me make this clear. Let me restart. I have a couple ideas for stuff that I want to do, and I've had these ideas for a while, but you know, they come and they go, and I work towards them a little bit here and there. And scripted style YouTube videos where I could really focus on something like audiobook style. Because when it's unscripted, it's easier to show different inflections in my voice, and you know, maybe I'll trip over a word here or there because I'm like trying to think and speak, which is harder than it sounds, especially when your mouth moves faster than your brain. Whereas if I was reading a script or doing scripted content, then it really would give me the ability to kind of work out, if you practice my skill, my speech in general, and my ability to very cleanly articulate words and have clean diction. I'm really talking about diction, right? Diction is the first thing that kind of falls to the wayside for me personally when I'm freestyling, right? And a lot of my stream is freestyling. I don't do a lot of scripted stuff here on my broadcast, right? I do some, but not a lot. So if you ever want to read a book on your channel, I'd watch. I've had people tell me that before. I might one day, maybe we'll do a reading stream. Bianca again? No, this isn't Bianca, right? Is it? Yeah, Bianca. Reading stream, yes. Chat wants a reading stream. Welcome to Storybook Hour with Hylian Descent. Not that I have to whisper into the mic or anything. Mostly joking, but Santa could read to us. What would you read? I don't know. I guess it just depends. I'd probably do what my 5th grade teacher did for me and just read you Goosebump books. Yeah, Goosebump books. We would just read Goosebumps together. Scary tales for the faint of heart. Say cheese and die. Dr. Seuss. All right, chat room. We're going to take it easy today. And we're going to go ahead and do a raid. I am looking forward to a longer stream tomorrow. I'm not sure what to expect from Tales of the Shire. So because we'll be doing a long boy tomorrow, most likely, I am going to take it a little lighter today. So I'm out of here. Make sure you hit that follow button, like and subscribe on YouTube if you enjoyed the show. Hey, we made it to the end of the broadcast, but that isn't the end of the energy that we cultivated here in the stream today. It doesn't have to be. Even if the stream's off, you can join the Discord and hang out with us there. Same vibes, different network, different place. You can also check out my socials if you're interested in going a little bit deeper down the rabbit hole here with my content, all right? I really appreciate y'all coming through today. We had a blast, man. Like I said, end of the broadcast today, not the end of the energy that we have cultivated for 6+ hours. So my last favor for y'all is consider snatching up these vibes and dispersing them into the rest of your day, all right? Snatch them up, disperse them into the rest of your day. And I hope you enjoy whatever you end up getting into. I'm gonna go ahead and find us a raid. We are gonna drop a raid off today, all right? I think we're gonna go visit another creator in the Twitch space today. If you haven't joined for a raid before, raids can sometimes be a bit of a different environment. I don't really know what's at the other side of the screen sometimes. The volume can be different. The vibe can be different. I try to give you a heads up, but just now, if you're listening, if you're in the other room, if you're busy around the house, this is your warning. Raid warning. Maybe turn the TV down in case their stuff is louder, or maybe just step away if you're not interested in getting introduced to a new creator. That's okay. Raiding is appreciated. It's not expected. All right. So thank you so much. If you want to grab yourself a raid message, if we haven't already shared them, if we could get some raid messages shared in the chat, I'd appreciate it. And let's go find our raid recipient here today. And we're going to go visit one of my favorite creators here in the Twitch space. And they're playing some farming simulation 2025. Our buddy Iris LeBur, one of my favorite places to lurk on Twitch. Iris LeBur. They've been going for about 30 minutes, and they're a Norwegian, and they speak English as well as their native language, and mostly focused on English, of course. And they're really cool, and I think you'll enjoy their broadcast. They're mostly known for Stardew Valley, so if you're into that vibe, this is the right raid for you. Otherwise, I honestly think this will be a raid that's going to be a super smooth transition, and you won't have to worry too much about what's on the other side. I think we're going to be okay here today, all right? So let me go ahead and grab... thank you, Mill. Thank you, Mill, so much, dude. Yeah, here we go. Here's one for the non-subs as well. All right, there's one for the non-subs as well. We'll go ahead and we'll lock this raid in today. Thank you so much for coming out, everybody. This is Highly in Descent, signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for some more Animal Crossing villager hunting, as well as the Tales of the Shire release, I'm really excited, and if I don't see you for that, I'll see you when I see you, all right, fam? So more AC, Tales of the Shire. Regardless, have a great rest of your Monday. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We're back in here, baby. Thank you so much, everyone. I definitely don't want to forget to tell y'all to game on, because for some reason I did. Don't forget to game on, Mr. Perpetrator. Love y'all, appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a piece of mine, as a part of mine, a part of my journey. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. Hit them cat jams, baby.